Hello, hello, hello. What up? How we doing? Hi, Brooke. Congrats on the first in dailies. Hi, Giddy. Thank you for the dailies. What up, Wonder? Congrats on the second. Hi, Iru. Hope you're doing well today. What up, Eggy? What up, Omu? Thank you for the dailies. You made it? I made it. Almost on time. I think I was like 2 minutes off because I couldn't find a song. Google, how do I delete the broadcast? Oh! What up, Eggy? How you doing? Hammer badge? He is the only one who has
These hands
that.
of mine have been dirty for a long time now. You coming to face me now doesn't
What up,
faze me at all.
Omu?
Hell,
How's
I
the
welcome it
reanimal
even.
yesterday? Hey,
Release
yo.
the baby.
These
Thank
hands
you.
Of mine have
Hold
been
on,
dirty
I'll let
for
it
a long
go.
time now. You coming to face me now doesn't faze me at all. Hell, I welcome it even.
Pogo. Say it. Say it. Say it. Why didn't the TTS say it? I'll say it. Pogo, 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 pogo. Thank you for the resub for 14 months, Synchro, and the resub for 3 months, Iru. That is crazy. It's been 3 months. Hello. We finished it. Less scarier. It's scarier than Little Nightmares 3 easily. Okay. That makes sense. Yo, thank you for the resub, Synchro, and Iru. I appreciate it. 3 months is crazy, by the way. Also, 14 is also crazy. What up? Thank you, thank you, thank you. What up, Synchro? How you doing? Thank you, Iru. Thank you, Synchro. I appreciate it. Short though? Yeah, it seemed. You guys did it in 2 sessions. You guys did it so fast. Hello. I'm surprised it was that short. Sounds like Little Nightmares 1 length. Yeah, Aggie's the only one with a hammer badge. And it was as a meme too, because we're like, everyone's asking for lead moderator, so how about I just give it to the person who's away? But there's a lot of things we missed. Oh, really? I didn't realize you could miss stuff. Oh. Yo. Another playthrough? Again? Go back? But thank you so much, Sickroad. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thinking about more than one lead mod, this is true, but it's funnier that was the person who was away on like business. Can you give them out infinitely? Or is there like a cap of like 5 with like the artist badge? Y'all got rage bait? I guess if you explore more, I'd imagine you could get an extra 2 hours. Okay. I'll delete the next mod who gets modded. Whoa, 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 whoa. Noted. No more mods. Best lead mods of Puppy. That's crazy. Thank you for the 3 streak. Is it infinite, Iru, or is it like, is there a limit, kind of like the artist badge? Honestly, whoever I give lead mod to right now just deletes the other mod's messages. I know whoever I give lead mod to next, they're just gonna start deleting all their mods' messages. Thank you for the 5 streak, Wonder. Feels evil, man. You're already looking at who's to delete. I actually have no idea. Okay. I wonder how much it is. I grew a mustache just for this. Ain't no way it was just for this. Giga mod is crazy. Omu, yeah. Okay, we're playing Paranormal Site today. I'm addicted. This might be a longer stream as well. Even though I said like, oh yeah, today's gonna be a short stream, I realized I don't have to wake up early tomorrow. So, you know, maybe a W-log stream. Yeah, it's gonna be a longer stream. Probably 7 hours. Same wavelength, actually. You guys have the same message and the same tick. That's wild. I'm addicted. Honestly, I need more. I don't even think we'll beat it today. I'm pretty sure we won't even beat it today. It's so cool. It's so cool. Especially after yesterday. Oh my god. The things they showed off yesterday. Oh my god. Oh my god. So good. Too good. I like the song. I'm just opening tabs. Hold on. I like the song. This is Marcus Skeen. I like Marcus Skeen music. It's too good. This one's old. This one I only got into like late. Okay. You know what? No more stalling. I wonder if this still works. Is this still hooked up? Oh, good. Thank God. Okay. I'm not used to playing games 2 days in a row and then it like linking up the games tab to be set to the right window. Thank you for the hype train. Hype train's crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And thank you again for the resubs. I appreciate it. Okay. So. Is audio good? Or should it be upped a little? How we sounding? How we sounding? To be fair, this title screen's like way louder, I believe, than anything else. At least from what I've seen, I feel like this title screen's way louder. Clap? Yeah! We're pretty much just starting, because honestly, I need to play more. It sounds good? Bet. Sounds good. Thanks, Wander. Okay. So, quick catch up of where we left off yesterday. Everyone died. Not everyone. If we pull up profiles here, Yuza died. Suyu died. Kikuko died. Chie died. And that was really cool and great. And then we pivoted off from them. Basically, they died because they got hit by the Heike curse that started just cutting down most of the village. Looks like it was aiming after Amadivers. And then right as Yuza thought he was safe, boom! He lost his head. Sato also got cut, but she regenerated from it, and right now she's most likely the... At least we don't know exactly, but they pretty much kind of soft confirmed it. She's the 800-year immortal, most likely. So she lived. She tanked it, actually, if anything. Then we swapped over to Arnev, or Avi, and we started exploring what he's been through with his partner, Cersei. And they pretty much just started on the shores when they first arrived. Then they started using a map and doing a treasure. Wait, yes. They did not have a good head on their shoulder. They got ahead of themselves. They got a little ahead. Why does every game I play have decapitation now? Decapitation haunts us literally. 9 Souls, Nikkei, Paranormal Site. Why is it in everything? The bits and pieces I remember, Arnav is just depression. No, he's actually really happy. Because he got his treasure map, and then using his treasure map, he went over what? Using his treasure map, he met up with this man. Well, actually, this man met with him named... Where is he? Where'd he go? Where Ikoma, where? Oh, Kippe Ikoma, who randomly stalked them and then said, haha, do you like mermaids? And they said, we sure do. And then they went home. And then they figured out a treasure map. And then they... I want him sad. Let me know when that happens. You sit here and you find... Wait, I can just have Eggy delete synchronous messages. Eggy! This man stalked our duo of Cersei and Avi. Said, hey, you like mermaids? They said, we sure do. And then they went, all right. Anytime Synchro tries to leave, delete that message, Eggy. You got this. You got this. Anyways, he stalked them. Mermaids. They left. They did a treasure map hunt. They figured out where it is. Unfortunately, their treasure was at the bottom of the seafloor. So they contacted Ikoma to get some help with that. Wait, W lead mod. Never talk to me again. Wait, W lead mod. Wait, this was a great decision. Anyways, they went to the bottom. They couldn't reach the bottom of the seafloor, so they had Ikoma contact or get help for that. And Amadiver took up the role. Named Suma. Unfortunately, she probably died getting the box. So then Avi and Cersei went out on their own to go find what's up with the box. Cersei dispelled the evil around the box. They solved a puzzle. They uncovered a curse stone inside of the box that mermidifies people. And it turns out that curse stone was in relation to a mermaid who was tortured by one of the previous leaders of the Cookie Clan because she's a mermaid and they wanted immortal life because they ate her flesh, but it turns out the flesh didn't grant immortal life because it requires a second step. The Cookie Clan? Basically, yeah, the Cookie Clan. Basically, then she cursed them all, and since they destroyed the Shrine of Ryugu, most likely, it also meant that it brought about the Raging Waves curse. And then, yeah, that pretty much settled everything of what's going on in the past. A lot of past conflicts leading to a lot of issues. We told Ikoma all this. We left out how to actually become immortal from Ikoma because it looked like he was very much chasing it, and we don't want to tell him. Turns out you need mermaid flesh, and you need to purify it in a tama tabako. And yeah, that pretty much settles us into where we are, where we're trying... These two are trying to meet up with the former descendant of... Well, the descendant of someone from the island that sunk. And they're trying to do it inconspicuously in order to not catch Ikoma's attention. And we'll just continue from there. Descendant and duty. The Tama Tabako, a treasure required to obtain immortality. Avi assumes that the descendant of Taishima, whom Ikoma knows, has inherited it. He tries to scheme a way to meet them. Yeah, they're scheming. Date unknown, August 19, 8x. Afternoon, Toba City, Ijika Town. Wait, what did you say? Hold on. That was a direct order from the commanding broadcaster of the Honorable Fadelessword. Thank you. In fact, don't attend that Christmas party, Eggy. Don't let him come to the Christmas party. That's your next order. That's crazy. Sag. Yeah, Avi's story has been pretty chill, honestly. They've been pretty, like, happy. Honestly, everything's looking up for Avi. He came here to write a book, got tons of material to do it, got a heap of information of the past, got a curse stone. Honestly, Avi's up. Wait, W lead mod. Avi's up. I don't know. I feel like Avi hasn't lost, really. Avi's been just happy-go-lucky. His optimism has guided him through everything. I think he's just happy. I don't think he's lost anything. Dude might be the happiest person in this game so far. Hello again. Arnav Barnum is back on the scene. Allow me to summarize. As expected, Ikoma contacted us today, telling us we'd have to wait a little longer before we could meet the descendant. Oh, she also left the box for the descendant, most likely gonna use the dowsing ability to track down the descendant, who is most likely Somekawa. Disfiguring, he had no intentions of letting us meet her anyway. We decided to use Cersei's ability to go looking for the descendant ourselves. There it is. Who exactly are you talking to? Haha, I'm merely setting the scene. Really feels like it raises the stakes, no? Makes it feel more like a thrilling adventure. Sure, you got me all worked up. But I'm trying to concentrate, so could you please stop distracting me? Oh, right, sorry. Alright, we should be meeting with, well, actually, I guess Avi wouldn't meet with them. But Cersei should be meeting with, Shinobu. Where are they? We haven't seen them in a while. Yumiko. Cersei should be meeting with Yumiko soonish, but firstly they'll meet with Somekawa. This town of Ijika in Toba City. This area is one of many in the area. Wait. The area is one of many in the area renowned for its Ama divers. One of many. Cersei is using her dowsing ability to search for the descendant right now. What's that? Doesn't her dowsing only let us look for spiritual energy? And on top of that, doesn't she have to be familiar with the energy she's looking for? That's right, I was thinking the same thing, the box. However, Cersei was perfectly prepared. Before parting with Ikoma yesterday, she asked him to hand the iron box to the descendant when he paid her a visit. She said the descendant ought to have it since it is so deeply connected to Taishima's history. Ikoma agreed on the matter and would apparently go through with it, assuming he did hand it over. Then the iron box with this massive amount of spiritual energy has fallen right in the lap of her target. Now Cersei just has to use the dowsing to locate the box. At least that's the plan. Samakawa dies at some point as well. And I don't know what could cause that just yet. I mean, other than it's the curse stone for sure. But we don't know the time period she died in. Although it's I'm gonna assume, as a random throw out there guess, my guess is that it's probably done by Ikoma. Cersei is completely focused on dowsing right now. There are several types of dowsing techniques, but it seems like she's using a pendulum. It would seem that the necklace she wears can be used for such purpose. The closer you get to the target, the stronger the pendulum swings. Okay. She seems focused, best not to interrupt her right now. Oh, okay. Thinking. However, dowsing range is limited. With the spiritual energy the iron box possesses, its range is probably just 2 or 3 kilometers. So we had to narrow down the target area somewhat before starting our search. Ah, flashback. So, any idea where we might start looking for the descendant? I think Mr. Ikoma said something about visiting her several times before she finally agreed to talk, didn't he? He did, which would mean that she doesn't live... She's a difficult person. She doesn't live far away. She must live close enough for him to have paid her frequent visits. Yes, exactly. So, I think it'd be best to start by searching the town within Toba. I see. But there are quite a few towns in the area, right? About that. When we parted yesterday, Mr. Ikoma mentioned something else that stuck with me. When you asked to meet the descendant, he said he'd probably drop by later anyway, since he had to handle the matter with Miss Suma. Ah, right, he did say that. So basically, the descendant knew Suma lived close to Suma. He said it like he would drop by while he was in the area, so they likely live close to one another. Yes, I was thinking the same thing. Those towns with many Ama divers are top candidates. So that means we should probably start by searching all the towns in Toba that are home to a lot of Ama divers. Yeah, that's right. We can make our way up by searching along the coast for starters. It'd be nice if we at least learn the descendant's name. We might have a lead on that. Think of your research into the past of this place. Oh, right. I believe the name was... Wait, what? I mean, it's Samakawa. But... Mayor Minakuchi? Into the past of this place? Hold on. The past. God, here we go again. Alright. I mean, it's probably Samakawa. But why is it Samakawa? It's probably in the Tales of Issei, isn't it? Everything's in the Tales of Issei. Nope. 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 And then not in here. Toba City. Ijika Town. I'm pretty sure I just put Samakawa, to be honest. But that's not a learned thing. That's like a late thing. That's just knowledge I know. Based on events. But I don't know if that's what they want from me. They want past info. Hameshimaru. What up, KH? Thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 14 stamps. I hope you're doing well today. Okay. I hope you're doing well today. Kameshimaru. I love Kameshimaru. Yep, I'm glad you are. Yuza Minakuchi. If we're looking into the past, Minakuchi is probably right. Minakuchi. That's not how you spell it. Minakuchi. I don't know. I've got it. It just came to me. It's Minakuchi. Minakuchi. Where did you get that? Oh, what's that? Did someone say something? There you go. Dodging the question again. Sly as always. Thanks. You're welcome to learn from me. Anyway, what I meant to say was... Shoot. Samakawa? Samakawa. Samakawa. That's what Taishima Survivor was. That's what Taishima Survivor was called. If there are any descendants, then they may still bear the same name. Hold on. That had to have been in the invasion of Taishima. Sarume, Sumitaka, Hatsune, Sadume, Sumitaka, Hayase. Versus 2 mermaids and 2 islanders. Oh, man named Samakawa. Right. They may still bear the same name. That's right. It's another clue we can follow. And that leads them to how they were searching for Samakawa. And so we ended up spending the morning traveling around the coast from one fishing town to another. This is the 4th town we've searched so far. It's about time we actually find something. Any more to think about? Well then, perhaps it's time I checked in with Cersei to see how things are going. I think you're missing something? I don't think so. I think we got everything. Well, I mean, we're missing a lot of things, to be fair. There's a lot of dead people. We don't know any info about why they're dead. Wait a second. Now I am missing something. And you stole it. Thief. Thief! Okay. So, Cersei, what's the situation? Want to give it a try? Huh? Really? Will it still work if it's me? I'll still be holding the pendulum, but you can see for yourself if you'd like. Ain't no way you're robbing me. Color me intrigued. I'm in. Alright, just like this. I know what you're talking about. The evidence is there. There's evidence. There's concrete evidence. Ahem. I'll hold the pendulum. Direct me to move in different directions to see where it reacts. Very well. Bring it on. The pendulum won't respond right away, so the trick is to point it in one direction and wait a while. Once you find the spot where it reacts the strongest, just shout that you figured it out. Got it. When it comes to yelling, I'm your guy. Okay, well, what's it look like? It's the slight rocking. Oh, right here. There, right there. What? Not quite. The reaction should be much stronger than that. Oh, even stronger. It takes a little time for it to react, so if you move around too fast... Oh, okay. We'll be searching this place high and low for information. So that's how it works. Got it. Okay, well, it started reacting more anyways. Going faster. Slower. That way. Wait. Does it slow down? What's the frequency? Oh, wait. Okay, does it get any faster than that? No. Found it. There, right there. You got it. So that means it's somewhere up there. Well, it may still be a bit further out, but at least we figured out what direction to go. I knew it was about time we hit the right spot. All right, let's follow this thing and see where it leads us. Right. Dang, Avi can't stop winning. He's always winning. There it is. It's the apartment furthest back on the building's ground floor. Got it. Hello? Anybody home? Oh, you don't hesitate, huh? We're here on behalf of Mystery Coma. No answer. Guess no one's home. No, I can sense a presence. Hello? We'd like to talk about the iron box. Iron box should get her attention. There we are. What is it? There she is. Ah, you two. Avi and Cersei, is it? So you're the ones who found that iron box. Yes, that's right. You know, I've never talked to foreigners before. I'm so nervous I can hardly think straight. Please, no need to be so tense, Miss Sabakawa. I promise we're both harmless and cheerful. Some more cheerful than others. Right. Ooh, it's so dark. Does she have lights? What are we thinking about? She was more willing to meet with us than expected. That iron box proved more useful than I thought. Yo, a 15 streak is crazy. Thank you for the 15 streak, KH. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Nice work, Cersei. I'll treat you to more onigiri sembe later. Oh my god, I had onigiri recently. It is... I mean, it's been a while, but I've had it before. Oh my god, it's so good. I need more. I want more. I need more. Unfortunately, it's kind of out of the way. So sad. Think. Or is that it? Okay, no, that's it. Surroundings. So this is Miss Samakawa's home. Even with the lights on, it's strangely dark inside. Even though it's daytime, the shutters are kept tightly shut. You can hardly hear any noise from outside either. More? At a quick glance, I can't spot anything that looks like a tamatabako in the room. I suppose it makes sense she wouldn't just keep it out in the open. Think? Ah, that just triggers, okay. That just triggers a think in another way. She may look calm on the surface, but I know she must be excited to peek inside a traditional Japanese home. Well, a wooden apartment like this is pretty old school. I can see why she'd be geeking out. Damn, that's her assessment of Cersei? Okay. So she's a descendant of the last Taishima survivor. The way she dresses makes her look older, but I'd say she's probably around my age. I thought she'd be difficult to deal with, but now that we've actually met her, I'd say it's more like she's extremely cautious, the type to never let her guard down. I can't even begin to imagine the kind of life she's led. Still, the fact that she's wearing traditional clothing is actually quite charming. I've hardly seen anyone wearing traditional clothes since coming to Japan, which was a bit of a shock, to be honest. Okay. Yo, Ty, thank you for the dailies. Congrats on that 80s stamps. Holy moly. Thank you. I hope you're doing well, Ty. How are you today? Welcome in, welcome in. Dude was really expecting everyone to be in yukata, kimonos, and hakamas. Anything I'm missing in here? Not particularly. Cersei. I'm so glad we got the chance to talk with her. Okay. Anything else? No. Okay. Might as well just go straight into it. About Miss Somikawa. How are you doing though, Dai? Thank you. Allow me to emphasize what an honor it is to meet a descendant of Daishima. Who's to say it's even true? I suppose your family must have lived in this town for generations. Nah, I moved here a couple years back. Oh, why's that? That's got nothing to do with the two of you. Ah, fair enough. Then, if you don't mind me asking, do you have any other family or relatives, Miss Somikawa? Why? Apologies, I was merely wondering if there are any other descendants. Dunno, but I'm probably the only one left. That too will come to an end soon enough. Oh, what do you mean by that? No more than what I said. Huh. I can't, is she predicting her death, or does she just mean like, I'll die eventually type beat? I wonder if she means like, that'll end soon eventually because she's like, supposed to die, I guess? Or like, it's basically like kind of determined that she would die? Or if that's more like a, I don't know, scream? No, that's just a person. Welcome in, Short Rider. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I wonder if she's predicting it. Ice cream, we all scream for ice cream. Oh my god, I could go for ice cream right now. I'd scream for ice cream. Actually, I think I have coconut ice cream somewhere. I need to eat that. I wonder if she's predicting it. Or if it's more so in the way of like, oh, I'll die eventually. Then scream? But I'm not getting ice cream, so there's no point. Ice cream! Wait, put the gun down, put the gun down! It'd be pointless. Go for it now? You know what? I don't want the ice cream anymore. There seems to be too much lead in it. Somikawa. So, do you live here by yourself, Miss Somikawa? That's right. Oh. Alright, short and to the point. Talk about the iron box. Where exactly did you come across the iron box? It could be fun, though. Could be. It's probably not, though. There's nothing that indicates screaming is fun. Unless you're on a roller coaster. In which case, I guess that would. But I'm not on a roller coaster. Where exactly did you come across the iron box? Where exactly did you come across the iron box? I followed the map that was in my family's possession. Supposedly, it was left behind by the Omnioji, who sealed away the curse of Taishima. A map, you say? Thank you for the follow, Short Rider. I appreciate it. Thank you. It led us to the iron box. It must have been resting at the bottom of the Issei Bay. Since it's such a valuable artifact deeply connected to Daishima's lost history, we felt we absolutely had to tell you about it, Miss Somikawa. Oh, yeah. If I may say so, I noticed your interest in the iron box. Could it be you already knew of its existence? I didn't know it was a box, but I'd been told something still remained of the island. That makes sense. I guess you'd lose the specifics. I wonder if they ever mentioned the specifics that it was a box, or if it just got lost through generations, considering that information would be 400 years old. Iron box. Speaking of that box, I don't suppose there was something inside. There was. Yes, inside was a record detailing how Taishima was destroyed, along with information on the curse of the raging waves. A record. Oh, allow me to fill you in on the details. Cursed stone. And that sums it up. Such a horrid man, wouldn't you say? Massacring the people of Taishima because he wanted to find a mermaid that bad. The grudges left behind by the events coalesced into two separate curses, and ultimately, Taishima was destroyed along with everything else. I'm sure it must be excruciating to hear the tale of how your ancestors' home was destroyed. But I believe the story should be passed down so people can learn of Taishima's true history, wouldn't you agree? I wonder if she cares. Because it's 400 years ago, so I wonder how... I feel like it wouldn't affect her that much, but maybe it does. I mean, she didn't have, like, a big reaction, but she could be holding it back. And that was all recorded in the box. You have to tell the truth. Or maybe we don't. Iron box. And that was all recorded in the box. Okay. That train of thought's done for now. Tama Tobacco. No, we better wait before broaching this topic. If she realizes that we're after the Tama Tobacco, it'll only make her more cautious. Fair. Legends. By the way, you may consider this the curious whims of a fantasy author, but... would you be able to elucidate me on some of the stories that have been passed down in your family? Now I get it. You also came here because you want to ask about mermaids, huh? You got me. Alright, you got me. There, it's true. But can you blame me? As a fantasy author, it is in my blood. If mermaids truly do exist, then I must sate my curiosity. I knew it. Whatever your motives, you're not getting the Tama Tobacco. I'm not falling for one of Ikoma's schemes. Well, there's the Tama Tobacco mentioned. Not gonna share the family's legends of Taishima with just anyone. I have to explain to her how we are not on Ikoma's side then. Or somehow make that clear to her. Did you just say that Ikoma's after the Tama Tobacco? Oh, so you didn't know. Well, he is. That's exactly why I hid it. Somewhere no one will ever find it. I see. It must be very precious to you then. I wonder if it's in Yuza's possession. She wouldn't have any memories though. Well, I'm relieved that Iron Box found its way to you then. Okay, Samakawa's more expressive than I originally knew from her. Okay. Talk about the Iron Box. So, was there a cursed stone inside the Iron Box? A curse what? Avi, you have to. Don't play dumb. There must have been one. Well, yes, there was. I think honesty would be the best with Samakawa. So you already knew about it. There was indeed a cursed stone inside. That's what I thought. And how about a trade? You two want the Tama Tobacco, don't you? Oh. Hold on a minute. Does the curses can backfire if you do the requirements wrong, right? Especially from the curse stones? Could it be that she ended up trying to use the curse stone on someone and it ended up backfiring onto her? And how about a trade? You two want the Tama Tobacco, don't you? Oh, a trade. Did it backfire? Date unknown, August 19, 8x afternoon, Issei Bay offshore. And this is when they took her on the boat and Cersei's holding off Yumiko. I didn't think we'd be going out this far. You certainly shook me when you said we had to take a boat all of a sudden. To think the Tama Tobacco would be hidden at sea. What an incredible plot twist. I feel like it makes sense because the box is also at sea. Ah, my apologies. I guess that's just the writer in me coming through. This is all too thrilling. You sure can talk. Oh, believe it or not, I'm actually holding back. I can actually go on and on at great lengths once I get started. Okay. That wasn't praise. There's nowhere to run on an island. No matter where you go, someone's always near. It's always too loud, grating on the ears. The sea, though, once you get this far out, it's nice and quiet. Nothing but the sound of waves, no talking, no irritating folk, no commotion. Only fish swimming without a sound. This is fine. Stop the boat. This is fine? Oh. Surroundings. We're somewhere off the coast of Toba City, accompanied only by the sound of the waves and the cries of seabirds. Did she really hide the Tame Tobacco here, in a place with no landmarks whatsoever? And if it's at the bottom of the ocean here, how are we supposed to retrieve it? Miss Somikawa used to be an ama diver. Could she be planning to go down and get it herself? Huh, suspicious. What's that? Butterfly? Moth? What the heck? I can't shake the feeling that there's something behind me. You. Shikigami. Whoa! This is one of Cersei's abilities, a Shikigami. When someone's name is written on a piece of paper, she can make that paper fly towards the person. They're great for delivering messages or tracking down someone. I was pretty spooked the first time I saw it, but I've gotten used to it. Okay, fine, I did just go, whoa, but not because I was actually surprised or anything. Is something wrong? Ah, it's nothing, don't mind me. I wonder if something happened to Cersei. I'd better read the note. Oh, this is probably detailing about Yumiko. Arnav Barnum. Ran into two suspicious people looking for Miss Somikawa. I drove them off for now, but be careful. Seems like something happened on Cersei's end. I better stay alert just in case, but I don't think I'll mention this to Miss Somikawa. It'd only shake her up. Okay. Any stickers? No. From the looks of it. She looks so solemn. I wonder what's going through her mind. Not gonna lie, I'm a little concerned she still hasn't told me the conditions of our trade. Will she ask me to trade her the curse stone? She hasn't told you the conditions? I've come all the way out here to the middle of the sea on Miss Somikawa's request. This boat can only carry 2 people, so I left Cersei to watch the shore. Given that he comas after the Tame Tobacco as well, he might try to interfere if he learns of this. So Cersei is keeping an eye out to make sure he doesn't try to follow us. It's reassuring to have some backup. So, someone has been tailing us all along. Okay, I mean, let's just talk. Oh, wait. I think no more to think about. Come all this way. Okay. All right, about the trade. So, will you tell me what you want to trade for the Tame Tobacco now? You've got the Forsaken Fish curse stone with you, right? Sure do. Have a good look. The Forsaken Fish curse stone. Looks like the real deal, all right. You want to trade the stone for the Tame Tobacco, right? I figured as much. Well, I'm fine with those terms. Let's do it. No, that ain't it. Oh? Oh, that ain't it? What does she want? Does she want me to mermaidify her? Did she turn into a mermaid at the request of her own will? Well, I mean, okay. Did she get cursed by the Forsaken Fish curse stone at her own will? I wonder. Because it's feeling like it's that. Let's see. Talk about the trade. You know, I once had a sister. Her name was Mare Somikawa. Aha! Okay, so Mare is her sister. You're just... Oh, so you aren't the same people. Okay, tell me about Mare. You say you had a sister. Does that mean... Yes, she's gone. Died in an accident at sea about 5 years ago. Yes, okay. I see. My condolences. So, there's actually was another descendant. You folks seem to be pinning your hopes on me just because I'm one of the descendants. But the one who actually inherited our duty wasn't me. It was my sister. And she left something buried on the island. Mermaid flesh. Tame Tobacco. Your duty. That's right. The duty of the Taishima bloodline. It's been passed down in our family for generations. Even more, our generation would be the one to handle the 400th year since the disaster. My grandpa always said that was particularly important. Buried? She did! She did! So, there was a duty Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years, but she's dead. That must have been what Suyu was trying to show Yuza, I'm assuming. Unless, I assume the Tamatabako isn't here. I'm assuming the reason they went to looking for Minakuchi was because of, the Tamatabako and what the grandma was going to show Yuza before everyone started dying. So there was a duty Taishima's descendants were meant to perform after 400 years. But I was young back then. I still had dreams of my own. I wanted no part in some annoying duty, so I ran away from home the first chance I got. I pushed all of that responsibility onto my sister, but I knew I should have helped her. I see. So that's why your sister was the one who inherited that duty. Sad. Before we discuss the trade, would you take the time to listen to my story? Nah, let's talk about the trade. Very well, I'm listening. Okay. What's your duty? This duty you mentioned. Was it to break what remains of the curse of the raging waves? I suppose they were connected, but lifting the curse would have been a step along the road, but it wasn't the goal. Oh, really? Then what was it? Restoring Ryugu? Or Taishima, maybe? Well, it was to return the mermaid that was left behind in Issei Bay to Ryugu. That was the real duty of the Taishima bloodline. Ah, there is a mermaid. Return a mermaid? So it's true. There really was a mermaid stuck in Issei Bay because she couldn't return to Ryugu. That's right. Her name was Sobe. Was, not current. Oh, she comes up in our research. So she was real after all. What's her current name? I guess she wouldn't tell us her current name. You see, my sister that took on the family duty. It seems like she actually met Sobe herself. She got to meet the mermaid? After leaving my hometown and making a living as an ama diver, I'd all but forgotten about the duty I'd left behind. I had no idea what our duty actually entailed. When I finally learned the truth, I was crushed by regret. Regret? Why? You know, ever since I was a little girl, I'd always been fascinated by mermaids. Understandable. I read The Little Mermaid so many times, the pages of the book had started to wear away. I would see them in my dreams over and over. Back then, I wanted nothing more than to become a mermaid. It's what led me to become an ama diver in the first place. Okay, well, she does kind of become a mermaid. She becomes half fish, I guess. But the true nature of the family duty is only revealed to the one who inherits it. I see. What bitter irony. But couldn't you meet the mermaid after you learned the truth? My sister took pity on me and attempted to call her to meet me once in secret. My sister, Mare, even shared some of the things the mermaid had told her. But you know, Sobe was a cautious mermaid who never truly opened her heart to anyone but my sister. Thank you for the daily, Z! How you doing today? Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Congrats on the 64 stamps. Me, on the other hand, she avoided. I was never even allowed as much as a glimpse. Quite the bitter outcome. Mare and the mermaid had grown close as friends. They trusted each other. They were inseparable. This must have been before she moved, right? I'm good, big tired. Oh, take care. I hope you get some rest and feel better soon. Being tired is pain. I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I slept a lot today, and now I'm so ready to play. I'm so happy to be playing Paranormal Site because I've been looking forward to playing Paranormal Site all day. Ever since I ended stream last night, I was like, man, I want more. So I'm glad to be back on Paranormal Site. But I'm glad you're doing good, though. I'm glad you're doing good. But she never once showed herself to anyone other than my sister, not even to a close relative like myself. So she hid herself away for 400 years. Was such caution really necessary? Your sister must have been an incredible person to earn the mermaid's trust. Though I can only imagine how hard it must have been to be rejected by an existence you so deeply admired and longed to meet. Mare moved to Kamishima to be closer to Ryugu, all for the mermaid's sake. Then one day, she married and changed her name to Mare Minakuchi. She seemed so happy. So yeah, she married after the fact. Who's the friend? Who was friends with her? She was detailed to be pretty alone. I'm glad to hear you're doing good, Z. And yeah, I hope the tiredness goes away soon. Being tired is pain. So she got married on Kamishima. I was so jealous I couldn't think straight and ended up lashing out pretty badly. Oh, I'm assuming you never got to apologize either, Sabakawa. In an attempt to destroy my sister's relationship with the mermaid, I grabbed her family heirloom and ran off. Oh, okay. Ah, the infamous Tamatabako, yes? Yeah, the mermaid was supposed to take it back to Ryugu, so our family had carefully kept it for centuries. And so the years went by. Then 5 years ago, I heard that Mare had died in an accident. That's why I came back to Toba. I thought that maybe this meant the duty would be passed on to me. Of course. But by then our parents and all our relatives had already passed away. There was no one left who knew about our duty. There was nothing I could do. I didn't know a thing, not where the mermaid was, nor how to call her. I'd given up. But while I was digging around, that man Ikoma found out I was a descendant of Taishima. You see, I was struggling to get by. I'd sold the information my sister had told me about the mermaid. Back then, I was making a living by giving folks a glimpse of the Tamatabako for a ridiculous price. And that brings us to the present, I suppose. Ah, so the reason she doesn't have to work or anything is because her sponsor, or the person paying for her, is Ikoma. In other words, since your sister died in that accident, your family's duty was never fulfilled. And now you want us to go and find the mermaid for you. That ain't it. Dang. I guess it must have been about 3 months ago. I was wandering the coast alone when the mermaid Sobe appeared before me. Oh! Oh, you finally got to meet her! She told me this. The seal on the Ryugu gateway has been lifted, so I will be returning. Your sister has done a great deal for me. I now ask you to return the Tamatabako. Wait, what? The seal was lifted. Ah, is it perhaps why the curse of the raging waves became active again? So what about the Tamatabako? Did you return it to the mermaid? I was so overcome with emotion and excitement, I told her. I've hidden the relic. If you want it back, take me to Ryugu. You said what? Not being able to fulfill my duty had been weighing heavy on my heart. But in that moment, that pain was gone. On top of that, I figured the mermaid had come to fetch me. Being able to visit the land of the mermaids, there'd be no greater happiness than that. But Sobe simply told me it wasn't possible and that she'd forfeit the relic. And with that, she was gone. Oh. So the mermaid had already returned to Ryugu then. There's still one mermaid missing. If the Samikawas, both Mare and Samikawa are not mermaids and just descendants, and we have one mermaid who returned to Ryugu, that leaves one mermaid who we know nothing about, because one was tortured and killed. What up, Loaf? How goes the coding? So the mermaid had already returned to Ryugu then. Ever since then, all I've felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside. There's nothing left. It's alright. Hey, let's go. Theory. Theory time. Theory time. The mermaid acquired the Heiki Curse Stone and is using that to kill the Amadivers who got too close to the entryway of Ryugu. Maybe. That's alright, let's go. Is it working out? Is it functioning? Ever since then, all I felt is despair and regret. I'm completely empty inside, there's nothing left. Hopefully. Have the tests been working? Or have you not done the testing yet? Thank you for the dailies, Vera! I hope you're doing well. How are you? How are you? Have a good lurk. I appreciate you. Best of luck with that tricky towers. Talk about the Tamatabako. But then the Tamatabako still exists, doesn't it? Nah, if you don't do testing while you're you're omega cooked. Okay, yeah. No, that's how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to test piece by piece to make sure everything's working, or else it's, or else you fix all the issues at the end, and that's just pain. It's working for me. Okay. I mean, as long as it's working, then you're probably good. But then the Tamatabako still exists, doesn't it? Sure does, but even with such a fancy name, in the end, it's just a grimy old box. I opened it once. Also, we have ads in a minute. I was hoping there'd be some elixir of youth or inside or something, but it was completely empty. I see. Even so, I'd still like to trade for it. Are you sure? I don't see why, but whatever. Right, she doesn't know. It's not like anything matters anymore. I'm just sick and tired of it all. Ah. Okay. It doesn't matter? WJJK. In the end, I never really did figure out what the Tamatabako really was. The mermaids forfeited it just like that, so maybe it never had any meaning to begin with. Dang, Avi, keeping secrets, huh? My family's duty has been fulfilled. That's what I meant when I said it was all over. Fulfilled itself. Trade. So, what do you want in return? I want to do whatever it takes. You want to become half fish, even if it'll kill you, isn't it? I want to do whatever it takes to become a mermaid. Yep. Miss Somikawa, don't tell me. You want me to use the curse stone. Simply returning to the sea. That's my only wish. No, listen. There's nothing even remotely beautiful about the curse of the Forsaken Fish. And it will do, and all it will do is turn you into some twisted half-fish monster. Nothing but a grotesque imitation of a mermaid. It also basically kills you. Return to mermaid. Return to mermaid. Turn to fish. I know. Monster, sir, that's my wife. Hello? Eggy? I never knew you found a mermaid. When did you do that? Don't feels weird, man, him. He found a mermaid. Can you say you found a mermaid? I doubt it. I don't want to. No mermaid. People point, people laugh, people giggle. It's Ariel's big sister. Ah, yes, Ariel's big sister. Lariel. It's actually Marina used to go, oh. Oh. I thought, ooh. Then why is evil Larry in your house? Go watch the 15 Little Mermaid movies. The 15? I'll pass. You know what? I actually hate mermaids. Never mind. Love was right. What? When am I not right? Most of the time, really. It's actually an easier question to ask when you are right, if anything. Sag! It's simply the facts, Loaf. Alright, we wait for the ads to end and then we keep going. Sometimes a gooper's just got a goop. Put me back in... Oh my god, I forgot. Demonologist. Put me back in Demonologist. Huh? Do you not remember all the goop in Demonologist? There was so much goop. No, actually, wait, really? Oh, the one time we played, all the walls were just covered in goop. Anyways, so she's okay with dying as long as she becomes fish. Streamed the stream from 2 years ago, so I remember. Hold on a second. It wasn't even my stream. That's fine with me. This curse is the essence of that mermaid's power. I'm ready to offer up my life to her. Run it back! You're right, hop on. But whatever you do, I'll just be drowning myself anyway. So, you won't be dirtying your hands. Let's say, let it ride, let it ride. Oh my god, the amount of times I saw you use let it ride in that one day. All you have to do is use the curse. My wish will be granted, and you would be doing me a kindness. That's all there is to it. Just hold on a minute, okay? This is just... The Tama tobacco is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please do this for me. If I could send it here. Oh, if I could send it here, I would. Did I give you 7 TV emote perms? Don't do it. I think I've already done it. He'll have too much power. I think I gave it to all the mods. Oh yeah, it's pending. You just have to accept it. You did? You just have to accept it. I'll only be it'll only be let it ride. Sometimes you take the sacrifices. Yeah, you just have to accept it. But yeah, I did give it to you. The Tama tobacco is hidden beneath the floorboards of my house. Please do this for me. Miss Samakawa, what? Ah, she's already gone. Will she come back up if I just wait long enough? She's nowhere to be seen. Of course she is an Ama diver after all. Is it too late to call for help? Would she even accept it? I know how to do that, but I'm figuring it out. I think you go to settings and then go editors or something. Damn it, what now? What do I do? Should I grant her last wish? It's surely no worse than helplessly standing about as she drowns herself. Right, she was serious about this. She's been dreaming about mermaids ever since she was little. I know exactly how that feels. It may be a curse, but still, I will honor her wishes by unleashing the mermaid's power. It's how she wanted to go. I might be the only one who actually understands Miss Samakawa's feelings. If I don't act now, it'd be like denying her final hope and dream. So I have to kill her? I just got left with this job. I didn't even say, nah, actually I don't want to do this trade anymore. Murder, murder. Well, if you're sick. All right, Samakawa, I guess you have to turn to fish. Do you even have another choice? Stand there and wait for her to either come up or drown, I guess. That'd probably be the only other choice. She honestly left me with no choice. She just kind of said, "All right, now you either curse me or I drown, but you don't. No other say in this. I'm leaving now." A woman living in Tova City. Although she occasionally does work as an Ava diver, it is unclear who she is and where she came from. She apparently showed up in Tova City about 5 years ago with nothing but a grubby wooden box to her name and has been living there ever since. As Mayor Minakuchi's younger sister, Azusa is also... Oh, we finally got her... Okay, we haven't gotten her name until literally just now. Azusa. Okay, cool. Glad I get to know her name after I curse her. Wait, Pain. I wanted to know more, but she just said, "Now kill me." Dang it. Azusa is the descendant of the soul... I can't add it? Wait, you should be able to. Does it not let you? I'm not on the list. Wait, hold on. Oh, you have to accept. Go to the top right, go settings on your profile, go editors, and then go editing fur, and then you can accept it in there. That's why. You have to accept the thing first. As Mayor Minakuchi's younger sister, Azusa is also a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Following the destruction of Taishima, the Somikawa line hid themselves away, living for generations in a small village within the city of Shima. That's what I meant. Guess we can just live without it. That's crazy. There it is. The book, The Little Mermaid, was a constant fixture in the household, a decision made so that the children of the family would grow up with a familiarity with mermaids. That is also crazy. And Azusa read it repeatedly as she grew up, the tale fueling a fervent admiration for mermaids within her. Upon realizing that she could never be a mermaid herself, she instead decided to become an ama diver, thinking that it would at least allow her swim freely through the sea like the beings she so admired. Thus resolved, she left her hometown behind, leaving the family duty, nothing more than a troublesome burden to Azusa, to be handled by her elder sister. For all intents and purposes, it appeared that Azusa's wish had been granted. However, upon returning home, following her parents' deaths, she was taken aback to learn that the family duty inherited by Mare was in itself deeply connected to mermaids. Forgetting how she had pushed the duty onto Mare to follow her own desires, Azusa grew deeply resentful of her sister, accusing her of keeping the mermaid to herself and asserting her right to take up the family duty. But it was too late. Mare and the mermaid had already forged an unbreakable bond that no amount of words or deeds could undo. Following Mare's death, she was finally able to meet the being that had enchanted her for so long. However, her desperate plea for the mermaid to take her back to Ryugu with her was met with staunch refusal, and the mermaid left shortly after, never to return. With her opportunity to fulfill the family duty gone and her chance at connecting with mermaids lost, Azusa sank into despondency, spending her days in an empty haze. My two greatest contributions to this stream, actually. Those two emotes are you, Amidst this despair, the curse of the forsaken fish that appeared before her seemed like a final chance to have her wish granted. Driven by regret over what she perceived as a life of wrong choices and consumed by her obsession, she threw herself into Issei Bay and surrendered herself to the curse, ultimately dying due to its effects. Her form, writhing in agony brought on by her sudden transformation, bore no resemblance to the mermaid she once so admired as a child. Yet it is said that the expression on her face when her body was discovered a day later in Futamigaura seemed somehow content. Azusa seems so selfish. I feel like Azusa is really selfish in this scenario. Or like everything described about her just feels so selfish. I don't know what I feel about Azusa. Huh. Iru, what did you think of Azusa? Sobe, question mark, one of the three mermaids who were said to have lived near Taishima about 400 years ago. She has since returned to her home, Ryugu. Okay, so Sobe's gone. Hayase is cut into pieces and dead and tortured. That just leaves one more. Somewhere around. Oogie boogie? Oogie boogie. After that, honestly, she was just a bitter, sad woman. That's what I feel too. That's what I felt as well. Like, it feels like she didn't even, like, care about her sister's death. She was just like, man, mermaid's gone now. Darn it. We managed to quietly retrieve the Tamatobako from beneath the floor in Miss Sumikawa's house. Selfish for real? Oh, for real. Okay. W take. Yeah, I agree with that for sure. I feel like she just really, she wanted to meet a mermaid all her life, and then when she finally got to meet a mermaid, she was like, now I want to go to Ryugu too. And it's like, okay. Even the mermaids gave up. She's dead. She did die. She turned to fish. We managed to quietly retrieve the Tamatobako from beneath the floor in Miss Sumikawa's house. All that was left was to secure the dream of immortality, was to obtain mermaid flesh. Since Sobe had already returned to Ryugu, we placed our hopes on the last remaining mermaid, Nagame. Okay, the last one. But we had to act fast, otherwise Ikoma or even those Paranormal Affairs Bureau psychics would get in our way. It might have been the after effects of using the curse, but I got sick the next day and had to spend a full day bedridden at the inn. How pathetic. That's when I heard the news that 2 female divers had gone missing near Toba. The fact that I'd been involved in both incidents made me feel even worse. He actually was. You started early today? Yeah, an hour early, because I thought I'd have to end early, but I don't. What up, Kaiser? Thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 72 stamps. Hope you're doing well today. When Cersei heard the news, she just mumbled something with an unreadable expression on her face. End early? Well, probably like 3 a.m. if anything. Wink wonk. Dang, Kaiser, you really like playing League of Legends, huh? It'd probably be like 3 a.m. I think. Unreadable expression on her face. I had no choice. There was simply no other way. I really like playing games with you. We can play other games, Kaiser. What time is it now? 9:20 p.m. You know what, Kaiser? You're right. Hop on, League of Legends has no power over me. You're right. Hop on Heroes of the Storm. Or at least that's what I kept telling myself as I struggled to get out of bed. Never mind. What? You come back here. Same time zone. Same in the same time zone, I'm assuming. Let's go. I like MST. MST is a nice time. Change. The next day, August 7th, we set out to gather more information on Nagame and the other mermaids. And to do that, they must have traveled to Kamishima, the island where Mayor Sumikawa, or rather, Mayor Minakuchi, used to live. Hence why they started talking about the Minakuchi line when they went to Kamishima. And then that finally brings us to arriving on Kamishima. I'm actually a Deadlock player. There's no way you got into Deadlock. I judge you. Not blue, though. Real. August 7th, 198X. Morning. Got into Deadlock, so I guess I'm playing it now. Oh, I see. That's why I'm not on League 24/7 now. Deadlock, huh? Dang, Loaf. I won't judge blue, but I will judge you, actually. Kaiser's right. Finally, after our long, arduous journey, we have arrived at the fabled island of Kamishima. Hey, are you alright? You don't look so good. Is that game even out? I mean, I think it's still early access. It'll probably be like that early access alpha test, like always. The house for what? Sit back down, Loaf. Sicko. You mean you're completely fine? The whole area is literally oozing cursed energy. If you ever want an invite, we can send one pretty easily. I think I still have Deadlock. I didn't think it was so bad before. It is getting stronger. Is it getting stronger? Can't you dispel curses? This one's like a whole island's worth of a curse, sir. Minor ones, sure, but this one's on a whole other level. I see. It might be best we don't stay here too long then. Let's just ask around as much as we can. When you feel like you've reached your limit, make sure to tell me, okay? That's why they don't stay overnight on this island. Got it. I'll do my best. Alright, let's start by asking the locals about mermaid legends first. I'd like to ask around to see if anybody knew Mare Minakuchi as well. That's the plan. Let's move. And hence where they learn about Hence the explanation of them talking about them all the time. Sorry, Yuza learning about them, talking about them. Okay, so in actuality, Cursed and Time to Meet Up take place around here. In terms of the timeline. Advice takes place probably around Tomokazuki, I'd assume. Been so bored today, I literally spent hours playing a silly Pokemon Discord bot. Really? I was asleep most of today. I woke up for a meeting, sat through the meeting, contributed as much as I could, and then went back to bed. Sacrifice! Sato Shiranami. Sato Shiranami, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived in Kamishima several months ago, returns to the home of Shinobu Wakamura, where she is staying after having been out all morning. August 7th, 1908X morning, Kamishima Wakamura residence. I've been watching my own house, stopping my own self from robbing my own valuables all day. You should just let yourself have the valuable. Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning. Pause. Look, the flag! Look at the flag! Oh my god! Oh, Sato, you're back! You're back! Where have you been? Oh, I've been helping out at Tsuyu's place. And that's the thing you got there. Did Seiya give you that? Oh, this hand mirror. I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me. She let us rob you. Maybe next. Fine, no matter. You got a moment. I got something important to discuss. Oh, alright. Robbing myself sounds like a mood. Take your valuables. Run with them. Surroundings. I saw a sticker. Mr. Wakamura, the head of the family, and his son Shotaro are the only two actually living in this house right now. Oh, and me, I suppose. I'm just freeloading here. The family's main home has already moved over the mainland, so everyone else lives over there. Burb, I saw it! I saw it! Take me back! This house is only used when they're staying on the island. Mr. Wakamura only comes a few days a week, and Shotaro usually lives alone in Tokyo. So honestly, I've been here alone more often than not. Where is it? Where is it? Burb! Mockingbird 10 discovered. Oh my god, the chain. The slick back. The shirts. Yippee! This one's a good one. Cloak and plover. This one's a good one. It's not a pigeon. I was thinking there's a pigeon. They have a lot of them. So if you look in, not here, in files, gameplay mockingbirds, you have a lot of like, there's this one, which is a tit. There's this one, a plover. You got a maverick here. You got this penguin. It's cool. Telephone. A telephone with a handmade cover. I can't imagine Mr. Wakamura or Shotaro made it. Wait, I can't imagine Mr. Wakamura or Shotaro made it so someone else on the island must have. It's cute. Kinda like it's wearing clothes. A telephone with clothes. This is where Mr. Wakamura grew up, apparently. It's been kept much as it was, no major renovations. For someone in such a high position, the place really isn't all that fancy. It's not so different from any other homes on the island. People like that about him. It makes him feel more approachable. entrance. It's the entrance to the house. People stop by every day whenever Mr. Wakamura is home. If someone needs help or wants some advice, they often come here to see the Wakamuras. Honestly, when you turn around and see all like the atmosphere and environment, it makes you think just how big everything around you is. Kitchen. The Wakamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means the kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy. I mostly just fillet fish. We get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good. Where's our favorite TV? Nowhere in sight. Flag. It's a flag featuring the island's mascot, Kame Shimaru. These were made as original souvenirs for tourists. To Kamishima. Seems the triangle pennant flags like this one are a classic souvenir at tourist spots all over the country. This one was apparently put up by Kikiko, who just wouldn't take no for an answer. It's so good. Am I missing anything? Doesn't look like it. Nothing on the roof. Alright. This is Shinobu Wakamura. He was kind enough to take me in when I was found here. He holds a bunch of posts both on and off the island, and from what I hear, has a lot of influence. At first glance, he can look a bit intimidating. And I've also heard him shouting at subordinates over the phone, so, well, I guess he can actually be rather intimidating too. But with me, he's never been harsh. He's always very generous and patient. Cool! Good guy to just Sato. Sato, it's been, what, about 3 months since you arrived? Yes, that sounds about right. You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you remember anything yet. No, nothing yet. Still aren't sure who you are then. Oh. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake, I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore. Right, I still can't remember how that came to be. Scared me good, I'll tell you that. I grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you had run from somewhere with nothing at all, not even clothes. I'm so sorry you had to find me like that. So even though she's immortal, she lost her memory. Do you think when she got cut open, she got her memories back? That's crazy. What up, T? How you doing? How you doing, T? I hope you're doing well today. Not to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. Was as if you didn't know the first damn thing. That's crazy. I hope you're doing well though, T. Yes, but since then, I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Okay. So she was gloomy because she didn't have... Okay, I got a piece. She's immortal. She is the 800-year immortal. She's probably lived for quite some time. She's gloomy, or 3 months ago she was gloomy because she didn't have any memories or knowledge of how anything works because she lost all her memories at some point for some reason. And now she's a TV fanatic, and TV's carrying her, essentially. If I'm piecing that right. Okay. Maybe she does get her... She had that glazed look in her eyes when she was regenerating, so I wonder if she's, gotten her memories back after that happened. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up. Either way, I figured you were a special case. That there had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet you still haven't remembered a thing. That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble. I don't know if he's gonna talk about how he's troubled or try to help her remember. I was really hoping you'd have remembered something by now. But I'm running out of time. We need to move on. Running out of time? Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do. Me? But I can hardly do anything right. Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. Did you think she's a mermaid? To put it plainly, Sato, you aren't human, are you? Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean? Whether you truly can't remember or you're just playing dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro. Told them what? Do you find her regenerating? That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead. Oh. What? I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse, you weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you. I figured that was that. Turned around to call the police. But then, right before my eyes, your body mended itself and started breathing again. The rest is as I told you before. His share of drowned body? You don't get to his position without seeing a fair share of drowned bodies, surely. How do you think he became so reliable? Murder. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human. I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die? Do you really not know what you are? Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies. But maybe I'm one of those. You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me, but honestly, you can call it whatever you want. Think. Wait, so I died? So I died back then? No way, right? Right? Oh. Okay, so it's not that she knew. I did wonder why you took me— wait, sorry, wrong person. I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was— well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune. Right, makes sense. Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we'd talk. Oh, that was very gentleman of you. Thank you. Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. One-off coming back to life. I even thought about taking a blade to you to test it. But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky, so I decided to wait and see. Right. Maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought. Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out, okay? All right. Hear him. Oh, household shrine. Despite the house often being empty, the household shrine is always kept neat and tidy. Makes sense. Ever since I was a youngin', I've had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success, it was all thanks to his backing and advice. Uh-huh. Why bring this up now? Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unkakudono, a title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly regard him. Elevated above the clouds? Sounds pretty important. Sure is. He's from an old noble family, a real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday, and I ended up telling him about you. About me. I figured nobody would believe me even if I told them about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Ungakudono was real interested, asking all kinds of things. I don't like where this is going. I haven't even said anything bad yet. Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him or something like that. Well, you're not wrong. Ungakudono demanded I give you to him. Knew it. He wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse. But you still told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean? He didn't say no, did he? It would seem that Ungakudono has quietly been researching immortality for years. Huh, immortality. He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that rite of resurrection nonsense was going on in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information. Pog? Paranormal site mentioned? I never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing? If I'd known he was so interested, I would never have brought you up. So you're saying you couldn't refuse him? Go on. Just when I thought this conversation couldn't take a worse turn. Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out. It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time. Oh, I knew you'd come through. Thank you. Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be. Well... Tell me, have you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves? The raging waves. That doesn't sound like a very nice curse. So you haven't heard of it. Let me explain. Okay. I guess what we're settling next is raging waves. Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago, that was all because of this curse? And it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse. No doubt about it. No doubt. Uh-oh. That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the Raging Waves curse bearer. Okay, he's called literally every character in this game the Raging... He's called Yuza's mom the Raging Waves curse bearer. Now he's calling Sato the Raging Waves curse bearer. He basically called Yuza the next Raging Waves curse bearer. He's got a point? I don't think he does. I think... If I went down a list... If I just went through a set of people and said, you're a thief, 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 I would reach nowhere. Look, it's the Raging Waves curse bearer. I knew it. It was Luffy. Arrest him. Oh, I guess you could shoot him also. Yeah, no, that works too. That solves the curse. Thanks, Wanderer. Good job. What the? And now hit him with the revive bullets. The painful revive bullets. Can we eat him? Oh. No revive, only death. No. Painful revive bullets. Got it, boss. Thank you, Wanderer. Good job, good job. Raging Waves curse bearer. No. We need to revive him. He has more work to do. Come on, you can't be serious. The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it. You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to this island. Craving it. Stop craving it. Stop craving it. Crave League instead. W League. Absolutely not. I don't know anything about it. I swear. You've got the wrong person. Wait. She'd have to have a stone. I guess I don't know that it's stone specific. League? That's crazy. That's it. League solves all. I did download Heroes of the Storm, so I'm excited to try that out too. She doesn't have a stone. But I guess he's assuming she's not human, so he's assuming that she can just do it without needing a stone. I was willing to... I mean, wait, no, the Raging Waves curse is just a normal one, though. It just happens. And it's too big of a curse. He doesn't know that it's too big of a curse that can't exactly be casted, and it's actually just a Ryugu curse. He's severely lacking on information. I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you know or you're just playing dumb, I don't care no more. I just need you to get rid of that goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like. I'll cover for you as long as you need. But I can't. I didn't even know about the curse, let alone how to get rid of it. I'd love to take you up on the offer, but I just don't know how. So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. Then I suppose I have no choice but to take you to take Unkaku Dono's deal and hand you over. You see, Unkaku Dono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the Raging Waves. Oh, why would he know that? I've warned him about the curse many times. I suppose he must have dug into it. I suppose you will have to be an offering to Unkaku Dono, one necessary to save Kamishima. An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? Surely there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route. You really think he'd just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head. If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. So what? The music got really crazy. That means there has to be a price. That's just how the deals work in this business world. I don't care about the business world. Come now, you think you have a choice? Yes, I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me. But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you? I refuse. I have a promise I have to keep no matter what. You? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep? Well, I can't say. Not right now. What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster? Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention, you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility. No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person. You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request? Unbelievable. You take our food and stay at our home, but you won't be sacrificed? That's messed up. I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say. The handover is tomorrow night at the 8th. A transport boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. There has to be a way out. Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice. I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but no, there's no way. What do I do? What can I do? Sus? He's very sus. If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake. I feel like he doesn't really know what he's talking about. I'm going out for a bit. Fine, talk to whoever you want. It won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision. Okay. Southern Coast. What point did she get stabbed? Well, not stabbed, cut. Bisected. I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday. Hey, Sato! Finally caught up. Do you have a minute? Shotaro. Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you, too. Oh, go ahead. How long has Totoro been chasing after me? Was he just waiting for me to be alone? Surroundings. This wide beach lies on the southern side of the island. It's blanketed by the sound of waves. Any like stickers or no? Totoro came back from Tokyo about 2 weeks ago to visit his family here. I was already staying at the Wakamura's residence, so that's when we first met. Ever since then, he's been checking in on me a lot, like he's really concerned about me. Your topic? Oh, right. I wanted to let you know. Sorry, I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier. Wait, you did? How much did you hear? Pretty much the whole thing, I think. That house really has paper-thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life. Ah, then yeah, you pretty much heard everything. Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It's all so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age. Oh, okay. Alright, is he a good guy? I expected him... I actually, to be fair, I had like no thoughts on Shotaro, to be fair. Oh, right. I almost forgot. You had something you wanted to talk about too, didn't you? Oh, yes. My topic. I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon. What for? Are you inviting me to something? Not exactly. Just something a little more complicated I wanted to talk about. Can we just talk about it right here and now? No, I mean, I still need some time to prepare. I think I see how it is. You sure this is the first time? You sure this is the time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about? Okay, he thinks she's into him instead of... Okay. Well, yes, but... Even so, I really want you to be there. It's important. Alright. I'll be there. Just tell me when and where. Don't worry, Loaf. I'll remind you Loaf, if you want lead mod to do the funniest thing right now, say the word. Thank you. How about one, please? Alright, Loaf. Do the thing. Sorry, Synchro. He's not doing the thing. Oh. Doesn't let me still? Wait, it lets Eggy. Refresh. Refresh, it'll fix you. Probably. It lets Eggy do it. Oh, Synchro deleted Synchro's message. Well, that doesn't tell me if it works or not. Well, I guess I'll never know. Thank you. Deleted is deleted. Wait, you're talking about deleting messages or timing out? Oh, deleting. Deleting messages. I don't know about timing out. Yeah, it doesn't show up, but it might be 7TV. Oh. I mean, I took away your perm just now, but Eggy can delete it. When Eggy can delete mod messages. Strange. Thank you. How about 1 PM down by the bay? 1 PM, okay. This doesn't show up for mods? You probably just had to refresh and redo the icons, I'm assuming. Got it. Now I'll be here. I'll be there. Okay. Rocks! I believe that big rock on the coast is called Senjo Iwa. It means something like thousand-fold rock and is a bit of a local landmark. Oh, I see. I wonder if that's important. This whole island is fictional, right? So I'm putting a landmark is interesting. Is there love in the air? He might like Sato, but Tsukasa likes him. You're top. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed for anything. Everyone should just explode, Loaf, after what you did until then. With those messages. What the? Those messages where you just assumed that other character liked you? Oh no, Loaf. I don't know, Loaf. I've learned from my mistake. Have you? Love should just not exist. You know what, Loaf? That might be the most true thing you've said today. W, Loaf, really. W, Loaf. Clap, 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 clap. M. That's very reassuring. Thank you. Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, immortality is just nonsense. No wonder. I feel like, damn, when he sees people get sliced in twain even, no wonder he's like the one falling apart immediately, because he's like, yeah, this could never happen, and then it happens in front of him. It kind of makes sense. I think my old man has finally lost it. What about all my love emotes? There is no love, Wonder. It's fake. It's made up. To sell, for the sale of chocolates. Pretty sure it's all the influence. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful. Yeah, it's a bit out of hand. Just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him, gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind. Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura? Sure did. Told him flat out that you weren't going to be sacrificed for anything. What if no love? What happens to all the books I've read? They're fake. They're imaginary. It's like a fantasy. It's like a fantasy world. Except you can sell chocolates with it. Things got pretty heated after that. I don't want to lose thousands of books worth of knowledge. I mean, fantasy books you get knowledge, you know? It's just the themes and morals and everything. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go that far for me. Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Sato. Yes? I'll be direct. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind? Huh? Huh? Oh, wait, what? You and me? I, didn't see that one coming. Can't live without wrist. This is a very uncomfortable place for Sato to be, because her friend likes him and he likes her. Oh, rip Sato. He's so effortlessly cringe. Didn't you call him effortlessly cool yesterday? You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. Didn't I say that to Avi guy? To Avi, the guy that made the nun joke? Oh, you're right! You did say that when he made the nun joke. You're right. This guy just crashed my game, if anything. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other. Wow. You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate. Haha, touche. But this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen, I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me. Wow, Tokyo. Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. Tell me when this doofus is out of here. Let me just turn him down. Sorry. Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd help save me. I'm really not interested. I should nip this in the bud before it becomes a problem down the line. I'm sorry. What? What did you just say? The horror. Wait, what? Tsukasa? How long have you been there? Oh, didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. How have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite. Do you think Tsukasa's the Heiki curse bearer? This is a crazy camera trick. This is really cool. Shut down, I tried, but then Tsukasa interrupted. She just tilts slightly, yeah, and boom, yeah, it's so cool. It's kind of horror though. It's crazy, she was right there, oh my god. Hello? She was waiting for this moment. Locked it. Come back, Loaf. He's gone. God. Oh my god. The horror. Thank you for the hydrates and grow. Thank you. Oh boy. Oh, didn't know you were there, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite. Secret conversation? So that's really how it is. Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No, wait, Tsukasa, it's not what you think. I really am the worst. I'm sorry, I was so clueless. Tsukasa, wait. This music is crazy, by the way. What the hell was that? I'm sorry, I have to go. His eyes! It was for a second, but his eyes shifting from Sato, from where Sato was, to the other direction was so funny. Oh my god. Classic trope, happens to get real. Okay, but that means confession takes place at cutting time, right? Also, the timeline's adjusting. August 7th, 1908X afternoon. Yeah, okay, I'm pretty sure this happens. I can't do this. It's not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't. Wah! Tsukasa, Sato, what's going on? Oh, this is when the two meet up with them randomly and then they're like, we'll explain later, and leaves. Well, I'm sorry, I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here. Wah! Oh my god, the timeline's coming together. There's still so much mystery, but the timeline's coming together. You feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now we've missed the meeting time, too. Chotaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah, we'll find him later and apologize. Surroundings. These are the ruins of an old building called the Kantekisho Ruins. People hardly ever come here anymore. Doing the Waluigi wow. I think I've done that for a different character. Not in this game, but in a different game. I absolutely have, I think. Because it sounds familiar. I need to explain to her what really happened today. Tsukasa was in pieces earlier, but at least she seems to have calmed down a bit now. I mean, after something like that, of course she'd be upset. Dang, Tsukasa really has a crazy day, huh? This day is, turns out her crush likes someone else, sees her friend cut down the middle sees the rest of her friends start getting cut down alongside Yuza losing his head. Damn, today really is just a day for Tsukasa. I want it. League. Huh. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep, I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it. I know you aren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly, I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You're so calm and collected, I swear I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Well, funny thing about that... Need to explain. Okay. Although, you seem a bit different, too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Ah, well... Yes, honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Huh? Tell me what? You're kind of scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true. I need you to believe me, okay? Okay. Scary. Also, we have ads starting soon. We will take a pause when this happen. So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious. You're gonna be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island and you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep, or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. Nuh-uh, this is not okay. This is all seriously messed up. You said before that you didn't remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died, that has to be bullshit. She looks like me, the Tsukasa. Tsukasa's cool. We haven't seen a lot of her. Honestly, the little bits we've seen of her haven't been, like, extensive. It's just been, honestly, traumatizing. Every time she's on screen, it's either a really chill chapter or it's a really traumatizing chapter. And there's been no in between. Also, break for the ads. She's really cool, though. She has a really cool background. I don't know anything too much about her, but I'm excited to see where they take her as a character. She's cool, though. She's only here for a bit, apparently. Okay, she's only meant to be on this island for a little bit. She lives somewhere else because she left the island to go pursue other things. Where is she? Tsukasa Awao. Also, her saying her last name's fun. Yeah, she left the island to go somewhere else, staying at a relative's house in Issei City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland. Yeah, she went to an all-girls high school on the mainland and off the island. So she's only here for like a summer vacation. Traumatizing summer vacation. This must be a really traumatizing summer vacation. Because holy moly, her summer vacation is, man, I like this guy. Oh, he likes my friend. Oh, and she got cut in pieces. Oh, and all my other friends are dead. Oh, and the village is dying. Spam ad makes me want to spam fried rice. Want some spam fried... Ooh! Spam ad. Interesting. I don't think I've had spam fried rice. I think I've only had chicken fried rice. I want to try shrimp fried rice, though. Probably pretty good. If I was to guess. Damn. So after this event here, right? I mean, they can't have been running around for long. I feel like after this section will finally lead us back to Sato's that time that time where she gets cut down the middle. I think that should be the end of this chapter if I was to assume. That's just a guess for now. That might be broken into a separate chapter. I'm assuming. Although there's a lot of people in that main area that see her regen. And they come back. And then a lot of them die. All the ones that saw her died. Actually, no. No, just Chie. You had any mermaids yet? No, but we sent one home. Or we learned that one went home on their own. We turned someone into a fish as their last final wish before they drowned themselves. And yeah, that's pretty much where we are. How you doing, Rose? How are you today? How you doing? How you doing? I too wish to be a fish. And drown. Like all fish do. Yeah. Doesn't sound like they drowned themselves then. Well, okay, so the way it went is we have a stone that turns people into fish. They jumped, and then she was like, oh my god, you have to turn me into a fish. And he's like, I don't know about this. And then she jumped into the ocean and said, you either turn me into a fish or I drown. So, we used the curse stone, but apparently when people turn to fish, they die anyways. So, unfortunately, she died by fishification. And that's how she went out, basically. Really hungry now? Get some food. If it's actually, it's not that late. Get some food. A snack. I would die too if you throw a rock at my head. Well, we didn't throw the rock per se, you know? We just kind of used it, activated it. Turned on the on switch. Fish Medusa, I guess. Honestly, that's a good way to put it. How you doing though, Rose? I hope you're doing well. So they almost drowned themselves, but then we turned them into a fish, and then they just died. And then they got mummified. Fishusa. So almost drowned T, and then we saved them from drowning by killing them ourselves. You ever just save someone from drowning by killing them yourself? Sato, why aren't you saying anything? Talk about yourself. Hello, Sato. You okay? Every day? Let's go. As it should be, as it should be. I only do it once a week, so I need to learn the ways for every day. Well, I don't know. Huh? Okay, looks like we don't want to talk about ourselves. Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know. Okay. Talk about Tsukasa. Rookie numbers? I'll get them up. I'll work hard. I'll work hard on it. The things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? Oh, also Shotaro confessed to Sato, but Tsukasa likes Shotaro. It's a whole mess. The happy side story until it becomes unhappy in a second. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now, he hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option. I'm not sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there to see what would happen and all. Dang, copium has never been so audible! That's crazy! But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be super experienced with all this. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia.
It will proceed in sequence, therefore specifically conforming to it from Fishusa.
Super experienced with gaslighting? Yeah, she literally has no memories. Her memories are 3 months only because she lost them all. Everything she's explaining is what she's learned from TV. Super experienced with gaslighting. Crazy. Oh, yes, Miss Encyclopedia. I almost forgot about that. Almost forgot. I almost forgot too. Okay, well, I guess now we can talk about more Tsukasa. It just sounds like Siri. I think that's what I picked it to be. I think I picked it to be the Siri sounding one. I can't remember what I picked the voice, though. I feel like it was that one. So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well, I did finish it, but I ripped it up and threw it away. Oh, damn. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. The first one was all me anyway. Yeah, that's the spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shotaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. She can't get killed anyway, she's immortal. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. Okay, yourself. Hello, Sato, you okay? Well, I don't know. Think? I don't know if I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her. About me, about my past. Okay. Talk about yourself. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, that serious face again. You're kind of scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few. She hid that from Wakamura! Wait, really? That's great! So, what do you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. That's okay? Yeah, of course. Totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it. So how old are you? Already 20? No, a little older than that. Whoa, I need to guess even higher. Alright then, let's take a big jump. 23. I guess I lied. I'm actually a lot older than that. I think, at least. A lot older? Now I'm not sure what to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some ancient grandma, are you? Yep. That's about right. Huh? Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that too. Huh? Yeah, so in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way. Me. Wait, are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things. But this one takes the cake. Honestly, if someone told me that, I would either do the same reaction or reassure them as I guide them to helpful services. But this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you. Hearing this does sort of make sense. But like, how did that even happen? Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, I've actually heard stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly. That's the stuff. No way. So those stories were real? So, you have an immortal body and you've been alive for who knows how long? Yep, that sums it up. Wait, longer than 800? Or... So how old are you, really? Well, I'm actually not too sure. Just nom on the tail. Easy. Well, the mermaid's missing. She just kind of got... The way she likely ate the mermaid flesh was on accident. She just unknowingly ate the mermaid flesh thinking it was just like normal fish is how it happened. That she's immortal too easily? Yeah, I think Tsukasa's definitely accepting this too easily. This island's kind of like based a lot in curses and tradition though, so maybe that kind of just seeps into her mindset though. We gotta find the mermaid, and then we can nom on the tail. Sato is? Oh, Sato? That's because she has memories. That's because she has a lot of past memories of that stuff, and she's starting to get those back. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? I'm sorry, yeah, I mean, it was only like just mentioned that she started getting some of her memories back. Not all, though. I guess, maybe. I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least. Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know? So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry, young 17-year-old. Well, sure, I can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal. I think that tops my surprises for today. You believe me? Of course, you joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say you're serious. Thank you. Okay. So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like the Unkaku Dono actually starts to make sense. Yep, if I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'd figure it out. Who knows what could happen. Right, that'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either. Exactly. What about the curse of raging waves? Is that true too? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in the curse's story. Oh, you are? But even so, I don't think I caused the curse, at least I hope not. So you're saying you were on Taishima like 400 years ago? There were 2 human survivors on Taishima, right? The Samakawas, and I guess now Sato. Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though. Push them both in the... Both?! Whoa, 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 whoa! I don't think Tsukasa's done anything! Except maybe... yearn for Shotaro, I think. Which kind of... bad pick. Yes, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though. Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight up said he was going to hand you over tomorrow. Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that. Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro, then? I'd rather not. There has to be a better way. Yeah, even as I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought it through very much. Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island. Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? It kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you. Yeah, there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop the curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems. Probably, yeah, but how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is? I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense. I never thought it could be real. Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist, no doubt about it. It was totally normal to live with them back when. So it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real. I think we're almost past all recollections, unless they're gonna take us to Yumiko's recollections. No way, this is all so surreal. Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and into the mythical. Guess I gotta rethink what's normal. Yourself. I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island? No. Well, I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago. Everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years or something like that. Oh. Okay. Damn. How'd something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima? The seal opening. Yep, probably. Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of the story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally, it's hard to believe you're not from the same era. I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. But everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first. I can imagine it's like that old tale of the Urashima Taro. You came back and centuries had gone by. Yeah, oh yeah, now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of the Urashima Taro is still being told even now. That's the one with the box, and he was told not to open the box, and when he opened the box, he became old. That means she probably was at Ryugu Palace if they're trying to link them up, right? If anything, she was probably in Ryugu, and when the seal opened, she probably came out of Ryugu. Maybe? But you know what amazes me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it. Aha, so that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV. Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time.
What?
Anime lover, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadeless. Must use Fadeless. I should rhyme to a certain price. Art measure with pop visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. How's your stream? Yeah, you were still playing this game. How are you liking this game? You must be pretty far ahead. Are you almost near the end? Thanks, Lo, for doing the shout outs. If you haven't already, you can go give Anime Lover a follow by pressing the follow button at the top of chat or the link in chat as well to go check them out. They've been playing some Dispatch, some Pokemon Legends, also some Paranormal sites. Please go check them out if you have not already. How's your stream? How is the Paranormal site? How are you liking the game? Oh my god, the story is so cool. I'm loving this game. How are you liking it? I don't know what the other mods are doing. Probably playing League of Legends like sickos. I'm enjoying it. Let's go. I'm glad to hear you're enjoying it. Are you ahead of me? Where'd you get up to? That's not spoilers. If it is spoilers, just say you're ahead. Just let me know if you're ahead. Yo, Kuroko, thank you for the 3 streak. I appreciate it. I think I am the one spoil. Oh, good. What did you think of that one twist with the, that one night on Yuza's, timeline? How you doing, Kuroko? Thank you for the 3 streak. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well today. I guess calling it a twist isn't exactly right, but the whole nighttime meeting with the grandma on Yuza's timeline. What'd you think of that chapter? Oh, that, yeah. That one. Maybe you're further than me. Oh, really?
These hands of mine have been dirtied for a long time now.
That's crazy.
It doesn't faze me at all. Hell, I welcome it even.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Sakata Sanashiro Hess. That's crazy. I hope you're doing well today. How are you? How are you? Maybe you're further than me. Okay. I did do a 8-hour stream. Or no, I guess a 7.5-hour stream last night. to grind through a lot of the game. So maybe I am. If this is spoilers for you, do look away. That is completely understandable. Also, if you do need to raid and dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. I really appreciate the raid. Please do take care of yourself if you do need to. And obviously, do avoid spoilers if you do need to as well. Don't even worry about it. I am at Wendy's for... Oh, let's go. I hope you had a good time with... I hope you had a good Wendy's. Let's go. I'm glad you're doing well. I'm so glad to hear you're doing well. But yes, all good if you gotta look away for those spoilers. Completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. But yes. Just spreading the word of warning that if you're not playing the Saturn, then Sagata will be... Good. That's an important warning. Thanks again, Loaf, for doing the shout out, by the way. You know, Loaf, you did good. I guess Sato's a creature of some sort. She's likely, based on everything we know, she should be... What updated in here? Oh, the fate, I see. She should be this, the 800-year immortal. Yeah, she should be this, because she accidentally ate mermaid flesh. I always do good. You know, since there's no mods to contest you on that, Loaf, you know what? I'll give it to you. For now. Yeah, that's likely what she is. But thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you again for the gifted sub, Hess. I really appreciate it. And thank you again for the 3 streak Kuroko. Thank you. Okay. Lock in. So was it Resent or has been one for a while? She should have been one for a while. Oh, recent. She should have been one for a while. She did it centuries ago. She was on Taishima 400 years ago as well. And she has a big memory gap between Taishima and now. So 400 years worth of memory gap. So it should be pretty old, I think. She doesn't know exactly because of her human memory limits. But theoretically, she ate mermaid flesh a long time ago. Back when it was being presented, most likely. Because she ate it accidentally. I typed the same. No worries. I got what you meant. Don't worry about it. And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff. Right, I guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island. Oh yeah, sorry, I was such a pain. You were just scared, right? You had no memories and were thrown into a completely different era. I was lucky though. Everyone on the island was so kind, that helped a lot. Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's so messed up. It is, actually. I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though. Aren't you even a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special. Don't say that, you never know. Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on, I just realized. If you really are immortal, Sato, every time you said, even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not actually possible. Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality. Uh-huh. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Got it. Phew, I think I spun that one pretty well. You know I can hear you, right? You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Huh? Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, their directions are fun. I like how fun their interactions are. Especially considering the fact that, Shotaro, she likes Shotaro, Shotaro likes Sato, and that's not getting in the way of their friendship, because Sato's doing everything she can to, like, kinda make sure that Tsukasa can still confess to Shotaro. Also, because she doesn't like Shotaro. I think that probably also helps. Oh yeah, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same. Yeah, I mean, I can see why people might distance themselves as they found out. Yuza's ma was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Anyway, don't worry, I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. That caught her attention. Yuza's mother. Hey, you said Yuza's mom was shunned for something? All Suyu ever told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. Ah, right, you wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with a guest to the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for the whole disaster on her. Said it was all Mare's fault. What? Seriously? But why? No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, she never really fit in on the island, but that was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yuza came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think much about it. That's so cruel, even after she's gone. But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves curse bearer? You see? Wait, so they said Mare was the source of the curse too? This is weird, but what does it mean? Could it be Yuza's ma was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal? Huh. And maybe she didn't go missing, but she was actually sacrificed to this Unkaku Dono? What? Boy? Wonder? She could have been given mermaid flesh, right? Because Yuza's mom was friends with Sobe, and Sobe was a mermaid. And knowing all that, she could have been given mermaid flesh at some point. Especially considering they had the Tome Tabate for a little bit as well, right? Before Azusa stole it. Could be the case, actually. Maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed to this Unkaku Dono. But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right? Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yuza or Suyu know anything about this curse of the Raging Waves. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Suyu. We can ask her about Mare and the curse. Ooh. Yuza's mom. But wait, if Yuza's ma really was the curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm? That's kind of a scary thing to think about. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then. It's still awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope, this curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then, where did all these curse bearer rumors even come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything it was the so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of them until they admit it was all made up. It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear up things. Although, even if we prove they're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. I guess so. They want me to. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse. Yuza's mother. Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is just nonsense. Okay. Something else. There's gotta be something else we can do. The only other people I really trust around here are Azumi and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Ah, would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they keep it a secret, but... Yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha. Well then, maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow, buy a little time. But where could we hide you? Oh. I'm not sure if this is the right choice here. Not sure if I should even mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Oh, you have a secret too. Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. Wait, your dad? But I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did. That's why I got curious about who my pa was and started digging on my own. I also have a secret too, Fade. Ask her. What is it, Loaf? What's your secret? I found a better job and want to quit this one as a mod. Unfortunately, you're contracted for life. 5 lifetimes, even. So, unfortunately, you won't be able to quit. So, you better quit that other job, honestly. You found a better what? I never even signed anything, though. We signed it for you. Job! The voices! We signed it for you, Loaf. It's okay. I said you did it well. What up? What's up, Kuroko? What's up? What's up? I'm Radio Rebel? Oh no, I don't know the reference. Radio Rebel? What's Radio Rebel? Dang! Oh, I never watched this. Oh, is that Debbie Ryan? Oh. I never watched this. Interesting. Yeah, I never watched this. Interesting. It looks cool. It was a Disney Channel movie? Oh. I see it was 2012. Interesting. I can't even remember which Disney Channel movies I watched now. I'd have to like see them and like watch them again to remember. Didn't have much going on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work. Does Fadeworth Sawit have anything to admit as well? No, nothing at all, really. I'm just an innocent, chill guy who's contracted Lofi to work 5 lifetimes, as all innocent people do. Wait, did I read that? Yes. Yes, love? How can I help you? We can extend your contract too. In fact, I'll do that for you, Loaf. 10 lifetimes! Whoa, that's incredible. A detective, just like on TV. Just end me. Your resurrection would require another lifetime, though. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy, for me say. Apparently, way back when my ma used to work as a maid in his estate. Wait, does that mean... You guessed it, I'm his illegitimate child. Ugh, that's a tough one. I mean, I kinda suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. You met your dad, all on your own, and that wasn't a problem? There's a part at the end where her identity as RR is almost exposed, but then everyone's like, no, I'm Radio Rebel, so they can't get her. Oh, it's like Durararara. Oh, I got you. Interesting. Interesting. I got you. That's really cool. I like that gimmick where everyone just stands up and then goes, no, it was me, and then no one can get... And then you can't find out the protagonist. I feel like that's a really cool thing I've seen in media. Because it's always like, damn, the protagonist is liked, people happy. You met your dad all on your own and that wasn't a problem. Surprisingly, yeah, he was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple of times and all. How nice. But you're smart and so cute. I can see why you'd be proud. I got no compliments about the life I have. I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. Haven't watched Truama. Oh, it's really cool. It's honestly really cool. It's a really cool story. Been on my list for years. It's tough to start, I think, because of how many shows there are. But it's like lore and world building is like really cool. It's really good. That said, I've never told my ma that I met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. Oh, that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told. Whoa, this turned into a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought we could maybe ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. His pa is probably the Unkaku Dono. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse. That's quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing with me. Having a place to lay low would be great, but won't he be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret, even from my pa? Yeah, sorry. I'd really rather no one know. I actually hardly watch anime nowadays. I've been meaning to get back into it. I've been really on a slump of watching animes. And then but the one I've been watching weekly has been Tamon. But the one I've been sucked into and watching, although I've watched 30 episodes in like 2 days. Send help. I've been watching so much Apothecary Diaries. So much Apothecary Diaries. It's so good though. It's just so good. I get it. If word got out, it would probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then. I haven't watched barely any because I read too much. That's fair. I've been more into reading lately. That was good. It's been so good. I love it. I've probably swapped to the manga after the fact too. But yeah, I've been doing mostly like mangas or manhwas reads. It's been fun to watch stuff again though. But on and off. Let's keep that as our last resort then. It was a great idea though. Thanks. Something else. Hey, Tsukasa, I just had a thought. Yeah, what is it? This Unkaku Dono guy, he says he has a way to break the curse of the raging waves, right? Yeah, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? Then what if we somehow stole that from him? Oh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Unkaku Dono's place and took it? So we had our detective arc and now we're going undercover. Are we spies now? Yeah, okay, that's probably not very realistic. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. Oh, what if her father is I forgot his name because he hasn't shown up in a while. Where is he? What if her father is Ikoma? What if her father is Ikoma? I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. Still, if there was some way to break the curse of the raging waves, that'd solve everything. Exactly. Think that covers everything? Yes, it does. All right. Come on, let's go talk to Heyyo. Yeah, and we should apologize to Shotaro's, too. Oh, right. Okay. Let's go to the bay. This is where we were supposed to meet Shotaro. Of course, nobody's gonna wait forever. Minakuchi. Let's start with the Minakuchi residence. Thank you for the crown rose. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. hope we break Shotaro's heart, but I don't think that's possible. Hello, anyone home? Doesn't look like anyone's here. Guess we'll have to wait to talk to see you. Let's come back later. Okay, I guess we're doing the Shotaro stuff first. Looks like Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's home right now. Oh, what the heck? Wait, if no one's home ever, what do we do? Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just a phone. That scared me. We came back here thinking Shotaro might be around. But now that I think about it, there's a good chance I could run into Mr. Wakamura too. That could get awkward. Oh, the sticker's gone. Anything else to look at? No. Think. The phone's ringing. Okay. Takasa keeps glancing at the phone with concern. Well, it is someone else's house, can't blame her for being curious. Stop, Sato, the phone's ringing. Yeah, I guess it is. Shouldn't you get it? I guess I should. I'm not really sure. Well, don't look at me. What do you normally do? Normally I pick up. It's the least I can do while staying here. Well, there you go. Just pick it up then. Yeah, I guess so. Makes sense. Okay, I guess I'll answer the phone. I'll get it. Hello, Wakamura residence. Her peeking over the shoulder. You one of the Wakamuras? Actually, no. From the Wakamura's family. Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later? Wait, really? Then that means... You must be that immortal girl. Oh, this must be... Okay. Peeking? Actually. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up. Something about his tone really irks me. Aha, so this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you. Who is this? My dear Osato, it's been a while. He knows you? Wrong number. Looks like you got the wrong number. Please double check the number and call again. Whoa, hold it! Don't hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to. Sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think it might be our chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this. So, my dear little Sato, I hear Unkakudono's got his eye on you now. You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are? But of all people out there, it was Unkakudono who found you. Damn! That geezer's gonna hunt you down to the ends of hell. Answer me. Who the hell are you? Tell me. Whoa, you're really fired up. Hang on, wait, you fucking serious? You don't remember me, for real. That's real harsh. After everything we had, all that passionate talk about our future together? Wait, what? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense. Heh, you'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. And listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know? Might want to hear me out. What do you mean? So, this Unkakudono, he's a psycho old man, funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to the table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all part of his fucked up experiments. And once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat, over and over. Sounds fun, huh? That's straight up torture. Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming his sacrificial guinea pig will do nothing but hell on earth. You sure know a lot about this. Well, yeah, that's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato? Huh? I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over to Unkakudono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman. Oh, hell no. If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing coming. I refuse. We don't know this guy. Like, none of his tone is anything we've seen before, which means he's a completely new person. You'll remember me when we meet, I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come alone, got it? Not a chance. What? Not a chance. Damn right. She isn't going anywhere with you. So just both a favor and never contact me again. Come on. Is that how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island, slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? Ah. So, this is the bearer of the Heyyo curse. That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment. What? So I'll say once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port alone. This is your last chance. You get that, right? When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about? Oh, you know. I have this little cursed power, and let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent. Another curse. I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island. Kill them all, one by one. How's that sound? That way, everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die and, well, guess your secret's out. He does do that, though. He targets the Ama divers specifically, which means he has to probably know their name or something. Likely a list of the Ama divers? But how'd he get Yuza? No. Oh yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. Hi Demi, thank you for the dailies. Congrats on the 46 stamps. I already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set. An assassin mixed in with the locals. Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Give them a curse and they were way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious too. Eyes like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes. Natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move. Unless I call them off, they sure ain't stopping. Thank you for the dailies as well, Hess. Congrats on the 13 stamps. Is he being serious? I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before that. Anywho, Barry's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting. Huh? Wait. This is bad. You heard all that, right? Yeah, killing people with curses. No way, right? Oh, so I think I know what happens a little later on. I knew I had a bad feeling about that phone call. Let them die. Loaf? Who cares? It doesn't matter. You're right. The last ferry leaves in, what, less than an hour now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island is in trouble. All that talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who that even was. Luffy hates what? I think this is the second time that jokes happened as well. I can't remember what the context of the first one was. No, he said he'd kill everyone. No, he said he'd specifically target the women first. What? Yeah. Leave it? Whoa. Actually, he does end up doing that, though. But I wonder if he does that because Sato doesn't go? Or he does that just because Sato goes, and then it's kind of like a, oh, I'm gonna do it anyway type of thing. I feel like he knew something about your past, too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. They knew about the Unkaku Dono and his research, so they're definitely involved in some way or another. But maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkaku Dono and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has to be something like that. So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease? Could be, but if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Didn't the village leader dude pick it up last time? If so, that means it might be a different timeline. It could be, but we don't know this part of the timeline either. Nothing we're experiencing the household at this time and place at this specific moment through these people's eyes for the first time ever. Because whenever we view this household, it's at a different time and with different characters. So this is a gray area in the timeline of events, basically. That attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious, thinking you'd go along with that just because he barked it at you? Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was. Well, one thing's clear, he's bad news. Just I recall from the main dudes that he was the one that answered the call. I think he answered a separate call. Because I think he answered a different phone call in a different location. And not here. But yeah, there's a lot of like phone call answering, and honestly, I feel like the phones have never been good news. Oh wait, someone's coming. Well, you came back, huh, Sato? Everything is still so up in the air that I really don't want to see him right now. He could have at least come home a little bit earlier and taken that damn phone call for me. I'm really glad Tsukasa's here with me. I don't think I could have handled all this if I were alone. Maybe you'd best tell the old man about the phone call. Yeah. What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, we just got a strange, threatening phone call. Oh, tell me more. Huh. So some nobody we don't even know wants you sent off on the last ferry today. Yes, they said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment. Bah, he's just trying to snatch you away from under Unkakudono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unkakudono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to Unkakudono tomorrow, like we planned. Okay. Oh yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against the whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey, old man, if we can lift that curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right? Well, yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You'd need solid proof it'd been broken. That's fine. Wait, what else did he say? Something about an assassin. Yes, they said someone wielding a cursed power has mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true? Most likely bluffing, but I'll have the folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab that assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixed in with my people. Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us to deal with it? Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with their manager for an appointment. Not to mention, you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank. When it's probably just a bluff. Seriously? They're that big of a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday were the sorcerer then. Huh? Who are you talking about? Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by? Oh right. Yeah, some shady looking folks came round. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation. Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then who exactly were they? Beats me. Claimed they were with the police or some such, but something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense could tell that the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. Okay, well, they actually were the police, so, unlucky. Ooh, you chose to not believe the wrong people. Wakamura is so smart. Well, got no time to be dealing with folks like that. Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves definitely real? I already told you. It's as real as they get. So, what? What are you gonna do now, old man? Piss off. First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till the last ferry docks back on the mainland. You sure that's safe? Curses or not... Yes, hello. Curses or not, there's no way anyone is going to go around killing off a bunch of people. That just ain't practical. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin, that could happen. I see. Bah, even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Threatening not just me, but Unkakadono, he'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke him out myself and have him confess all their bullshit. Yikes, he's pissed. You two stay right there, got it? Ah. He's gone. Sped out like a bullet. So what now? He told us to wait here, but a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Suyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to put a stop to the curse of the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. Let's go. Also, we have ads starting very soon. About an hour and a half later. Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Suyu. Huh? Tsukasa? Damn it. Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you. Not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. That means, Cersei and Avi should be on the mainland now. Since they were catching the last ferry. I don't know if they got away with it, though. I don't know if they actually were able to get the last ferry or not. We don't know that for sure. They were meant to, though. Yeah, I think that old man managed to find the assassin. Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do now. Yeah. I think if I move from this spot, Sato gets cut into twain. Alright, we wait for the ads real quick. Go see what's going on outside. The whole assassin thing is terrifying, though. Even better, do it while she regens, so she'll live. She has RCT on full blast, Loaf. I don't know what to tell you. Those dismantles are nothing. Damn, the clock ticking. Perfect place to pause, really. I'm glad the clock is ticking. I wonder. I feel like... Yeah, since we skipped that whole thing. I feel like since them going outside... I feel like going outside does reach us to that point. I wonder what we unlock after, though. Probably, Wakamura and Yumiko's interaction is what I'm assuming is what we unlock after this whole event that's about to transpire. That's my guess, anyways. Maybe we might be able to continue on Sato's line and see what happened to her afterwards? I don't know if they'll show us that, but it'd be cool if they do. It'd be cool. I don't know if they will, though. Very iffy if that happens. It'd be cool, though. It would be cool. I don't know if it will, though. I feel like they might save the mystery of Sato for a bit later. Maybe. Big maybe, though. Maybe they won't save the mystery of Sato for later and just keep going with it. But she has to be mermaid adjacent, I feel like. I feel like some part of her has to know something about the mermaids. Even if she doesn't have the memories. I mean, if she was on Taishima, then she has to know something about the mermaids. Considering Taishima's the canon event. That's my thoughts. Like. Okay, I see. What the hell are we supposed to do now, Kameshimaru? Help us out of here. Asking Kameshimaru, fair-faced, real. Did I talk to Tsukasa? Still, I can't get over what Suyu told us earlier. What a shock. I can't imagine how much you've been through, Sato. Yeah, my memories also came rushing back, so suddenly, I wasn't really sure what to do anymore. Okay. Let's leave. Churro Street. Oh, look, it's Shotaro. Hey, you two. Perfect timing. Old man's been stopping around with this wild look on his face, asking about people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that? Actually, yeah, we do. So, I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere? Wow, so people really announce threats like that over the phone? Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That was probably the right call. But if it's not just Unkakadono's people after you, that means we've got a new problem on our hands. Yep. Surroundings. The sun's starting to go down. Maybe that's part of it, but something feels off. Ooh, sundown. Anything around? Any stickers, even? A burb? No burb. Tsukasa's clearly on edge. I can't blame her. This whole situation is such a mess. Even with everything going on, he still manages to stay calm. I know it's not fair to lean on him only when things get rough, but his confidence makes it hard not to. We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier. Yeah. Assassin. Is this so-called assassin really? If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. Shotaro, yuck. I actually agree. I hate Shotaro. I haven't seen a lot of him, but I do not like him. Hi, Biscuit. I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the follow. Furuichi. I hope I said your name right. Welcome in, welcome in. Also, welcome in, Biscuit. I'm doing well. How you doing? How you doing? I really dislike Shotaro. If this so-called assassin really had slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. Hi, Furuichi. I hope you're doing well. I hope I'm saying your name right. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Oh man, it's about to happen. I know it's about to happen, but we have to deal with Shotaro first. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contacts with those off the island. So Icky, he is... I mean, he hasn't explicitly done anything yet, technically. But I don't know, the way he, like, approaches things and talks, I don't know. His mannerisms give me such an ick. And also the way he, like... was like, I don't know, he doesn't acknowledge Tsukasa, but also when he sees that Tsukasa saw them during their conversation, he's like, how dare you spy on us? I don't know, he gives me such an ick. Going on vacation if you are. Ooh, let's go! Yo, I hope you have an amazing vacation. Buy that game, let's go! I hope you enjoy UMDC. UMDC is so cool. Yo, have a fun vacation. Oh my god. Vacation in a few hours is so exciting. Take care. Have an amazing trip. Oh my god. Right. Anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect. So that means the people like Shotaro and me who live off the island most of the time are the most suspicious? Given the situation, yeah. Shotaro is suspicious. You know, it's also possible that the killer and the assassin are both working for Unkakudono. Wait, why would you think that? It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place. Oh, I get it. That way, he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Mom and I are Pisces and our birthdays are a few days apart, so we're going on a— Oh, let's go! Oh my god, coastlines are amazing. And a double birthday celebration, that is so fun. Oh my god, I hope you enjoy! That sounds so fun! Coastlines are so good. Enjoy, enjoy. I hope it's a relaxing time as well. And I hope you have tons of fun. Oh my god, that is insane. I hope you have so much fun. Let's go, let's go. Oh my god, coastlines are so fun. Beaches are so nice, especially like with the ocean breeze. So good. The last time I went to a beach though, it like destroyed my hair. Like my hair became curls instead of like the wave / straight hair I normally have. Right? Every time I got back and looked at the mirror, I'm like, how did this happen? How did this happen? That's actually kind of funny. It was kind of funny, but I did not know what was happening. I'm like, ow! Has floofy hair. Like the entire time my hair was just floofed and curled. I'm like, damn, this was a crazy 3-day. It was such a good trip though. All-inclusive resorts are so good. Plus he could also turn around and pin everything on your old man. Exactly, sharp as ever, Tsukasa. Haha, thanks, Tsukasa, get over him. He's not worth it. Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard. Definitely. Earlier today. Sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it. Ah, right, that. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad or anything, but I do wish you'd brought it up a little sooner. Right, sorry. Mind telling me what exactly happened? Well, something unexpected came up and I kind of threw off my whole schedule. So you can't say any more than that. You're not even gonna tell me about what you wanted to talk about? Yeah, I can't tell you that either. Sorry. Oh, pain. Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one. Owe you one? Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me. Yeah. Wait, that's not fair. It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll... Whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You are! You're the one who didn't show up. No, you're not the bad guy. It really is all my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong. Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Let's just reschedule for another time. Right. Thank you. Thank you. That also felt icky. I think it's just everything he does. Things are a little hectic today. We can talk about that more another time. Okay, that leads us to sacrifice. So, about getting you out of the whole sacrifice mess. Yes, about that. I've been thinking, and maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. Lay low for a while. Yeah, I know, it looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but At this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think? Well, first off, thanks for thinking over it for me. But, would it be okay if I gave it a little more thought? No one wants to go with you. Real! How is his only solution after saying, I'll help you, is come to Tokyo with me? That's all he has. Yuck, yuck. He's so yuck. He obviously didn't think over anything. He just said, I really only have one option here, and it's to take you to Tokyo. Like, no. Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. Gee. If you want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat. Quietly after dawn. I can't. Take the boat alone. It's time for me to be the contrarian. Shotaro says misunderstood. Leave my Pookie alone. Didn't you call him cringe like 30 minutes ago? Just jump off a cliff, sir! Agreed! I went to bed. Have a great night. Take care, Z. Sleep well, sleep well. Have an amazing night. Take care of yourself. Take care. I hope you get plenty of rest. More than jump off a cliff. He should be turned to fish. Turn him to a fish, please. Yeah, but then everyone started hating him, and it doesn't feel cool to hate him anymore. That's crazy low. That or castrate him, that would fix it too. That would fix it too, really. Okay, Shotaro's not making any case for himself. I'll need time to set things up, so I'll need your answer by tonight. I wish I had a Shotaro to help me escape where I'm at. Hello? Okay, I'll think it through. Bring me back to Japan? He's all yours, Loaf. You and him will go perfectly together, Loaf. On a small boat to Japan that might not even reach. Loaf, aren't you banned from Japan? Come on. They emailed me themselves saying they didn't want you back. Make that boat sink! Real. What up, Kaiser? How you doing? What the? Huh? What's wrong? Why would they email you? You know how it is. They were just informing me. I have a lot of close ties, Loaf. Looks like you've got something caught in your bangs. Oh no, how embarrassing. Oh, do not reach out your hand. Haha, you always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments. Where? You want me to take a look? Ah, no, it's okay. I still got that hand mirror on me. Oh, I have to look at the mirror myself? Let's take a look. Ah, there it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there? Got it. That looks What the? What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me. Huh? Oh, the mirror. The mirror shows the form of the curse. Interesting. Oh god, of course it's the mirror though. What was that? I should check. Should I check? No horror for me. Wrong! Open your eyes wide, Loaf. I should check behind me. Sato, what's wrong? Oh. You okay there? You okay? There's nothing behind you. I hate having to turn around in this game. It's actually so spooky because they could put a jump scare right out of your view. It's like perfect. Huh, I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it? So it stalks the prey for a bit before it actually does the slash. Ah, shit, that hurts. Damn it. It hurts. It hurts. It cut straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. But how? What happened? Oh, Tsukasa, I'm sorry. They got me. So this is the power of the curse, then. It's real. Pepe laugh is crazy. I saw something for a split second, and then it cut me down. Okay, just relax, breathe, nice and slow. It's bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no, not here. Everyone will see. Damn it. Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless, then run away while I can. Witness Sato Shiranami's resurrection. Time skip to the night. Alright, the timeline's starting to fall into place a little bit more then. Dang, Memories of Last Summer really does happen late. The slash from the curse leaves Sato with a large wound on her chest. She dies, but only for a moment, and then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing that she is no normal person. She escapes in a panic, unsure of what will happen next. Just jetted out of there? Yeah! She got out of there, which I mean, fair enough, because she just exhibited something that will probably get her experimented on. By the island people alone, probably. August 7th, 1908. X. Night. Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere right in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memory all over the place. At least it's not gone. Let's see. After I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island, all because of me? Apparently, Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helps smooth things over. What now? TV! It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet, too quiet. It's putting me on edge. Okay. Anything else around? Entrance. No sign of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamura is. This must be as the village commotion's happening. So now everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic, I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. Curse of the Raging Waves. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the Curse of the Raging Waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkaku Dono to find a way to stop the curse. That handover is supposed to happen tomorrow. But Shotaro is against that plan. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island, and flee to Tokyo. Oh yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons I can't go with Shotaro. One moment, I'd like to examine the telephone. The phone's quiet now, let's hope it stays that way. Probably won't, since you mentioned that. Okay, I think that does it for my surrounding. Oh. Kameshimaru's still in the usual spot. It's weirdly reassuring to see him. Okay. Raging Waves. As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, the information Suyu gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight. Okay. As for how to actually... Okay, so this is same old. Talk about the phone call. Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people. I didn't go. And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power and all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into a panic, the people both terrified of me for not dying and the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used a curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance, that's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all that powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks, or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely in that exact moment and place from somewhere I couldn't even see, there must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the curse slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. Okay! Let's talk about the slash, I guess. That attack was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back, remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. Okay. There has to be some kind of clue. Was there any sign, anything at all before I was struck? The mirror. Wait, that's right. Just before I was slashed, I saw something reflected in the hand mirror, a mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, it looked like a warrior in armor carrying a sword. A Heyyo! Wait a second. Could it be? Was that the curse of the Heyyo I heard about yesterday? Oh, recollection. Unlock past recollection. Yumiko Shiki! Kamishima investigation. Okay, cool. Curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it! I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in the mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kamishimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I could go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit. We'll do that in a bit. Let's try using the mirror. Okay, we'll do that in a bit. Let's talk about Suyu's information. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Suyu. We learned some rather important info there. Okay, recalling this. Ah, are you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves? Treating people like they're nothing but tools? That's just plain awful. Exactly. But if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help. Well, of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Well, I reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azumi later anyway. Come on, you two. I've got something to show you. I promised to tell Yuza and Azumi tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first. Oh, thank you. Afternoon. Oh, so we get to see what's buried first. Ah, there it is, just as I remembered it. So, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg? Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. Nobody else knows it's there, so it's been hidden here for ages now. Really? There was a shrine all the way out here. Oh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute. Oh? She recognizes it? It's a beauty, all right, but there's a lot more to it than its looks. Surroundings. The sound of crashing waves and the distant roar of the sea fills the air. The weather's so nice, and yet something about it has me on edge. Having Tsukasa here with me means more than I can say. How far will she follow me in this, I wonder? Arya! Thank you for the raid! How's your stream? Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream variety stream Fridays, art it's my first version, all the RPGs and other things as well. If you have not already, please go check out Arya. Arya is a very cool bunny VTuber who plays a lot of variety herself. She played a little bit of, I forgot that gacha's name, but I can't remember its name. But she's been going through a Danganronpa playthrough. It's very cool. Also plays golf with friends, does some art, and also played some Overwatch. How was your stream, Arya? Also, the 100% orange, let's go. Welcome in, raiders. What was that gacha game's name? The one where you don't have to... Gacha? It's not actually a gacha, it's a grinding game, huh? But if you have not already, I highly recommend checking out Arya. Arya is super cool, does so much variety. She's very, very cool, and I highly recommend giving her a follow by pressing the follow button in the chat or the link in chat as well. We did some Goose Goose Duck earlier and then switched to 100% OJ. Let's go! I didn't win a single game of OJ, but I created chaos. Honestly, that's all you need. Duet Night Abyss, thank you. That's the name of it. Yes, yes, yes. Honestly, that's all you need in 100% OJ. It's just creating chaos. Chaos is the best for OJ. I'm glad you had, that sounds like such a fun time. I'm glad you had a fun time. Oh my god. Starbreaker go burr, let's go. Oh my god, I haven't played OJ in forever, but it's so fun. We're currently playing Paranormal Site. This is the second game in the series of the Paranormal Site series. And we're pretty far into this game, so this will contain spoilers due to how far into the game we are. So if you don't want any spoilers, do look away, but it is completely fine as well. Do not even worry about it. If you need to raid and dip Arya, get some food, get some water, head to bed, completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. We're just chilling. It is, I don't get enough excuses to play it. It's so fun. That's so fair. I'm glad you had a good time with it. Yo, that sounds like such a fun day. I'm glad you had a good time. But yes, this is Paranormal Sites. We're currently... Oh god, there's so much that's happened, but we're currently investigating a curse that has caused a lot of issue for us lately. We are investigating a curse that has caused this island, or specifically us, a lot of issue as of late. It's very cool. This game has been really, really cool. But thank you so much for the raid, Arya. I really appreciate it. If you do have to go, no worries at all. Completely understandable. Do some post-stream care if you do have to. But yeah, we're just... This game basically is like a visual novel where you move around, explore, solve mysteries in order to piece together one larger mystery. It's really cool. And yeah, this game released last week. But this is the second in the series. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. How far will she follow me in all this, I wonder? Not far enough. Not far enough. Even out here, Heyyo remains her usual calm, unshakable self. Unfortunately, that only makes it harder to tell where the jokes end and the serious talk begins. I think I might have picked up a bit of that from her. Makes sense. Wait, I know that bronze mirror. No way. Is it from Taishima? Let's see what Heyyo has to say. Heyyo, what exactly is that mirror? It's here. It used to belong to Mare, Yuzo's mother. Wait, Yuzo's ma? Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima. The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from? Okay. I thought she had it with her on her person. Bottom of a well. Girl's tall, Sato's really tall. She's also immortal. She's also immortal. But having a little bit of memory issues as well. That is pretty tall. Heyyo, yeah! She accidentally consumed some mermaid flesh. 800-year immortal, yeah! 800 years of immortality. She accidentally consumed some mermaid flesh without knowing it, and now she's 800 years immortal. So she's been around for a while, although I wonder how old she is. If she was around 400 years ago, but most likely longer than that, and then she can't remember anything between that 400 period and now. She has to be at least, like, way over 400. Was dealing with a very fluffy and barky marshmallow. No worries, Arya! No worries at all. That is all good. I'm glad you had a good stream. I hope the dealing with the barking fluffy marshmallow went well, though. But I hope you had a good stream. It sounds like you had such a fun time. That is so cool. Let's go. But yeah, this is a kind of a horror game. It's more mystery than horror, but it's essentially going through different people's point of views, getting information kind of drip fed to you while trying to piece together all the little mysteries that coalesce into a way bigger mystery. Pupper likes to use me as a chew toy. Ah, I got you. He was chasing me as I was getting tea. Ah, I got you. I hope you got some good tea, though. Stream was fun, and I've been interested in this game, but don't know anything about it. It's really cool. It's a lot of horror mystery solving. Is it the end? Yeah, pretty much. You get to move around, click around, interact with things, and kind of piece together little bits of information until you get tested on that information, and then put it all together to solve mysteries. But it's essentially solving like smaller mysteries piece by piece until you solve the larger overall mystery. It's really cool. The first game's super fun too. Oh, for sure. The first game's like so fun as well. The style is so cool. I love this art style. It's so cool. I highly recommend this game. It's really fun. And like the first game holds up like really well too. It's a lot of like mystery solving, but I feel like the mysteries, once you solve them, once you solve the mysteries, that feeling hits so hard. It's such like a good feeling. I love the -3 dash faces. They're good. Honestly, a lot of the expressions are really fun in this. Avi has like a lot of fun expressions. I think I gotta give that award to him. The old well, that's where the bronze mirror came from? Sure is, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Aria's the king of faces. The O3O face. Oh, yes. The storytelling and how they drop you hints is incredible as well. Yeah! They drop you them piece by piece and, like, take you away from certain moments to let you learn more info and put it together. And it's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. I think I need to put Aria. Wait, I don't think I know Aria. Wait, no, I do know Aria. Wait, did Aria have his own game? Hence to me, I loved him. He was great. He was such a like fun partner to have in the first game. Dude had so much fun. I thought you meant Aria on this. Oh, I see. I'm like, wait, did he have his own game? Okay, I see. Yeah, he was such a fun partner to Sutsumi. You're right. His personality was so fun. But yeah, Arya, if you don't want any spoilers, that is all good. But yeah, I highly recommend the game series. It's so fun. It's so fun. It's so interesting, and the story's like really gripping. I think that is Aria. Yeah, I'm cooked. No worries. What's Aria and the Smiling Man? I never heard of that one. Aria and the Smiling Man. Ooh. Oh, Emio. Oh, Emio. I see. Honestly, it's close. Oh, interesting. Wrong name. It's close. It's close. It's almost there. Interesting. Famicom game. Ooh. Interesting. This looks really cool. This looks really cool. Interesting. Unfortunately, the wiki has one image. Why does the wiki have one image? Oh my god, this tile is really cool. Ooh. I see. Is that at all on Steam? No? Okay. The wishlist is safe. It's a Switch game. Not sure if it's on anything else. Yeah, it's not. The wishlist is safe. Whew. Was not on Steam. Switch. Interesting. Wishlist is safe as wild? It is! Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the Southern Sea, so we tucked it away back here. But yeah, highly recommend this game series. It's really cool, and I feel like it's so satisfying when you solve the mysteries, and like it all starts coming like into perspective about everything going on. I think it becomes like so satisfying. It was here even back when Mare was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now? That long ago. That's a long time. So, does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves? Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mare once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true. Yes, of course. This curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now, non-stop. Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm all the time? There's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago. Hatsune! Miku! A sacrifice? Yes, a sacrifice. You don't mean like symbolically. You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay? Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice. But thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed. No way. Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker. Wait, really? So in other words, now that the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again? That's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. Ah. Hence, okay. Hence why it's been building for a bit. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse. Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But if that's the case, Mare wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right? Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story. What do you mean? The mermaid she talked to? To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mare came from. I thought no one knew where she came from. Sorry for keeping it from you. Truth is, Mare was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map a long time ago. Wait a sec, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started after it got invaded or something? That's the one. Hold on, I heard that Mare was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima. That she was the one who brought the curse. Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones who were being destroyed. Well, dang, that sure changes the story. But what does that mean exactly? Mare told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation. A duty? She said it would be 400 years since the disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty first, the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen. So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse, that was just the first step. Right. Mare came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill that duty. I love this scene, this like choice to have the clouds and the slow pan. Apparently, she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually, she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life. I had no idea. Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun, she said the time had finally come. The curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good, and she could complete her duty. Remove the curse for good. Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folktale. Yeah, I don't think anyone can blame you. So, then, what exactly was her duty? She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with. Oh right, the Southern Sea disaster. In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mare was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, it was a mess inside. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. Told Sato before her grandson. That day 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mare suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it. She failed. And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster. That's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it, felt the time was running out. I think she tried to end it, and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop them. One curious thing went, though, Mare took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuza was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Oh, he brought it back. Maybe that's what saved him. Just him, by some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe. Yeah, when they found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved. After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quickly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm up until now. That does explain a lot. But there's one thing I can't quite make sense of. What's that? I know she took Tosuke with her as he was the one who handled the boat, but I never understood why she'd take little Yuza with her too. Ah, yeah, that is a bit odd. Yuza says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Yeah, considering he gets beheaded a bit later, I don't think we'll ever find out the truth. Not to mention that Mare's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then. Have a good rest of the stream. Take care, Short. Thank you again for the follow and dropping in. Take care of yourself, and have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. Darn. I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. Gotta wake up for unit. Yeah, have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. Best of luck with waking up. But now they say it's growing stronger again, and I have to say, the despair is setting in. So something just came to mind. What is it, Tsugasa? Yuza is Mare's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima? What if Mare passed on the duty to him, taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Probably too young though, no? Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned, to carry things on if she couldn't. Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy's starting to remember something. Oh. It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know? Okay, but he's dead, so maybe he's not dead. But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight. I see. Though honestly, Yuza could hide anything from anyone, let alone couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone us. Haha, I thought the same. That boy's as transparent as glass. Sato seems like something's going on. Mare tried to end the curse of the raging waves and failed. It cost her life and caused a disaster. So just offering the bronze mirror wasn't enough. What was missing? So listen, and the mirror is what our two foreigners are looking for. So listen, Sato. You need to tell them there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror is holding the curse of the raging waves back for now. Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror. Yeah, Avi knows. But it didn't work for Mare, not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, you know. Sato, you okay? You're acting kind of weird. Thank you, Tsuyu, for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too. I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be. Wait, you mean you remembered even more? Yeah, sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago, that was me. She's Hatsune Miku! I figured, because she felt the mirror was familiar and the mirror is from her, which meant, or the mirror was from the sacrificee, and it only made sense that that could probably be Sato, because she felt immediate recognition for the mirror. Okay! You live, though, because you can see a mermaid, so you didn't really sacrifice yourself. Huh. What? Wait, hold on. Hold on. 400 years ago, you pulled my leg at a time like this? No, you see, the truth is... Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal. You promised you didn't pull my leg. This one's a bit hard to swallow. I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. I think me waking up wakened the seal that was holding the curse back. Whoa, wait. So when you said you'd been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful. That's right. I sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last for 400 years, I suppose. That's hard to even imagine. But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down. You mean, by Mare? I guess she never had a chance. I guess she never had the chance. Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza. Maybe, but if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be the one to sacrifice again. Whoa, Sato, no! That's not how it has to be. It has to be the reason. I'm immortal. Sato, I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take responsibility. I'll be the one to sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough. I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I know it. She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato. Unfortunately, I think we're out of option. I mean, Avi knows what to do at least, so there's that. I got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Tsuyu and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it. I would have protected them for 600 years. I would have protected them for 10 minutes and then went home. Curse of the Raging Waves. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held strong enough to. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. Even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the Raging Waves, which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something or someone related to Mare. Hopefully, Heyyo will be the one to tell the others more about that. Bad news. That said, it's possible Unkakudono has already that exact same information. Honestly valid? Exactly. I'd go home. It seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are, they're blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? Let's try using the mirror. Thing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off one by one. But at least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller really can wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. Then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shotaro said, there's also a chance that caller was working for Unkakudono. Tsuyu's info. After talking with Tsuyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Tsuyu said she plans to tell Yuza and Azumi the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. Alright, then I guess let's approach the mirror. Okay, here goes. Yeah, looks like I can use the mirror to search for things behind me. Anyone? Anything? Yeah. This mirror mechanic seems like it'll be important. That's why they introduce it now. Such a cool mechanic. It is. I really like how they utilize the idea of looking around, but now with using a mirror as well. Don't use the delusional emote, you sicko. Sekiro, I hope you lost all your games. It's the only mirror emote. We can add more. Let's do a little practice first. Let me try reflecting the Kameshimaru flag in the mirror. Once I can see its reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror. I did something for you? Never mind, I don't like when you say that. Loki plays with your sense because you do expect a jump scare? Oh, for sure. I'm expecting such a jump scare in this for sure. Red carpet! Oh my god, Wonder. Bless you. You did amazing. Thank you, Wonder. Nothing unusual reflecting in the mirror here. Missed opportunities? Yeah, it's like perfect for the jump scare. I mean, I guess they did with the Heiki pop-up there. I can't find this. Okay. This, and I'm gonna look for... Oh god. And then I gotta look for... Wait, that's our games? It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Ah, there you are, Kameshimaru. Okay, this works. I can see Kameshimaru flag in the mirror. Maybe using a mirror isn't the important thing, but rather not looking directly at it. Flashing. Okay, if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Even though we want our lane on 1 or 2, but the game, oh, is what it is. We did win. Yo, congrats. Maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around. Oh, okay. I guess we're going outside. It's time for a field trip. Oh my god, I keep clicking off the game and then it keeps hiding my chats. Please. Please fix. There we go. Okay. For now, I guess I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can deal with that curse. I have to try to avoid the places with lots of people around, though. Okay. We have ads starting soon, by the way. Let's start with the jetty. No, the bay. This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I have the chance. Hello? Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find the shadow with that mirror. Hello? Hello? Oh, bingo. What the? It's there, I saw it. As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but it's right there, right by those rocks. Which means that the assassin should be nearby. Wait, didn't Heyyo say she was meeting Yuza and Azumi here later? I should look around quickly before anyone shows up. Also, we have ads starting in a minute. This reminds me of the Medusa part of Percy Jackson. Oh, I guess you're right. He used a mirror, or like, I guess the sword. Huh? Who's that? Damn it, they took off. Wait! Did I bink the right place on first try? Damn it, I lost them. Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. Completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think was gonna happen? What did I think I was gonna do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't gonna get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obviously suspicious thing they could have done. That part pretty much confirms there is an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that is the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Heyyo supposed to be meeting Yuza and Azumi down by the bay? Oh, please no. I gotta get back and warn her now! Oh. I can't breathe. So out of shape. Oh no. And ads! Okay, we have to wait for those. Oh my god! Oh, but if the man ran off, or if the killer ran off, right? Why would they still be back at the bay, you know? And then they killed everyone anyways. I guess they just followed Yuza. No, but they killed even before Yuza got there. How are they killing? It looks like you need a visual. It looks like you have to be there, like somewhat roughly there. It looks like you have to activate the curse with some amount of knowledge. Because he specifically targeted the Ama divers. So I think he had to know their names. Since he specifically targeted Ama divers, right? He has to know their names, right? If I was to take a guess, or at least maybe their profession? Maybe not their names, but maybe their profession. A lot of options it could really be. It could be a lot of things. Noted, I'm just guessing right now, because there's a lot of things required to use a curse stone. Normally you have to have a lot of things active to use a curse stone. Or you need to do or have a ritual going that increases spirit power enough to use a curse stone. They always have conditions to them so that you can't just kill. But even knowing that, we don't know what this condition for this one is specifically just yet either. And we don't know who has it either. Because it seems like for now, as far as we know, the caller is an unknown character. Could be someone we know. What's it called? We don't know what the curse stone's called. We know nothing about the curse stone because we haven't seen the curse stone at all, basically. We've seen it be used, but we don't know who's in possession of it, and we don't know who has it. Leaving? Come back, Wonder. Come back. You want to know why you don't know the possession? Because I have the curse stone, and I'm using it on you. Check your mirror. Who said that? Who said that? What? Looking good. We need another mirror emote. We need another mirror emote. I'm here, barely. Oh, there she is. No. No. Tsuyu, wake up. Was I too late? No, this isn't happening. Wait, what about Yuza and Azumi? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? There are footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already. Too late, girl, please. Just a little late. I'm sure we'll find Azumi, or I'm sure we'll find Yuza in one piece, surely. Tsuyu. No, this is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back, though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest. Surely she'll be on time for Yuza, right? After that. Sato returned to the island's city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. A mass cursing? It looks like it. Most of the people dead were Ama divers, though. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she had only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented. If I had just listened. Oh my god, blood. They put blood stains in. Oh my god. If I had just done what that damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life, maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin right now, if that stops any more people from getting hurt. Think. I have to find the assassin. I need to tell them that I'll surrender before more lives are lost. Blood. There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here too. Whoa! I'm gonna go the other way. I did not need that in my peripheral vision. Hi. What? Me too? What? I didn't think you'd be here. I was just looking around. Ah, Mr. Wakamura, where did you... Sato, Where's Tsukasa? Tell me, where's Tsukasa? Wow. There's right now. Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa? Can't believe I missed it. I figured Unkaku Dono had a couple of secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa, wow, she was the one all along. You lot been keeping it a secret from the start. Aha, I guessed. What? What are you talking about, rich father? That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unkaku Dono. So it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting time and talk. Oh. Do I sell her out? Nah. Not from Wakamura. Probably at the bay. I think she's down by the southern bay. The bay! Got it. I want to talk to her first. That was close. I've got to find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. If she really is hiding, I bet she'll be up at the Konteki Show ruins. No time to waste. Was this a bad choice? Someone's here. Gasp! What the hell? Sato! Sato, Yusa just... Both of you need to get out of here. Get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry. But what about Yusa? There's no time. Just go. Oh, poor Yusa. Poor Yusa. Poor Yusa. Before we continue, let's quickly deal with the Kamishima investigation. Also, I wonder what these cloud patterns mean on these portraits. Because originally I thought they just meant the start of a story. But now I'm less sure what they mean. Because now they have like edge borders. I wonder if it means anything. The recollections? Oh! That's all it means? Oh, okay. Oh, I just figured there was start of the stories. I didn't realize they meant recollection. Okay. That makes sense. I figured they had a different meaning, but I didn't realize there were recollection indicators. August 6, 1908X morning. The Wakamura residence is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you. We should be fine by ourselves, I think. Got it. Take care, then. Ma'am? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. Sato is bright red. Wakamura residence. Oh, let me get this straight. You're with the police. And you expect me to warn everyone on this island that a huge storm is on its way and get them ready to face it. That's it in a nutshell. I'm so glad you understand. This is about that curse of the raging waves. Way ahead of you there. I've been warning them for ages. Well now, you know about the curse. Can it be that a certain sorcerer acquaintance of yours told you about it? That's right. Unlike you phony psychics who crawl out of the woodwork every other week, my instructor's the real deal. In that case, I expect this instructor also knows how the curse can be lifted. No, hasn't got that far yet, but it's not for lack of trying. Why? You saying you know a way to break it? Unfortunately, no. We've yet to determine the exact method for bringing it to an end. We're not without the means to do so, but first we require a map concealed in a mummified mermaid. Might you know of it? A mummified mermaid? What are you on about? It's some kind of ruse. I knew there was something fishy about you. What are you really after? Go on, out with it. I assure you, we only wish to lift the curse plaguing Kamishima. Will you be prepared to assist us in our efforts? That bald guy looks like he's gonna call a friend who's an expert. He does call a friend who's an expert. It's the one they're referring to as his teacher. Bah, a likely story. Trying to pull one over on old Wakamura, are we? Better than you have tried. Well, how's this? I'm not telling you another word. We're done here, understand? I don't have time to listen to this hogwash anyhow. I got business to attend to on the mainland, so off with you. Leave me in peace. Well, that's a shame, but I suppose there's nothing we can do. In any case, please do contact us if you learn anything that might be of use. Do you know about... I heard of it, but I've never seen it or know more about it. Not very cooperative, is he? I don't see why he's so suspicious. He had his hackles up from the first. Perhaps he's so accustomed to dealing with rough customers that he can't believe anyone would be sincere. However, he does seem to be as interested in breaking the curse of the raging waves as we are. True, and this sorcerer of his must have some psychic ability, if they were able to perceive the curse. That guy looks like the best he can give you for a curse is curse stone is 20 bucks. Wait, I'd take a curse stone for 20 bucks any day of the week. Egg dealer, hello. I wish I thought to ask their name. Oh, I think I have an idea of who it might be. It's a small world, this industry. Oh, really? Mr. Yamashina called them a big shot who's appeared on television, and I recognize their mark on the implements in the Wakamura's room. It must be Sugen Gamyodo. Gamyodo? Never heard of him. No, they used to make frequent appearances on occult programs, though they always hid their face on camera. Sorry, not ringing any bells. Well, lately they seem to be ranking in a fortune as a corporate consultant for hire. Their powers have a reputation for being accurate and potent, and their popularity has grown to the point where they can essentially name their price. If they're that good, maybe we should let them take care of the curse of the raging waves for us. Perhaps I should mention Gamyodo's popularity has reached such heights only very recently. Up until last year, they had a very poor reputation among others in the industry. In fact, as I recall, on the list of notable psychics kept by the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, they were given the lowest rank. In other words, they were put on the same level as sham mediums riding the wave of the occult boom. Huh. I'd forgotten about that list. Well, their sudden rise to fame and fortune after changing up their business at the end of last year is certainly suspicious. I am more concerned about the possibility that they are using a harmful curse to suit their needs of the highest bidder. Regardless, I'm not sure I would trust them to handle this affair on their own. You never know. Maybe they just had a change of heart and started training seriously. Even so, I highly doubt they would have time in their busy schedule to venture out here and solve this case in our stead. Oh. Complete all the character profiles. Okay. Sugen Gamyodo, a mysterious sorcerer. Although said to possess exceptional supernatural abilities, they have revealed nothing of their true identity. Both their age and gender are unknown. Sugen Gamyodo was previously most known for their prominent media presence with numerous appearances on both televisions and magazines. Wearing an unusual outfit that covered their face, they would demonstrate a variety of psychic abilities, including exorcism of possessed individuals, assessment of submitted ghosts, photos, identification of guiding spirits, and conduction of telepathic readings at haunted locations. Their unique sense of presence and high rate of accuracy garnered them a sizable following, particularly among occult enthusiasts. And they were known to accept consultations from general public as well as media outlets. However, the end of the previous year saw this once public figure suddenly withdraw from the spotlight. They now mainly operate behind closed doors, signing consulting agreements with particular companies to provide a variety of services, including management advice from a metaphysical perspective, divination of auspicious and harmful events, proposal to improve their clients' luck, and the detection and elimination of paranormal disturbances. It is rumored that they will even cast curses on key personnel at rival companies, or conversely exercise curses from targeted victims for the right price. Interesting. They turned into scam hitmen. The undeniable potency of their spiritual abilities has earned them immense trust from both the executives of their contracted companies and other wealthy individuals, and their behind-the-scenes reputation continues to grow. This has resulted in a sharp rise in the consulting fees, placing their services far beyond what any average individual can reasonably hope to afford. One of the companies they currently have a contract with belongs to Shinobu Wakamura, a local Kamishima magnate. Among psychics, opinions on them are more divided. Many have noted that their spiritual ability during the time they were openly active in the media was too weak to allow them to perform advanced techniques of any sort, to the extent that they were considered little better than a fraud, leading to suspicions about what prompted their sudden change in course. Cursestones. It is now almost impossible to find footage and articles from their past media appearances, and the name of the companies with which they have been consulting, which they have consulting contracts, are completely undisclosed, obfuscating their identity, purpose, and true extent of their power. Curstone, surely, is what... Curstone for success. Oh, you're that girl who showed us the way earlier. Good thing I caught you. Mind if we have a word? Actually, I'd rather not. I'm afraid you don't really have a choice, because I already know that you're an 800-year immortal. What are you talking about? Don't even bother. That shocked look has already given you away. Besides, you have nothing to fear. Your secret's safe with me. Come on, let's take this somewhere more private. Dang. Right into the wrong person. So in short, when you came to, you were washed up on the shore of the bay Wakamura took you in. And that's as far back as your memory go. You don't remember anything about your life before that, even why you became immortal. No, except I'm pretty sure I was forced to eat mermaid flesh by someone. Oh, not accidentally, forced. But you don't know when or why. No. So you've only recently woken up. And you have no idea where you were or what you were doing before that. Wander! Take that out! This instant! Pretty much. I get the feeling I was in a kind of deep sleep at the bottom of the sea for a few hundred years. But I've got no clue why or how or what led up to it. Interesting. Well, how about we go over the facts one by one, just to make sure we're on the same page. It's not me. This is against my will. Wander, you could grab it and just pull it out, Wander. Okay. This is the southwestern coast of the island. We've got it all to ourselves right now. I'm completely helpless. Well, he's cooked. Soto has been researching the ways in which spirit sense affect the human brain. So I'm sure you must be curious about what effects longevity has on the mind and psyches of 800 years old immortals. It appears she has a lot of gaps in her memory. Having never encountered an 800-year immortal before, I must confess I am bursting with questions. How does such a lifespan impact the structure of their brains and memories? It would be fascinating to find out. I wonder if Wakamura knows about her immortality. He seems to be her guardian. If he does know, and he let it slip to Yamashina about it, that could become a problem. It's just one thing after another. What are we to do about her? You probably should have gotten her out. This girl, she calls herself Sato Shiranami. I wonder if she made that name up. Either way, I doubt we'd find her in the civil registry, though that shouldn't affect her life too much while she's living on Kamishima. Vision. She's red. It's red. Okay, talk about Sato. Now that I am right... Now, am I right in thinking you didn't eat a mermaid flesh and go straight to sleep? You were up and about for a few years, in between at least. I think so. What interests me is the fact that you were already familiar with the term 800-year immortal. It's not a widely known concept. You must have been in the unique position to acquire knowledge of it before you went to sleep. Yeah, I have a vague memory of being told that's what we were called. But I don't know when that happened or where, let alone who it was. Maybe you'll remember in more detail if we touch on some other topics. Guess we'll just have to go by process of elimination, work our way down the list till we get a hit. Okay. Is there a reason for all these questions? Well, not to sound insensitive, I'm sure it can't be easy for you, going about without any memories and all. But I was hoping you might know something that could be of use to us. Given your history, there's a chance you possess information otherwise lost to time. Maybe, but I'm not sure how much help I'll be. I remember so little. For all these questions. Okay, this is the same line of thought. So, talk about reason for visiting. Come to think of it, I'd say it's about time we introduced ourselves. I'll admit we don't exactly look the part, but the truth is... You're with the police. Wow, I never would have guessed there was a paranormal affairs department. Honestly, I thought all psychics in this age were frauds. At least, that's the impression I got from watching TV. To be fair, the majority of them are. But, for the record, our department is officially approved by the government. Really, huh? Back in my time, psychics were treated as omnioji, and even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, a public institution. Paranormal affairs, when you cheat with a ghost. Not the ghost NTR. I have brownie. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh my god, brownie and ice cream combos are so good. The mix of them, of like a hot brownie and then like cold ice cream, it's so good. It's so good. Let's go. I hope you enjoy. Oh my god, that's so good. Man, maybe I get ice cream after stream. Probably not the best thing ever for my throat, but ice cream, you know? I need to get a snack now. I want a snack too. Wait, get me one. Oops. You have committed my night to ice cream. W, Iru. I just have to defrost it. Which will take like 10 minutes, right? Easy. I can get you some stale crackers. Stay away from me. You gonna play Resident Evil 9? Nah. I've played one Resident Evil game in my life, and I don't think I know enough about the story to pay $95 for another one. Which one did you play? Biohazard. Because I got it for like $8. Same? Hey, let's go! It was so cheap around Halloween time. It was great. That's where you messed up at? Well, I already watched, like, Eggy play the first two, so I'm like, I'm good. It was so cheap, and especially at Halloween times, it is so cheap to just pick up. True. When you're playing games again, boss, are you gonna play RE9? Are you into Resident Evil? I already have it. Oh, really? Okay. Damn, you bought it quick. Pre-order? Yeah, holy moly. Wait, what'd you get? Did you get it on PC or did you get it on PlayStation? No fade. What do you mean no fade? 21 hours. Wow. Capcom creator? Right. You just get it. You right. I forgot Resident Evil falls under Capcom. Man. I'm surprised they give you Resident Evil for free, though. I didn't realize it was new games as well. That's crazy. Capcom creator perks? Yeah! Jay gets, like, basically the entire library of Capcom for free if he just asks. It is such a good perk, honestly. You just ask for it and they give it to you if it's available. That's crazy. That is such a big perk. Oh my god. Very cool and base, honestly? That's a good company that if they'll just give you the games for being their creator. I think that's such a good way to do it. You can even get multiple keys as well. It's so good. Back in my time, psychics were treated as omnioji and even held official positions in the Bureau of Onmyo, a public institution. Oh, you seem to know a lot about that. Were you involved somehow? Huh? Oh. I explained all that without even thinking. It just came natural to me. Honestly, I'm as surprised as you are. I guess this means I must have had something to do with the Bureau of Onmyo? And it seems your memories aren't lost after all. All we have to do is find a way to trigger them. I wonder what age an actual immortal would look like. Well, it'd be whatever age they become immortal at, I'd assume, right? That would be my best guess. If you become immortal at like 90, then I'm sure you'd look 90 all the time. And if you become immortal at like 30, you'd probably look 30 all the time. If I was to guess. Have you seen Twilight? I haven't. Are they essentially just the age that they were bitten at? Or werewolfed at? Twilight has culturally diffused into my head. Oh. Omnioji? Bureau of Omnio. The Bureau of Omnio was one of the government offices under the Ritsuryo system, existing from the Asuka period through to early Meiji era based on the practice of Omniodo. It generally oversaw matters as astronomical observations, the creation of calendars and management of time systems, and the divination of auspicious or harmful events. However, it is also said that it occasionally invoked powers beyond human understanding to handle the banishment and cleansing of disasters and impurities. That's where you messed up, that I thought everyone said it was Dookies. That is what everyone says. No, you're right, Wander. Also, Omnioji played like a big part in like the history of the last game, right? If I recall right, it was like an Omnioji that like messed everything up. The Omnioji affiliated with the Bureau were not merely diviners, they were also bureaucrats, albeit ones possessing advanced training in mathematics and knowledge of astronomy. In some eras, their influence was not great enough to sway the very course of the nation. Was even great enough to sway the very course of the nation, and their presence in the imperial court was highly valued. Spiritual practitioners in service of the state were also formally inducted as Omnioji, operating under the banner of the Bureau. The current treatment of spiritual phenomenon as non-existent largely stems from the abolishment of the Bureau of Omnio during the Meiji Restoration, in line with Japan taking on the principles of science and technology as the new framework of the nation. Over time, state involvement in spiritual matters gradually came to be seen as taboo. However, psychics continued their work to maintain public order behind the scenes, passing this torch down through successive generations, until the establishment of the new police act in the latter half of the Showa period, whereupon their work eventually came to form the foundation of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. What's the Western version of Omnioji? Priests? Priest, right? Because they run exorcisms. I'd imagine. I think that sounds right. Could be wrong. Oh, actually, talking about the Bureau of Onmyo brought back another memory. I'm pretty sure it was an Onmyoji who put me to sleep using some kind of spell to keep me in a state between life and death. Really? So, someone intentionally put you to sleep under the sea. There must have been a good reason for it. From what point are your memories clearest? From what point are your memories clearest, would you say? Well, I guess about 3 months ago, when the spell keeping me in that state under the sea wore off. The Western equivalent to an Onmyoji, Japanese esoteric diviner spiritualist, are a combination of a court astrologer, occultist, or ceremonial magician. They share traits with figures like Merlin, Arthurian legend, Dr. John Lee, Elizabethan cultist, or in modern times, a psychic detective or exorcist specializing in balancing spiritual forces. Exorcist would have been more correct than saint. The word exorcist slipped my mind. But yeah, exorcist was right. Exorcist makes sense. I'm surprised magician counted. In that state under the sea, we're off. From when you woke up then. I see. I know that look. Did you notice something? Not exactly. It simply occurred to me that if her state of, shall we say, suspended animation was lifted while she was in the sea depth, would she not have drowned and resurrected several times over? Oh, yeah, I did. It was hell. I woke up under the sea, unable to breathe, drowned, and came back over and over again. Water, no! Oh, the hole! This is the hole! It's horrible, and I still remember it every last second. Jeez, I'm sorry you had to go through that. The instant I came back, I'd swim as hard as I could, trying to reach the surface. But even so, I think it took me about 3 days to reach the shore. I lost count of how many times I died down there. Then finally I came to in Kamishima Bay. Mr. Wakamura found me and took me in. And I've been living here peacefully ever since. No one's ever suspected I'm immortal. You sure about that? You're sure about that, are you? No one else knows? Huh? Yeah, I mean, I think so. Anyhow, I guess that settles the issue of how far back your memories go. Tato. Is there a reason for all these questions? Okay, we're back on this. Reason for visiting. So anyway, what are a couple of paranormal affairs officials doing in Kamishima? Working on a case, of course. What else? Our job is to resolve incidents caused by curses and paranormal phenomenon, and, wherever possible, prevent them from occurring. It's up to us to solve the greatest mysteries and do whatever it takes to keep the peace, which is usually a lot. Wait, does that mean something's happened here? You don't know, huh? Know what? Sounds like we better fill you in a bit first. We're working several cases right now, but I'd say only 2 of them are a priority. 2. Mind you, we've known about the first one for quite some time. The Curse of the Raging Waves, we've come to lift it before it unleashes a huge storm on the southern sea of Kamishima. The Curse of the Raging Waves. That's right, never heard of it. No, never. That's to be expected. I imagine the islanders aren't too fond of discussing the disaster. Anyhow, the situation is ongoing, as for the other priority case. Right, you mentioned there were 2. We actually only learned about this one after we arrived on the island today. How many times are we going to mention the Curse of the Raging Waves until it's lifted? Protocol dictates that we have to deal with any 800-year immortals we find. What do you mean, deal with? It's not all that difficult to understand. To begin with, 800-year immortals shouldn't exist in this world. And if their existence were to become public knowledge, it would lead to an outbreak of trouble of every kind. Heck, some people are already looking to gain immortality for themselves at any cost. She's rage baiting. What? For the sake of maintaining public order, it's vital that the world remains convinced immortality is just a myth. She's rage baiting. However... Stop her, Solo! Halt! Can't you just let me go? Calm down, will you? I hadn't finished. What I was going to say was I've got no intention of doing anything with you, so don't worry. Wait, really? Surprise, but you should know better than anyone why that would be. Oh, okay. You might be an 800-year immortal, but your time's nearly up. Ah, so she is reaching the end of it. No. These eyes never lie. Tato Shiranami, for the first time in centuries, you're standing on death's door. In a matter of a few days. Days! You'll be gone from this world, am I right? Days! Damn, I thought she meant like, oh yeah, this is like her last lifespan. Like, you know, in 50 years or 60 years, it'll be over for you. You know, I just kind of assumed it was that. What do you mean days? What do you mean she's dead? What do you mean it doesn't matter if she got... Wait! If she dies in days, right? She genuinely could have just handed herself over to either of the two forces, and it would have all been fine. I guess she has a promise, right? Yes, it's exactly as you say. I think. I've only got 2 days left now. 2! I've only got 2 days left now. Just 2, huh? Just 2 more, huh? So you knew this was coming, but you chose to make a life for yourself on the island, even so. Yeah. I've known all along, from the moment I woke up. Nah. The way you said 2 was insane? Well, 2's insane! I originally thought, oh yeah, she's probably at the end of her lifespan, like 80 years left. And then she said, oh, you have days left. So I'm like, okay. It has to be like 30 days. Maybe even like 15 days. And then she said 2! She might as well have handed herself over. Technically 2 is days. She might as well have handed herself over. She was literally dead the next day. Wait, does that mean when I go back to Sato's story, she's basically just going to be dead? I thought days meant like 5 days. I thought there was more time! What do you mean she's dead? Man. Now I don't want to go back to Sato's story. Is that why it took you 3 days to make it to the shore? I imagine knowing you had so little time left must have made it difficult to work up the strength to save yourself. Oh, it did, but my desperation to escape won out in the end. Well, now you know why. I'm prepared to turn a blind eye. In just 48 hours, give or take, you'll fade away, and that will be that. So does she die by, like, turning to dust, or does she become really old like that fox legend? I wonder. Of course, you would have to swear to keep your identity a secret to the last. But provided you can keep your word, you're free to go. This must be the promise she made. I can, and I will. Thank you. Maybe like those dead half-mermaids? You think she'd shrivel up like a mummy? Maybe? It could be. I feel like it might be the box legend. Don't thank me yet. There's another matter I'll be needing your help with if I'm to leave you be. Another matter. Oh, that was crazy. But first, before I forget, yes? Keep our meeting today a secret, and don't let on to anyone that you know about the curse of the raging waves. Okay. People will get suspicious otherwise. Even if Wakamura tells you about it, be sure to act surprised. I figure that shouldn't be too difficult for you. You're an experienced secret keeper after all. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. I was wondering why when I started her story, on that part, it felt like she knew like literally nothing, even though this part clearly shows that she knows something. It's because she was made to act. The art style of this reminds me of Little of Archer. What is that? I've never heard of that before. Hi, Eating Slime. I hope you're doing well today. The Little of Archer. 1949. Is this the wrong one? A Little... Oh, wait. A Little of Archer. Oh, Spy Dude? Oh, wait. Archer? Wait. I don't think I know what Archer is. Archer, like... No. Spy Dude? Cartoon. Oh. TV show? Hold on, I think I need to see him. Oh, I think I didn't watch this, but I do recognize it a bit. I do recognize the style. I can kind of see it. I think you're right about the thick lines, except I think the difference is like how much more sketched these thick lines are. Because I think the thick lines here are a bit more like, yeah, like you can see they're kind of more sketched on the outlines. As opposed to just being a like raw outline. Interesting. It's like that with a small bit of animation. Oh, interesting. That's so cool. Talk about Sato. Your lifespan is nearly at an end. That must mean you consumed the flesh of a mermaid exactly 800 years ago. Ah, this goes back to Cersei's mention of everything moves in 400 400-year life cycles. Because this would be her 400-year life cycle. All culminating at once, huh? With the raging waves and everything. Of course, you already knew that, didn't you? Not that you've been forthcoming about it. Sorry, I... Don't apologize. That just proves you know how to hold your tongue. A valuable skill when you've got a secret to keep. Mind you, this fact does not put matters in new light. This fact does put matters in new light. Say, Soto. What event took place 800 years ago? Let's see. 8 centuries ago from the present day. That would place us midway through the 1180s when the Heian period was coming to an end. Right around when the Genpei War took place. Ah, of course, the Heiki! Exactly. Don't you think that there might be a connection? The Heiki. It all comes back to the Heiki. Someone using the Heiki curse, and someone who knows about Sato and using her name of Osato. That means the memories of the Heiki. She must have played some important role when it came to the Heiki. And in regards to that, that also means the person using the cursed stone, probably part of the resentment that they learned from the cursed stone probably stems in regard to Sato as well. Or they also ate a mermaid flesh and have lived that long. By the way, you wouldn't happen to be concealing anything else, would you? Huh? No, It's fine. I'll not pry, just so long as you answer my questions. 800 years immortals. By the way, I was wondering, how did you know I was an 800-year-old immortal? Oh, that? These eyes of mine have what you might call a special ability. A special ability? If I look hard enough at someone, I can tell whether they're an ordinary human or an immortal. It's like you have a different colored aura about you. Really? Just immortal? Not only that, but it turns out, with a bit of focus, even immortals can tell each other apart. Byakugan. She has the Shibigami death eyes that show the lifespan above, but her lifespan doesn't... But her lifespan was too long. Is that so? Oh, I just meant you look the same as anyone else to me. Ha, I'm not an immortal myself, you know. Really? I thought for sure you must be, since you seem to know so much about all this. I'm not immortal myself, you know. Okay. That seems like a topic we'll come back to. Talk about the curse of the raging waves. Right now, we're looking for a way to lift the curse of the raging waves. But that's Soto's area of expertise, so I'll leave the explanation to him. Right, this concerns a legend passed down in my family, the Kiryu clan, over generations. Oh, I should mention, this is something I've pieced together from various sources, so it may not be entirely accurate. Right. Long ago, south of Kamishima, there was an island called Taishima. It's said that 400 years ago, it was beset by an earthquake and a tsunami in an event so catastrophic that the island sunk to the seafloor. Taishima. However, the truth of the matter is that it was invaded and laid waste to. Then, in the aftermath, the islanders' intense hatred coalesced into the curse of the raging waves, which manifested as a tremendous storm. Take a drink every time they mention curse of the raging wave. Whoa, 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 whoa! I see. 400 years ago. So, this would have been towards the end of the Sengoku period, correct? Yes, ma'am. The Honnoji incident in which Oda Nobunaga ended his life took place in 1582, if you'll recall. Following this event, one of my ancestors, an accomplished Omnyoji by the name of Harukage Tsuchimikado. Tsuchimikado sounds familiar. Sacrificed a young woman, one of the survivors of Taishima, in order to steal away the source of the curse of the raging waves. An Omnyoji, Harukage Tsuchimikado. Wouldn't that make your ancestor a direct descendant of Ame no Seme? Sounds to me like you share a bloodline with the Omnyoji elite. Yes and no. While Harukage's powers were potent, he never affiliated with the Bureau of Omnyo. In fact, he shunned his illustrious surname early on and left the government service, preferring to uphold peace as a civilian. Ah, so he was an eccentric and an elite. Gotcha. Harukage's seal was not permanent, however. It would only endure for 4 centuries. Wait, you mean... Yeah. Yeah, this was the last year of peace, actually. The seal's already broken. Isn't that really bad? For now, the curse appears to be inert, but the storm could strike at any moment. Okay, so you need to find a way to seal the curse again, is that it? Not seal it, break it. We're here to put an end to this curse for good. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's bound to have weakened a bit after 400 years. Indeed, that seems to have been Harukage's plan, for legends tell. For legends tell that he left behind instructions detailing how the curse could be lifted after 400 years had elapsed, however. Ah! And that refers to the map that Avi found, basically. Oh god, this reminds me of the big one earthquakes or volcano eruptions that people predict. Oh, yeah? Like, when people predict, like, oh, at this day, year, time, everything's gonna explode, all the volcanoes will start launching and it'll be cooked, like those. Anytime in the next whatever year. Yeah! 100 or 1000? Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Those are classics. The map that would have led us to these instructions had been lost. Oh no. It seems they were once concealed inside a model of a mummified mermaid. Yet over time this fact was forgotten, and at some point in my family's history the object in question was sold to a foreign buyer. But if you don't have the map, then what are you gonna do? Well, we were hoping to find some clue as to the map's whereabouts here in Kamishima. But we've had no luck so far, and I reckon we've hit a dead end. I see. If her readiness to give us directions earlier is anything to go by, she seems to know the island quite well. I just hope she'll be alright. Now, there's something I'd like you to try and remember for me. Me, but... Humor me. Doesn't the story behind the curse of the raging waves ring any bells? Why should it? The girl who was sacrificed in order to seal away the curse of the raging waves 4 centuries ago. Oh, I think, huh? Dang, she really got her 800-year immortal life cut short by half. Might that not have been you, Sato Shiranami? What? You said it yourself, that it was an Omnioji who put you in that state of deep slumber on the seafloor. Does it not seem highly probable that you were the sacrifice who had held back the curse for the past 400 years? Oh man, you're right. That was me. I knew it. This isn't too much of a surprise, is it? Not for us, but I mean, she dropped this info on us a while ago, and they also like hinted it enough that I feel like it made sense. But we also just knew this information from Sato's storyline. I'm sorry, I can't. No more. I can't do this anymore. What's the matter with you? Get a hold of yourself. Is it that painful to remember? We didn't come here to ask you to sacrifice yourself again, if that's what you're worried about. All those years under the sea can't have been easy on her, you know. She wasn't really asleep. Her brain would still have been active. Who do you think you are? Some sort of victim? Oh, wait. Literally was. Feels like she had no say in stuff going on. She's just been at the wrong place at the wrong time. Moreover, there is a limit to how many memories the human brain can hold. I would estimate the maximum capacity to be about 100 years worth. Are you saying she remembers being in that state under the sea? In a sense, I presume her memories filled with stretches of utter darkness, her view of the sea depth. Any memories from before that time have likely been pushed deep into her subconscious. Then maybe they're not gone for good. There's a chance she'll remember more. We just need to find the right trigger. Sorry, I didn't mean to freak out on you like that. It just took me a second to get over the shock. Well, seems my theory about you being the sacrifice was right on the money. But it doesn't look like you'll be able to tell us too much about the past after all. Guess not. I wish I could have a bit of more help. But, does this mean the seal's broken because I woke up? We cannot be certain of that. Perhaps it was the other way around. The seal may be broken of its own accord, releasing you from your slumber. Either way, it's not your fault. Don't go blaming yourself for any of this. Still, if I hadn't... Listen, your sacrifice kept the curse at bay for 4 whole centuries. That's half of your extended lifespan. No one could ask more of you than that. The rest is up to Soto, isn't that right? Yes, but I'm counting on your help as well, ma'am. Me, when I hand over a job, but they low-key realize, and then they follow up, making sure I join them. So, any chance you remembered something about the Curse of the Raging Waves? Did Omnioji Harukage Tsuchimikado happen to tell you how it could be lifted? I'm sorry, all that's come back to me is the fact that I was sacrificed. I don't remember the Omnioji at all. What kind of person was he, or anything?
What?
Solomon, thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. Actually, rhymes, just rhyme phrase, art visuals, pet first, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. And if you haven't already, please go check out Solomon. You can give them a follow by pressing the follow button at the top of chat or the link in chat as well. They've recently come back to streaming, and they've been playing some Wuthering Waves. Go check them out. Go give them a follow if you'd like to go give them some support. But welcome in, Solomon. How was your stream? How's the wooba? How did you like the wooba? Are you doing catch up to the story, or are you on that new stuff of the story? I don't know if there's new stuff. I haven't kept up in a while. I think from the TikTok clips I get, I believe there's new stuff with that pink hair girl. But yeah, welcome in. We're currently playing the second Paranormal site. This is the second game in the series. It released last week. It's really fun. It's really cool. It's a very mystery-oriented game with a slight tinge of horror. And yeah, spoilers because we're pretty far into the game. So do look out for those. Because yeah, this will spoil parts of the first game. And probably, well, not that much of the first game. The stuff I mentioned about the first game because, haha, I see a reference to first game. I'm like, I have to talk about it. But we are pretty far into the second game, so this will be probably some spoilers for that second one as well. Just caught up to current. My soul is leaking out of my eyeballs. I'm not crying. You are. Oh no! I love when a game can make you cry. That means it is a good game. Please do take care of yourself. Take a break, get some food, get some water, rest up if you do need to. I completely understand after an emotional moment just being too drained to do anything else. So if you do have to take a break or anything, please do so. It is all good. Do not even worry about it. After stream care is real and it is a thing. And if you do need to do it, it is all good. Do not even worry about it. Sounds tragic. You know, I love some tragedy. I want to watch more Apothecary Diaries. This is random, but I want to watch more Apothecary Diaries. Oh, do you? Yeah, I'm 30 episodes in. And I started yesterday. You're so real for that. Thank you. Thank you. Anytime, anytime. I respect it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Or no, I guess I started the day before yesterday. Cooked for real? I'm so cooked. It's actually so cooked. It's so cooked, but it's so good. Don't worry, if I just keep trucking through it, I'll be onto the manga. I'll be onto both manga. The first and second opening, Chef's Kiss. Oh my god, I'm loving the season 2 opening. The song, banger. Banger song. Hey. Still tries to get me into the light novel. Oh. I don't know if I'll get into the light novel, but I'll definitely get into the anime. Or, sorry, the manga. I just gotta pick out which one, though. I just have to find which one. I'm too lazy for the light novel. Yeah, I think if it was an audiobook, I'd probably pick it up. The Neko Karage one? Bet. I'm noting that down. Too lazy for light novels in general. I can do audiobooks most of the time. Honestly, I was thinking of picking up Shadow Slave. But then I'm like, I'm just gonna let the novel, the free drops of the audiobook keep dropping until I've stacked them up enough. Same. Because there's an app where every day, if you open the app, you'll get like 5 new audiobook chapters of the web novel. So I'm just like letting it stack up. Apothecary Diaries mentioned base. I started it like 2 days ago. It's so good. It's so good. Okay, I've noted that down, Iru. I'm starting that as soon as I finish the anime. Which might honestly just be tonight or tomorrow. Isn't that crazy? Little late to the party, just a bit. Not that late though, you know, I got here before season 3 dropped. You know, easy. Ahem. The most I can remember is that he said something about the curse being lifted after 400 years. That's all, huh? Well, be sure to let us know if you remember anything else that could help us break the curse. I will. Man, I can't wait until we start Full Metal Panic in 2 years! Actually real. It actually would be 2 years. Man, I can't wait until we start Full Metal Alchemist in 5. Also, we have ads coming in 3 minutes, by the way. Oh, they're missed! I get 3! That's crazy. Heiki! Alright, next question. You wouldn't happen to know much about the Heiki, would you? They filter on this game as well. The filter? The chromatic aberrations and such. You can turn them on or off. I kept them on because I think it adds to the vibe very well. And I think it's really cool. But you can turn them off. The Heyyo? Why do you ask? They actually pertain to one of the other cases we're working on, but we've got reason to believe that someone out there is using a curse of the Heyyo to commit murder. The curse of the Heyyo? Did you hear about those skeletal remains that turned up near here? It was all over the news. Oh, yeah, I saw that. I can't tell if their faces are realistic or not, but I feel like they are. It's a good mix. I'd say a good mix of realistic alongside an anime style. It's not a problem. It's pretty cool. I like it. But I know some people don't like it, so they can. I like that they added the ability to turn it on and off. It's something I really liked in Ghostpia as well, because they also had that. You can't tell because you aren't real. That's crazy. It's very unique. And what filter? Chromatic aberration? Like, you can see a little on his face. It's like a little staticky. And sometimes when the characters move sprites, it leaves a little after image as well. It's a little chromatic aberration. I think it's in here. Yeah, chromatic aberration. Yeah, it's like really minor. So if you don't like see it, or if you don't know about it, you won't actually be able to tell. But there's like a little bit of like staticky noise on the print. Never thought to change it. Fair. Honestly, I think it adds to the atmosphere. So I left it on as well. I believe I left them on during Ghostpia as well, because Ghostpia also had the settings. Comfy. Stop trying, it's crazy. Yeah, Ghostpia also had those settings, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know why I was browsing through graphics settings. I don't know what I was looking for in here. Oh, I think I was looking for windowed and borderless stuff. I think that's why I saw this and remembered it, because I'm like, oh, that's unique. Well, we suspect the curse of the Heyyo may be involved. There's like a bunch of tiny blue, red, green dots out of focus and overlapping to make a picture. Pointillism is a word. I mean, that's not exactly what the chromatic aberration is in this scenario. I think the chromatic aberration, actually we can test this. It should be the static noise on the image. Hold on, let's see. Oh no, it's not the static noise. The chromatic aberration's then part of the movements and stuff. It's just a post-processing effect, but it's basically, yeah, when they moved, if the sprites move, sometimes you can see an after image, a slight like different colored after image on them. That's kind of where you see the chromatic aberration the most. It's like not really too seen. You can kind of see like a little bit on the text, but like it's not visible like all the time for sure. I think it's very minor, honestly. I think it's like not too visible, but I think it's like you can see it if you look for it in certain aspects. Well, we suspect the curse of the Heyyo may be involved. Oh, there's the ads. All right, quick pause. While we wait for the ads to end, and then we'll keep going. We'll keep cooking. So Sato, damn. Sato was a really good liar, even in her thoughts, apparently. Because even her thoughts didn't have lies in them. At least none we could see. None we saw, at least. Code 699FL for a 6.99 foot long on Subway. Wait, I'm saving that. Hello? Man, this one. Wait, I need that code. Wait. My foot long. That's crazy wonder. Whew, foot long saved. Honestly, it's probably in USD though. Surely it changes it for Canadian as well, right? Surely it's like a worldwide code. It's 99. Dang, how long are footlongs? Oh no, footlongs are the... Okay, no, footlongs are the full size. Never mind. Give it to me as well then. 699 FL. Kaiser, let me know if it works. If it works for you, it works for me. Wow. If it works for you, it works for me. I'm gonna let you know. Pog. The fact that Kaiser sent this message when he's labeled as suspicious user on my end is taking me out. No, me too. I'm just used to Wander labeling Kaiser as suspicious user. It's kind of just adorable. How you doing, King Y? I hope you're doing well today. Oh my god, we're 5 hours into stream already? I hate this guy! This is true. I can't believe we're 5 hours in. I can go for more! Let's go! I feel so awake. I'm never this awake. What the heck happened? Oh, I napped. I napped a lot. He was looking a sickly purple. You're so sick. Just chilling now after some workout. Ooh, I hope the workout went well. I hope your gacha pulls went well too. Yo, W chilling. After seeing you were alive 800 years ago, I was hoping you might know something about the Heyyo that could help us. If we're right in thinking that you had ties to the Bureau of Anmyo, the timing matches up perfectly. Another one for the top. I might have known once, but nothing's coming to me at the moment. Really, shoot. On that note, I too have noticed a potential correlation. There's a legend that tells how Taira no Tadamori was presented with the flesh of a mermaid at Betsuo. All taken out of context. I don't think there was. And oh well, lost 50-50, got the character I wanted, both in hard pity. No, pain. Hard pity pains. Don't worry, the next pull for sure. It's gonna be your next 10 pull for the next character you want. Easy. Easy character. Trust. Perhaps that was the flesh Sato consumed to gain her immortality. Actually, I'm pretty familiar with that legend myself. I knew it went bad when Mofu was sounding hella dank. Oh no. Yao Guang came home, but I was 5 away from max pity. Oh, also, dang, this seems like a max pity character. I hope so, or Wander is getting the knife. Surely just low. Wait, W Kigwa. Oh my god, it seems like a hard pity character then. Holy moly. Dang, 5 away from max pity. This one time, I was like grinding for a whole month to get a character. And then, honestly, I pulled the character like 4 away from hard pity. I'm like, I grinded enough for hard pity. You should have just given me hard pity. I was so done with it. That's fair. Very fair. Are those so-called mermaids? Are those so-called mermaids that were caught at Betsuo definitely weren't the kind that could make anyone immortal? Wander in a loaf sandwich. Exactly, King. Yeah, it's pain. Oh, is that so? But if you ask me, Sato here couldn't have become immortal by eating up mermaid flesh. Why not? Without the use of a relic called the Tame Tobacco. Now, does that ring any bells? Ooh. How'd she even use it? I mean, the Tame Tobacco must have been around for a while if the mermaids were... Curious. That sounds terrible. I would rather eat nails. Never mind. Actually, never mind. Make Kaiser eat it! Huh? Wait, mermaid flesh in the Tame Tobacco. Oh, have you remembered something? Yes, that's it. It was one of the Heyyo. The Heyyo? A man wearing a suit of armor. We were on a boat. And he had the tamatobacco. There was mermaid flesh inside it. He wanted me to eat some of it. Hunter volunteering. Or of an oboe dish. A warrior in armor. Could it be? So, it sounds like you had ties to the Heyyo as well. And this man, he was the one who made you eat mermaid flesh. Is he still alive? Or he probably ate mermaid flesh for himself if he had the tamatobacco, right? Yes, I remember now. What was his name? Do you remember that too? I think it was Tomo something? Tomoshige. That's it. The man's name was Taira no Tomoshige. Taira no Tomoshige? That was the name of one of Taira no Yorimori's sons. And Yorimori himself was the son of Tadamori's official wife. So you're telling me that Tadamori's grandson forced Sato to eat mermaid flesh? I know we just met, but would you be down to try the sketchy flesh? Hey, I got some fresh fish in this strange looking box that you could try. Doesn't sound like it was a request. Yeah, it seems like they were on a boat alone and, wait! Boat alone? Didn't? God, I forgot his name. I hate him so much I forgot his name. Hold on. Shotaro. Shotaro requested the exact same thing. To go on a boat alone with Sato. Suspicious? 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 He was also there when she was cut. Kinda suspicious, no? Arrived, Kamishima, relative. She showed no sign of attending school, doing work. Her days hold up. Welcomers, the host. Those who know about the welcomer with high intent money. Sato herself is extremely easygoing. Azumi Kamoyan Yuza. Pregnant mother Nagisa Awa moved to Kamishima before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single mother household, although occasionally he would visit her father. Yeah, okay. That's everything we know. Okay. Sus, right? Isn't that a little too coincidental on settings, maybe? Maybe it's just a coincidence, but asking Sato specifically for a boat ride alone to Tokyo and just the two of them at sea and knowing how she was made to eat mermaid flesh the first time, it sounds awfully familiar. What do we know about this Taira no Tomoshige anyway? Not much aside from the fact that he was part of the clan's main lineage. History has not seen fit to record his deeds, whatever they may have been. Rizil? Well, he may not have been one of the clan's famous warriors, but to think you actually knew one of the Heyyo. You mentioned you were in a boat. Do you recall anything else? I think we were being chased. I do not wonder at that. At the end of the Heian period, the Heike were being pursued by the full might of the Genji's forces. I was struck by an arrow and I fell into the sea and drowned. But by that time, I had already become immortal. Later, I must have resurrected and washed up somewhere along the coast, and I guess that's how I escaped. What about Tomoshige? Did he eat some of the mermaid flesh too? I'm not sure. I don't remember that part, but I don't think I encountered him again after that. If you'll remember, ma'am, that cursed echo I witnessed earlier held the famed blade Nukemaru. Perhaps Tomoshige inherited the blade from Yorimori and wielded it with the intent to avenge his clan. After all, future generations would surely have held a memorial service for a warrior of renown like Yorimori, setting the spirit to rest. Tomoshige, on the other hand, is unlikely to have received the same treatment. If so, his hatred may have persisted long after his death. Creating the curse of the Heyyo, it is a distinct possibility. This curse sounds terrifying. I have to say, I wasn't expecting a connection here. You know, Sato, it's starting to sound like you're involved in all the incidents that have gone down in these parts over the centuries. Not by choice. Actually, not by choice. Anyway, I get the feeling that Taira no Tomoshige wasn't a very nice guy. And this curse of his sounds even nastier. Could it really be active after all this time? It certainly looks that way. Heike's resentment is awfully persistent, I hear. You don't think he could have held a grudge against me, do you? Who knows? That would depend on your relationship with him back then. Oh man. However, it appears someone is actively wielding the curse of Heike at present. Therefore, the targets of the curse would be decided by this individual, whoever they may be. Another unknown, huh? Okay. Curse of Tomoshige! A curse born from Taira no Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment that lingered after the fall of the Taira clan. It kills an individual who meets the conditions by cleaving them in two. There's some more info. I swear it has to be. I mean, it doesn't have to be, but I swear all my suspicions on Shotaro right now. Maybe he has the curse stone. Maybe Tomoshige ate the. I mean, maybe no. I feel like he has a curse stone, and he's carrying out Tomoshige's wants, and seeing Sato also led him on to be like, oh yes, Tomoshige knew this person. As a guess. I actually can't remember what Lofi said about the guy. He said he's a cool guy and he wants to go, and he wish a guy like him would rescue him and take him to Japan. Figuring out the origin of the curse is all well and good, but it doesn't help us solve the case. We need to track down the person who's actually using it, or it'll keep happening. Indeed. Hope you find them soon. Oh, there's something else I'd like to ask. Be my guest? How exactly do you deal with 800-year immortals? You sure you want to know? Huh? Since it's not going to happen to you, there's no reason for you to think about it. I thought it would be something like taking away their immortality. Unfortunately, that's downright impossible. Because your original body is long gone, you know? But then, what else can you do? You tell her, Soto. Must I always be the one to handle these unpleasant topics? Besides, I see no point in explaining something that she is already painfully familiar with. Sealing? But what do you mean? Among the arts, we psychics wield a spell that can place an immortal into a state of apparent death. Once that is done, they can simply be sealed in an underground vault for the rest of their days. Wait, you mean it's the same thing that happened to me? Essentially, yes. Except in your case, it was for a purpose of making you a sacrifice. And you woke up before your lifespan came to an end. Yikes. Mind you, neither I nor Soto has actually ever done this to anyone. Though I did hear a rumor that someone was dealt with that way a few decades back. Of course, there have been 800-year-old mortals who sought ways to become mortal again in the past. But they all failed. Even if they managed to track down the mermaid who gave them their immortality, it was no good. That's why more than a few immortals have ended up living out their long lives in religious seclusion. It probably helps that Sato only lived 400. Speaking of immortals, there's something else I had to ask you. Yes? No, I'm not certain about this, but I get the feeling that there's another 800-year immortal on Kamishima right now. What? Any idea who it might be? No, I don't have a clue. Yuza! Probably not. Maybe. I feel like Mare had enough contact with the mermaid to kind of be able to feed Yuza some mermaid flesh and make him immortal. When she had the Tamatabako, I guess when she lost the Tamatabako, it was kind of cooked. Unless she can you pre-purify mermaid flesh? beforehand? Maybe. Maybe she purified some mermaid flesh because her friend was like, ah, have some of my flesh, people happy. Are you sure about that? Because if there is another immortal here, I'll find them eventually, you know? Even if I have to scour the island from end to end. Does that change your answer? No, I don't really know who it could be. Alright, if you say so. Guess that means I'll have to search the island after all. As if I didn't have enough to deal with. Well, I'd say that about covers everything. We've talked your ear off long enough. It must be confusing, all this talk of the past. Will not trouble you any further. Right, thank you. Still, give it a bit of time, and something else might come back to you. If it does, please let us know. We'll be visiting the island again real soon, so you should have a chance. Will do. I'll be going then. Yuza, it's Yuza, it's Yuza. That's why Sato was so unconcerned about Yuza being dead, or headless, is because she's like, ah, he'll probably get up. So, now what? She's given us much to ponder. To think we'd encounter a living witness. I'd never have dreamt it was possible. Sure, it was fascinating, but I can't say it did us much good, as far as our investigation is concerned. Besides, she's still hiding something, that one. You think so, ma'am? I do. In fact, I bet on it. She might even be up to something. But our primary objective here is to lift the curse of the raging waves. We don't need to start digging into anything else without good reason. How does that guy know? Which guy? Soto? I feel like Soto doesn't know a lot. It feels like, honestly, it's becoming really clear why Yumiko's the lead. And Soto just has, like, spiritual abilities as, like, a tool. I feel like each interaction I see with them, it becomes more and more clear why Yumiko's the lead. The sus guy? Shotaro! When you get the, curse stones, they flood their resentment and memories into the user's brain. So, with the curse stone, Shotaro probably got to see information about Tomoshige. Is my guess, if I was to assume he has it. On that note, do you really intend to search the island for this other 800-year immortal? Yeah, I figure we might as well look into that too while we're here. Understood. Panning? Oh! Hi? Can I help you? My apologies for the interruption, but there is an important matter I wish to discuss with you. Okay? Now then, I believe you have just been privy to quite the interesting development. As Yumiko Shiki would tell it, Sato Shiranami is not the only 800-year immortal on Kamishima. And so I would pose you a question. There is indeed one more individual in Kamishima who has made a miraculous return from the dead. You have borne witness to the death and revival of this individual at— What?! Three times. 3 times? Death and revival of this individual 3 times. Yuza or Mare? I think it's Yuza because he would have died in the incident, but he woke up. He would have died being dragged into the ocean, but he woke up, and he's just died again when he got beheaded. And then the only reason I could think it's Mare is because maybe the sister story was a lie. It turns out Mare died on the incident. No, because Mare died on the incident. No, that only makes 2 times though. No, I think it's Yuza. It has to be Yuza. I think I just pointed out the 3 times he could have died. And that also explains how he washed ashore, right? Let's see. With this in mind, allow me to ask, who is the other 800-year immortal on Kamishima? Please tell me their name. Yuza. Don't forget your diving incident? Wait. Oh. Wait. Is he counting my, like, 7 deaths I had? Or I guess 3 deaths I had during fun diving activities? Oh, is he counting the... Oh. Oh. I didn't realize he was keeping track of... Ooh. You're telling me you kept track of how many times I died in that diving minigame? That's messed up! Why does he know that? I want a new storyteller. Dang, I really made up a whole reason, and it turns out, haha, he is the storyteller. I want a new one. He shouldn't be exposing how many times I died in there. Correct. The answer is Yuza Minakuchi. To think you got it in one go. You're quite the observant one. Every time Yuza ran out of oxygen while While diving, he suffocated to death in the ocean depths. So I killed Yuza 3 times on accident? That was the tutorial! However, following his demise, he returned to life and was able to continue where he left off. What do you mean I can die in the tutorial? That's messed up. It would normally be unusual for someone to reach a diver rank of 3 on their first outing. Such a feat would be difficult indeed unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure or the fear of death. I think I had 7 deaths. Oh no. To be fair, you were diving more than me. You went for like max rank, didn't you? Or you went like really high in rank. So honestly, fair. Dude, the first like time I went down, I'm like, okay. I died the first time, I'm like, okay, I understand the oxygen, I need more. I died the second, I'm like, more oxygen? And then more oxygen after that. I got 9 from diving. The first time, yeah, okay. Yeah, you went for max level. Or I guess diver 9. W diver. W Iru. Such a feat would be difficult indeed, unless one was unburdened by the fear of failure, or the fear of death. It was this knowledge of his own immortality that led him displaying such an uncanny degree of confidence. As you may have suspected, Yuza Minakuchi became an 800-year immortal 5 years ago when he was saved by a mermaid. Yep. How'd the Tamatabako section work, though? In truth, help arrived too late that fateful day, and it became the first time he lost his life. I wonder what light this new information will cast on events going forward. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Okay. Fair enough to drop that bombshell there, considering now I'm out of past events and I need to keep going in this part. Tragedy of Kamishima. Mysterious deaths continue to occur amongst the island's residents, and it is not too long before the same tragedy befalls Yuza. Azumi and the others are left helpless and overwhelmed by grief. Well, they won't have to grieve for long. Damn, so he's just at the start of becoming an 800-year immortal. He's only lived 5 years of that lifespan. Damn it. What the hell is going on? What the fuck happened to Yuza? How could you just die like that, out of nowhere? You managed to live through that disaster 5 years ago just to die like this? And still, the whole island turned on you, blamed your mom for everything. Azumi's a real one. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an Ama diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? But you never once complained, just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy, damn it. I would have done anything to make that happen. And yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so damn sorry, Yuza. This shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How? Hey, Tsukasa. Sorry, I know this is a terrible time, but there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah, go ahead. I should leave him be for now. Surroundings? There aren't many people around here, so it's nothing like that chaos in town. It's so quiet here, it almost feels like that whole nightmare earlier was just a dream. If only that were true. Where's my mirror? Okay. I don't think Tsukasa's the assassin, but I should make sure. Compared to how shaken Azumi is, Tsukasa seems rather calm given the situation. She's probably wondering why I'm staying so composed right now, too. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unkakudono person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, are you serious? You're saying my pa, Yamashina, is Unkakudono? That's what he said. Not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura's already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do. Huh? That's crazy talk. Me, an assassin. Come on, that makes no sense. I know. I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Tato, Tsuyu's gone, and so is Yuza. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves. But right now, we have to find the assassin. Oh, you know, there's a reason. I guess there's a reason when seeing Sato regenerate from Yuza's perspective, Yuza's, like, vision went all crazy. It's because they're the same! Earlier down by the bay, I saw the cursed shadow, again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow? Sorry, I need to check something curse-related real quick. The curse? Oh, right, earlier Oh, just leave him alone. What is it? Are you trying to remember something? Think. I know, I can check with the hand mirror to make sure the shadow isn't nearby. Hand mirror time. Oh, just him. I like that they put him in the reflection. God, this reflection system is so cool. Oh, I like they put her in the reflection too. I don't see anything out of the ordinary here. What is it you're trying to remember? Let's think again. Better scan the area with the mirror just in case. Oh, did I not scan well enough? Hold on. Did I miss something? It looks pretty clear. I think. Unless there's someone in the bushes. Ah, damn it. What was it? I can't remember. Oh, don't scare me like that. Tsukasa, what's the matter? I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now. Huh, something important. Yeah, Yuza said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't remember I can't really remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked. I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment makes me sick. Oh no. Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island, but now that he was targeted. Oh, Hold on a second. I think I see what he was getting at. Sato, did you figure something out? Could the curse be using this as a marker? Shoot. Oh boy. Is it the... Shoot. Is it the, The, no. Seimin and Domen? Since it's related to Ama Divers, but if you go further into Ama Divers, it'd be the Seimin and Domen. And since it targeted Yuza as well, I think it'd be the Seimin and Domen. Seimin and Domen. Huh? Seimin and Domen? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, you're right. That doesn't make sense. At first, we thought it was able to target Ama Divers, but that would make sense for you, would it? You're saying the mark must have been this! Oh, because it also hit Sato. Ooh. Water? No. Sato had, on her time of death, the first time, she had a weird thing in her hair, right? But I doubt that's what it was. Damn, what's specific to... Okay, no, more than Ama Divers. People who've been in the bay? Well, that targets so much more, doesn't it? Can't be cursed stones. Can't be immortals. Individual in the sketch resembles a youth, Kipe Ikoma, who went missing 6 years ago. He has no known relative. Wait. I skimmed over this fact. Kipe Ikoma? This man. That's not the man we met. What could be the marking? I don't know. That's not Seimin and Domen, because those are Ama Divers specific, and while we did believe it was targeting Ama Divers, it could have also... It also got, Sato, who was not an Ama Diver. So going further than that, what more did Sato and Yuza have in common? Well, they talked to... They talked to, Wakamura. What do they have in common? What do all Ama Divers and Sato have in common? As a marking. Water? It's not water. Sato came from the water. The Issei Bay, I guess you could say. Is it really another water-based curse, though? And it's a Heiki. So, okay, let's try water. Water. Huh? Water? That doesn't sound right. Yeah, you're right. This doesn't make sense. There's gotta be something that everyone had on them to mark them. The hand mirrors. The merchandise, right? No, not the merchandise specifically. The hand mirrors, right? Come on, Fate! It's the hand mirrors, right? It's the merch. It's she gave the merch to all the Ama divers. And then she gave it to Sato got a hand mirror too, which let her be targeted. And then Yuza had one too. It's the mirror, right? Do I type in hand mirror or mirror? Hand mirror? Or mirror? Let's just go mirror. Huh? A mirror? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It's gotta be the Kameshimaru hand mirror. Wait, but the one so happily handing them out was Kikuko. Did she fake being dead? No, she definitely had a cut across her. Maybe they just used that as their marking? I got it! I got it! Haha! Haha! It only took a lot of hints. So you already figured it out. Yuza took the mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up to about his neck and then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too. That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island? Whoa, Azumi, you feeling okay now? Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding out who did all this, then it's no time to be mupping around. First things first, if either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now. Oh, good point. Oh, no more checking the mirror for... Oh, there goes the mirror mechanic. So Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse. The assassin who used the curse to kill so many. I know who it is. Yeah, it's gotta be the person who gave out the hand mirrors. So that is, I'm double checking her name, but it is Kikuko. Why? It has to be Kikuko, right? You saying she never actually died? Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too? Yeah, we saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty. She could have just pushed a body aside and hopped on a pool of blood. You did? I was just there earlier. And there's no body. I remember seeing a large blood stain, but no body. Really? I guess someone must have moved her? In all this chaos, who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There's so many dead, we barely have the time or space to lay folk down and cover them up. That's true. Then maybe she never actually died, managed to get up and walk off on her own? But if Kikuko is the assassin, why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? Wait, if she managed to get up from death, I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal, like you, Sato. Ooh, I guess she could also be immortal. I just assumed she pushed a body out of the way and hopped in a pool of blood. What? No way. Huh? What was that? You said that so casually, but I think I could have sworn you just said Sato is immortal? Azumi's just not having a good day. He's just getting bombshell after bombshell. Well, it's kind of a long story, but yeah, that's basically what it boils down to. Huh. So that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about. Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Azumi, do you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds? I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out and we were kind of panicking. Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? The most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for the others to see her and then just slipped away in the confusion. Oh, guess the cat's out of the bag. Huh? Kikuko, you're really still alive? Yep, hate to break it to ya, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I might as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There's really no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on this island. Oh. It's the shadow. Doesn't matter. We've already tossed those damn mirrors. The curse can't touch us now. Just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa Awao marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. Huh? I am? How? Now I'm with her. Why? The cursed target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors. She's just bluffing, Sato. Get behind me. I'm not letting her take you. It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be first to die. You have a choice here? If I just wait and do nothing, you know, like twiddle my thumbs, hee hee, haha. No? Okay. Surrender! No, I surrender. I'll go with you, quietly. What? Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking. I know, I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse, it's too strong. Sato, no! Good, smart choice. Use a surprise attack! Maybe? Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Kikuko, why are you doing this? You grew up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? Yeah, I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change. What the hell are you talking about? He is the only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Ikoma. Honestly, suspects are Ikoma or Shirogan. I forgot his name. Shotaro. But knowing there's an Ikoma around that's not the right one is awfully suspicious. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason for all this. This island never cared about people, always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand wanting to destroy this shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needed to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourselves a favor and stay right there, okay? Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it! No, Sato! Yuzo? Surprise attack? Yuzo? No? Okay. Unfortunately, I can't have people that know my identity just walking away, especially not you, Tsukasa. Oh. What's up with Tsukasa? Why is she... I guess because she's the daughter? The following day, the bodies of Azumi Kamoi and Tsukasa Awao were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Azumi, who had been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. I got a bad ending, didn't I? Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. The Raging Waves. A violent storm born of the curse of the Raging Waves erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not have been sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. Oh, dang. Karma and Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again. Okay, I bad endinged. Ending 1, the tragedy of Kamishima. Okay. So I bad endinged. Whoopsies. No mention of Yuza. No birds? Come on, it was an accident. It was a mistake. It happens. Sometimes you just get everyone killed. Time for NG plus. Hold on. There's save points. Oop. I didn't think she just killed them, honestly. I thought Yuza would surprise attack. Need to find out who the white hair girl is. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goal. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my, are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry, I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. Are you traveling along the story chart? Wait, as you travel along the story chart, shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think of it as you move forward. Well then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. But he said we're Yuza at the start of the game.
What?
Sprinkles! Thank you for the raid! Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadelessword, Mafu, use Fade or Fadeless. I stream writing, storing price, art, platform, all RPGs and other things as well. How's your stream, Sprinkles? How are you? If you haven't already, please go check out. Oh, thank you for doing the shout out. Please go check out Sprinkles. You can give them a follow by pressing the follow button at the top chat or the link in chat as well. They play a lot of variety Nintendo games, but also other games like Stardew Valley. They've been going through the Mario Rabbids series, playing through some Pikmin, finished Mario RPG as well. It's very cool. They're very cool. If you haven't already, please go give them a follow. Press the follow button in the chat or the link in chat or the button at the top of chat as well to go show them some support. Please go check them out. I highly recommend them. They're super cool. I murdered so many Pikmin. Sounds like Pikmin, honestly. But welcome in. We're currently playing Paranormal Site. This is the second game in the series that released last week, and I think we're nearing the end-ish, or we're very far into the game, so do look out for spoilers if you do plan to play this game. It's a very cool game. Congrats on... Honestly, I feel like that's the natural course of life. You murder Pikmin, you make more. I hope you had a fun time murdering the Pikmin, though. I hope it went well. But yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Also, if you need to raid and dip, get some food, get some water, head to bed. Completely understandable. Do not even worry about it. After stream care is a thing, and it is very important to do if you do have to. So do not even worry if you do gotta do some breaks, some bed, some anything at all. It is all fine. I did, and yes, I will. I'm glad you had a fun time, and thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Get some good water or food or bedtime. I appreciate the raid so much, Sprinkles. Thank you. I'm glad you had a fun time with Pikmin. Okay, we unlocked 2 things. We unlocked an accepted fate and a vision of the future. So let's start with accepted fate. Several days after the night of the tragedy, Yuza is lost in thoughts alone on the beach. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Date unknown, August 19, 8x morning. Just brushed my teeth and came back and I don't know where I am. Probably from Sprinkles is raid, I think. Welcome in game. Thank you. We're playing a game called Paranormal Site, which is a visual novel mystery slight horror game. Brought you here. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you for joining in for the raid as well. I appreciate the follow. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're doing well today. I hope the brushing teeth went well. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when news broke about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. Poor Yuza just gets to exist. Oh! I'll look at you guys later. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here. I wonder how that would have gone if things hadn't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. Oh. Culprit behind the massacre. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? Yes? Curse of the Raging Waves. The same night as the attack of Kamishima, a massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught up in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on Kamishima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. It didn't sink. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horrors of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. Yuza said, I'm gonna keep diving now that no one can stop me. The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kamishima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution, though, and have asked for my cooperation. Present state of Kamishima. The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we're receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Makes sense. Pretty strong storm. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as proof of some sort of divine punishment. Most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll do fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Present state. Following news reports of the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work is done. The mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. Okay, that sounds good. It sounds like they're getting back on their feet. Diving results. I don't have much to show for my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful, to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Azumi. Sag. Azumi and Tsukasa. Azumi and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azumi was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa as though he tried to protect her to the very end. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. Good guy, Azumi. Azumi is such a good guy. Oh my god. Died protecting... about Sato. Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kamishima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. Oh. But either way... Oh. Past recollection chapter, Yuza Minakuchi. You leave. But either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. And that wraps up our thoughts. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse, after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do, despite swearing I'd see to it. See it through. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of the pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. Wait, I didn't get to talk to them. Thank you everyone for everything. Wait, I wanted to talk to them. Goodbye. Wait, I wanted to talk to them. Oh, we also have ads starting soon. Oh. Sato far back before everything happened. Hold on, I want to talk to them real quick. Also, we have ads starting in a minute, by the way. Okay, yeah, this is where I wish I could kind of just skip to the segment. Snoozed. I don't think we had to snooze them. It is what it is, though. I got you. We didn't have to snooze them. It was actually better that they were coming now, so that it's fine. Oh. It was better they were gonna come now because I could avoid starting another chapter. It's fine. I'll just use the washroom when they show up, finally. The suspicious pair apparently came here all the way from Tokyo. It seems they have business with me, so they're currently waiting for me to finish diving. Apparently I'm going to be taken into custody. Start the chapter, I need to know. I want to use the washroom. I need a pee break. I'll get the bucket. What? You know, I'm just gonna manually start the ads instead. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the washroom real quick. It will be pretty fast, so I doubt I need to, like, go on the BRB screen. I'll just leave you guys with the story chart to look at and behold. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the washroom real quick.
What?
Oh. Come on, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. I just got back from a washroom break. I think you might be in ads. Oh no. Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know me, I'm Fadeless, Roast Movies, Fadeless. I stream very interesting story and Fridays, art videos, platforms, visual novels, RPGs, and other things as well. Welcome in. Yeah, I just ended hype. Let's go. I'm glad it's over. Welcome in. How was your stream? How is the Cyber Sleuth? How are you? Welcome in, raiders. If you haven't already, please go check out Kumomomomomo. They're super cool. They do a lot of variety. They've been playing through Hollow Knight as of late, but they also do a lot of just general variety games too. They've played through the 100 Line Defense series, some Digimon, Monster Hunter Rise as well, and also some Cyber Sleuth now. How's your stream? It was great. Hope your stream is going good. This game it's really good. This game is really good. This game has made me do 2 very long streams back to back, and the mystery is it's so good. This game has so much mystery to piece together and put together. Also she is yeah. Also has merch out, by the way. On my wishlist for sure. It's very good. Big recommend on this game. I think it's really fun to piece together everything and slowly like learn about everything until it all comes in. It's really good at handling its mystery. I feel like its mystery is like the biggest, like the best parts of these games. It's a big recommend. So if you need to lurk for spoilers or anything, because we are like really far into the game, no worries at all. Do not even worry about it. Mystery, a lot of mystery. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff you have to piece together. It's really cool. But once again, if you have not already, please go check out Kumomomo. They are absolutely amazing. Please go give them a follow by pressing that follow button. They are absolutely great, and you will not ever be disappointed ever going into their streams because they are absolutely amazing. It's always a fun place to hang out in, and I think it's always a really good time hanging out in Kumomo's stream. So please go check them out. Have an amazing rest of your stream. Thank you, Kumomo. Take care. Have an amazing rest of your night. Thank you again for the raid. I really appreciate it. Please take care of yourself. Get some food, get some water. Head to bed if it's late for you. But yes, thank you again. I really appreciate it, but do not even worry about it. I completely get it. This game needs to be played like without spoilers because I feel like it hits so much better when you have no spoilers for this game. Like there's some games you can get away with being like, oh, I know what this is. Other games is like, not at all. This is one of those that you should probably go in without spoilers, I'd say. But yeah, thank you for the raid, Kumomo. I appreciate it. Well, welcome in, raiders. I'm Fadeless, most movies, favorite. I stream very interesting and I'm RPGs and other things as well. We're currently playing Paranormal Site, the second game in the series, released last week, and long stream, very long stream. Sometimes, in very rare cases, the spoilers make the game more interesting and fun. Some. That's a very rare though. I feel like that is a very fringe case. I can't even think of which games that would be, though. Super rare. Yeah, I can't even think of which games that would be. That's how rare it is. Honestly, the way I played, for me, it was Until Dawn. Until Dawn? Really? You found Until Dawn better going in with spoilers than if you hadn't? I guess because there's enough that you'd want to know before you go in because it's a game you'd have to play like 5 playthroughs of to kind of understand like the full like story and scope of it, right? I'm assuming that's why? But then you miss out on the 5 playthroughs. Because it was either how get there or try and avoid 5? Well, there's just that many routings, no? And Until Dawn. There's like that's just that many routings, right? Iru, when you reached ending 1, what were your thoughts? How much pain? Because, oh my god, Sato giving herself up only for the betrayal and then everything going to crap. Pain! But we did unlock this, you leave, and we unlocked Vision of the Future. I was like, oh, fair, because hey, the betrayal of her giving herself up, but then immediately, yeah, and now they all die is like, oh. I mean, you can kind of see it coming because it's like, oh yeah, I mean, I guess you could expect it, but it's like, oh, I honestly thought it would be fine. I thought we were past the tragedies, you know? And then the storm immediately hit. He didn't deserve that, but classic. Crazy. Okay, let's start with you leave. Or, yeah, let's start with you leave. Recollection. Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned home to Kamishima, Yuza Minakuchi goes to the roof of the Kan Teki Sho ruins for some time alone, only to find Sato Shiranami there. What is the last one you have on the Yuza line? It was the Accepted Fate. Oh, so I didn't play that till way later? Oh, really? I was looking at it, I'm like, okay, anything past here in this Yuza line right now feels like it would just be a brief ending epilogue to anything else that's happened. So I thought, oh yeah, this makes sense here, right? And then it's called Accepted Fate, so I'm like, okay, that has to be like an epilogue. That's fair though. Honestly, when something's put all the way out at the end, you kind of just leave it because you're like, later routes. Although I do see that Visions of the Future leads us to memories of the last summer. Wait. Interesting. Okay, let's start with you leave. Because I was like, oh, I'll play all the past, but of course, Accepted Fate unlocks other important stuff. Yeah. Because Accepted Fate gives you this. Honestly, them putting it at the end, unless you like really are like, this seems like this route and the name seems perfect. I just did because like, okay, the name fits. And that's why, but if you don't like look at the name specifically, you're like, I want to go back. Because every way else you play this game, you do like Yuza stuff. You do this, and then you get recollection. So you start doing some recollection. Oh, but then you get this recollection. So you do recollection. You always do recollections first. Did not make too much of a difference, I think. I think they probably wouldn't leave you. I saw the name and still went and left it there. I mean, to be fair, they always guide you to recollections first. So it makes sense. I guess it wouldn't make that much of a difference because Visions of the Future, you probably get locked out at some point, and then you get to and then you have to do Accepted Fate to unlock whatever this is. Okay. Date unknown, July 1908X. Kantashiro Ruins rooftop. Huh. There's someone already here. How unusual. Whoa, you scared me. Darn, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh, I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think anyone else would be up. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes two of us. So, who are you? I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kamishima. Ah. So you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep, I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you. Wait, how did you know who I am? That's kind of creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over there looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. That work for you? Fine. Far shore. You can see all the way across to Atsumi Peninsula in Aichi from here. I heard this observation post was originally made to oversee Irago on the opposite shore. So I guess it makes sense that it would be built somewhere with a clear view of the area. Surroundings. You can see all the way from Issei Bay out towards the Enshu Sea from here. That's a great view. This really is a great view, but that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I often come here to unwind. There are a lot of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for a tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. Rest spot. They built a rest spot for any tourists who come up here, but it doesn't see much use. Any stickers? No. No stickers. I guess that's kind of it. Alright. Oh, think. Ah. Coming here always helps clear my head. Blech. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, and so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You could say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good a time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. Which she does do. Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura who will be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island rumor mill has been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things worked that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess, or or she was raised by animals. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamuras, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Oh yeah, I didn't read that. I agree with you, but the games that came after that were meh. They were pretty meh. I think the following games after Until Dawn were pretty unsubstantial. If she really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall, maybe even taller than Azumi, and he's 173 centimeters. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but that's going to be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. She's been staring at the Southern Sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? I said I wouldn't bother her. I should stop staring at her already. Okay. The processing plant I worked at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Azumi has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in the disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. I've only made it this far because of my gran and Azumi. I could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon, so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about ama diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though, I'd only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'd still have to find something else. Alright, I didn't consider the fact that ama diving would be like a seasonal thing and not like your everyday job. I kind of forgot about seasons. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury. Her condition improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now, and has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. But I'm still worried about her. You never know what could happen after all. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently. Perhaps she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to about her shows, though. No wonder! No wonder his grandma, Heyyo, and Sato are friends. Azumi was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying, we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Takasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her, but maybe this is just part of growing up. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Azumi that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. The same thought's been lurking in my mind ever since that day. What's the point in living if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azumi? Ooh. Too bad he can't die. So this thought process doesn't kind of follow anywhere. Does he know? He shouldn't know. He probably doesn't know he died the first time. Honestly, maybe he doesn't know he dies anytime. At least until his head gets cut off. That's probably a more clear indication to him. But until then, maybe he just doesn't know at all that he died. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Okay. I guess let's just talk to... Oh, wait. Can't talk to Sato. Hello? Sato jump scare? Whoa, when did she get there? Jeez, that gave me a fright. Sato jump scare? Hello? Made you jump, didn't I? You did. Of course you did. Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking up on them like that. At least you admit it. You can consider that payback for before. Anyway, did you need something? Oh, right. I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? You leave? No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first serve also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine. I'll leave. Huh. You caved a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So you can have this Kameshimaru keychain. I picked up over there as well. Pushing random stuff you picked up off the ground onto others now, eh? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain away? Nah, you didn't do anything wrong, but since you're offering, keychain acquired. I got a keychain! I got a Kameshimaru keychain! Let's go! I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? I see. So that's how it is. Is something wrong? Oh no, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, alright. And so I didn't get the achievo because I didn't see this part. This is the achievement you weren't... Oh! This is the achievement you weren't getting? I see. Oh. It makes sense now. Link to another part later. Okay, okay. I see. It all makes sense now. The missed parts. And you need both to trigger whatever. I don't remember. Got you. Because I got the achievement, I'm like, oh, that's his idol. I feel like I remember Iru mentioning idol before. And then, okay, I understand now. It all makes sense. That's crazy. Oh no, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, all right. Does she know? It's none of my business, though. Bye. Whoa, whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I simply have to be on my way later. And it doesn't lead into anything else. Okay. Ah, so that explains a lot. I see. Yuza and Azumi head out, or Yuza heads out with Azumi to go diving before he suddenly mentions something he must do. Before returning to the island, the pair go to see a certain location at the sea. August 7th, 1908X morning. Mie Prefecture, Kamishima, Southern Sea. So, what's this important thing you have to do, Yuzo? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen, and don't fly off the handle. Yap. Oh, what the heck? Well, hello. Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. On August 7th, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments would await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is of course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old curse of the raging waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. Hero music? Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? This is entirely up to you, and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. Thus concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. Why does it feel like I just started the game and I just got through a prologue? What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that'll cause a massacre on the island? Okay, he knows too much. Why? Yes, you might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than what I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomokazuki and all that, but how did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well, I saw the future with my own two eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. How did you do that? You saw the future. Yuza, if this is some kind of prank, you'd better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit ain't funny. If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I can't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azumi, before it's too late. Oh man, you're not making this easy, Yuza. I can't just, I mean... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic till I'm sure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azumi. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yuza? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I'd expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Because I am, maybe? Come on, you're exaggerating. I'm the same old Yuza I've always been. Strange. Very strange. Perfect emote. Huh? What are you two doing here? And what's with that getup? Yuza, don't tell me you've been diving. Kikako, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where'd you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. Magic. Lots of magic. Wait, sticker. Aha! Mockingbird 11. Where are you? Mimicking Manus. Oh my god, I love the pompadour. Burb. You found 5 mockingbirds. You can now access the mockingbird relationship chart. The what? We're on the northern side of Kamishima, and not many people come here to fish. I can tell Azumi is trying to believe in me. That's a good start, at least. W Mockingbirds, honestly real. He's up. Are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving the talking to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Do I know what I'm doing? Why does he know the future? What gave him that? Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikako out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her curse stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing the situation is to try and distract her. I'm going to change the future one step at a time. There's no rush, after all. Since we came here, instead of heading back to the port, things are already different. Okay. I don't want to put Kikako on her guard, though. I'd better opt for a subtle distraction. Okay. Kikako is looking at us suspiciously. But I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her here all alone, after all. Office work days. So, Kikako, when you left the island, you did some office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was, just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there, as if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Oh, nothing. Really, I was just curious. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh. Huh. Diving? So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chie finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it. Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza. Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an Ama diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving because a storm's on its way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them, and so should you. I've been wondering. Are you unhappy here on the island, Kikako? Huh? What makes you think that? I know, I just get the feeling that you're not planning to stay here as an Ama diver forever. You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. You just dropped that. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an Ama diver if you know what you're doing, but all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck, huh? Mark my words, nothing's ever going to change around here. And just between you and me, as much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. Oh, that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about ready to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. Uh-huh. Frankly, I have no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. That leads us to hand mirrors. You've been passing out Kameshimaru hand mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ears to the ground. So, how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I know. Haven't kept track or anything. Thank you for the follow. I don't know how to say your name. A lot. Ciano. Please correct me. Please let me know how you'd like to say how you like me to say your name, or if you have a way you prefer it. Well, welcome and I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the follow. Are you a fan of Paranormal Site? I got mine. Wonder you might want to throw that away. I know, I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I reckon it'd be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? Kino, got you. Kino, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. Oh, you know them. Yo, W. Wonder, you might want to throw that hand mirror away, or we'll get you a new one. A better one. Yeah, oh, that's so cool. Let's go. Let's go. I hope you're doing well today. Wonder, you might want to throw that hand mirror away. We'll get you a new one. We need more mirror emotes. Why is that the only mirror emote on this channel? Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get you one later. Oh, no thanks. Don't worry about it. This mirror shows me the reality of the situation. You might want to throw that. You might want to throw that away. You should throw that. Yeah, I'll get you a new one, Wonder. I'll get you a better one. We're live, and I may have checked who I recommend. Ah, let's go. Thank you. I appreciate you stopping in. Also, W Iru. Thank you, Iru. No. Thank you, Iru. That's only 20. There can't be that few people on this island. 20? I guess she didn't kill everyone. Thank you for the dailies as well. Congrats on the first stamp. Anytime. Thank you, Iru. No thanks. Don't worry about it. Question mark? Do it yourself. There are plenty of sweet little items if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza, did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that, but I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Asumi, let's go. If you're sure. See you later, Kikako. Suspicious? She's definitely suspicious. Why did Yuza choose that option, though? Right, I know we just got back. But there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all of the Kameshimaru mirrors Kikako handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way, seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'd have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm gonna need your help, Azumi. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something, but we'd better not let Kikako find out what we're up to. Yuza, I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I lift a finger, there's something I've got to know. Would you rather be called Fade or Fadeless, and your pronouns? I'm fine with Fade or Fadeless. I normally am more used to Fade than Fadeless, but I'm fine with either, honestly. And he, him. He, him, but I'm also pretty chill with they, them. But yeah, normally just he, him. Thank you, I appreciate it. Or I lift a finger. Before I lift a finger, there's something I've got to know. I am over here as well. Sounds good. Thanks for letting me know. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty used to both, honestly, but I'm more used to Fade because most people call me Fade. And then I do see Fadeless, I'm like, yeah, that works too. The one I never see or like see very little is Sword, and every time someone says Sword, I'm like, it takes me like a solid like 30 seconds to be like, who are they talking about? Who's that? I'm just sitting there for 30 minutes like, who? Not the sword swing, hello? Alright. See, I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before, you came face to face with that Tomokazuki. Something happened, didn't it? Oh? You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does this have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush, I got ahead of myself. You're right. Something did happen to me, and I'll tell you about it right now if you want to hear. I'm all ears. First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. I love this game. It's so cool. The music, the storytelling, and the assets they use have been so well done. It's so good. This has been so fun to just play through. And I realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure. If I knew the island was in danger, I'd want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you said you saw the future. Anything related to the ocean I'm diving into? Oh, really? I feel like for me, I don't know, I like the ocean vibes, but I don't play that many ocean-based games. I think any game that has a good mystery in it is normally something that sells me, though. I think the themes I normally go towards are snow. I think when a game is set in a snowy area, I just gravitate to those, but I really like the beach settings as well. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. Is the Tomokazuki like a failed version of him, basically? I mostly like ocean games or gacha or horror games a lot. Oh, wait, Paranormal site covers 2 of those. Let's go. I got you. Yeah, I think for me, the snow setting is what sells me a lot on games. But I can be sold a lot on anything tragic or psychological horror, really. Points at wish list. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. Huh. So it was kinda like a vision from the Tomokazuki, a warning. That's right, that's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. There has to be something else that Tomokazuki's do then. Alternate timeline, dead versions of regrets. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works. But I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here on Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. So that's what started all this, huh? Yusup, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No. It's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there, since that's the spot where I encountered a mermaid once. I never would have dreamed I'd end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with it. This might have nothing to do with mermaids at all. But now that I know about it, I can't just forget about it, can I? Of course not. And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help. So, seeing as Kikako is the culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone. Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me! The first is a massacre caused by Kikako's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which had been brewing up a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's gonna hit the island tonight. Huh? Now you've lost me again. I can't keep up. For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? 2-for-1 deal is insane. Buy one, get the other free. I know. I got the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since it's been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down everything, every last one of those mirrors. Oh, okay. Oh. 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 And so whoever this mockingbird is has a crush on this one. This music's so good. Buy one, get one free bargain sale. I don't know if I want either of the items they're selling. Okay, so the split path, there's one for Sato that hasn't unlocked, but we got one for Yumiko and one for Avi. Let's take care of Avi's, because it's been a while. After arriving in Kamishima, Avi and Cersei continue to ask around about mermaids, but the garner suspicion, and they find themselves unable to gain any information. The light stick? Yeah, it's good. It's such a fun song. Bum, bum. Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn, like some reverse miracle. Worse, I think rumors spread and now everyone is avoiding us. This is a pickle, and I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Mayor Minakuchi makes things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name makes them recoil with disgust, with undisguised disgust. Yes, I noticed that too. Though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in. To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Let's go to Jetty. No, we must go to the jetty. And that's that. What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. W vacation. This actually is like a vacation. Right, sure. The usual then? Well then, off we go. Who am I? Who am I that I can change his mind on events that he plans to do? Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her. Alright, this could be our last chance. Let's give it our all. Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment? Cersei, no. That's no way. There's no way she'll want to talk to us if we're that forward. Foreign visitors? How unusual. And your names are Avi and Cersei? Welcome to Kamishima. My name is Kikiko. I'm an Ama diver. I'm gonna get out of bed, Fade. Lovely meeting you. Been bed running for a while. No worries. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. You know, take care of yourself. Get a good start on the day. And yeah, I completely get that bed running pain. Take care of yourself. You got this. You got this. All right. Kikiko was itching to meet foreigners. Kikiko, the Ama diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my, well, now you're allowed to ask me anything you like. Mermaids! The problem with bed running is it's not painful. It is painful when your back hates you for it, and then you realize you need to do stuff, and then the pain really kicks in then. This jetty built was... Oh, skill issue? That's crazy. This jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in safely, safely unload their catch. Did I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it? No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called a breakwater, built to keep waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot. Okay. Oh, I have an items tab now, by the way. Haven't had an items tab in a while. Curse someone! The cursed star rune bearing the curse of the forsaken fish. Should I really be carrying this around? Vtuber Tobacco, sacred treasure of the mermaids. I haven't had the courage to open it yet. Mystery Coma's business card. I figured it might be able to use it later, so I held on to it. Okay. Who would have thought? Seems like just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. An image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter. She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to so far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something. It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. I wonder who's to blame for that. What? You're saying it's my fault? Looks like we made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. Okay. Talk about mermaids. This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Huh. Oh, so you do know something? When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids? Right? The mythical creatures? Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information you may have would be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic, another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh. For who? Oh, shoot. So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids? More than just a little interested, are you? Huh. Well, in fact, right here in Issei Bay, there used to be... Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Taishima place? So you think there's still some... So you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in Ryugu. Nail on the head and right on the button. Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity. None? Ama divers. So, you're an active Ama diver then. Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it is quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing a safer option. Just the other day, I heard 2 Ama divers went missing around Toba. That's, our fault. Oh! Speaking of Ama divers, I heard Ama divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance a Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. She's never mentioned a Tomokazuki before. Cersei, enough with the ghost stories! Hahaha, you sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either. Huh. Maybe your Seimin and Domin symbols have kept you safe? Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Bro ain't getting any sleep tonight? No! He just keeps hearing about horror stories, or like horror stories each day from Cersei, and he's just like, stop telling me that. Not to mention he has a curse stone. He has the creepy Tomatobake box as well. He's caused 2 deaths. Nightmares for life. He literally should have nightmares for life, the way he reacts to horror. It feels like it'd be fitting for him. Oh, those. I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect toward the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions, don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't free diving close to a Shinto ritual in spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offering to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times, otherwise there's no way this tradition will survive. Well now, that's very level-headed thinking. Haha, maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. That makes sense. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as AMA divers when they return home. Ah, I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an AMA diver here. I saw him earlier. I didn't realize men could become AMA divers too. And out, good night. Hope you continue to enjoy the game. All good, KH. Have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. I was also meaning for you not. Oh, me? No. It's been so chill today. A couple deaths, a couple splats. Nothing crazy. Nothing crazy happened today. The craziest thing that happened today, I guess, was Sato's perspective. Yeah, but how much story is left? I don't know. I could check. You know, give me a rough. What would you estimate how much I have left? Sleep well, KH. If you were to throw out an estimation, how much would you say? I still gotta get ice cream before bed too. I didn't realize men could become AMA divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It is pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Ooh, he's learning about Yuza. We actually hit 7 hours. Oh my god. How has it been 7 hours? Talking about Mayor Minakuchi. Alright, actually there's someone we're looking for on this island. Would you mind if we asked you about them? Ain't no way you took the crown before leaving. Thank you for the jacket though. Sure, who is it? A woman named Mayor Minakuchi? Ah. See, that's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just... I'm sorry. But that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Let me give that back real quick. Thank you, thank you. I wanted to say 2 more, but I forgot we played in a diff order. So, maybe more than that. Oh. I wonder if I should put Paranormal Site after Sekiro. I do want to get all the endings, yeah. I wonder if I should play Paranormal Site after Sekiro then, or if I save it for next week so I can do another full long stream for it. Oh, I don't even want to stop playing though. Maybe I save it till next week to do a full long stream for it then, again. All-nighters, let's go! Yeah, maybe I'll put another Tuesday stream for Paranormal Site next week and make it a long one as well. No, it might not be right. Hold on. Ain't no way you can wait. I can't. I don't want to work. Ah, pain. The issue is, I gotta do test prep tomorrow. And then Minds Beneath Us I want to finish up on Friday. And Sekiro I also want to finish up on the Saturday. But then if I go into Paranormal Site after, I'd only have like a 3-hour time for Paranormal Site. And Sunday I'm busy. And then Monday I can't do a long stream, which makes Tuesday. But if I also just play right after Sekiro, pain. pain. You know what? I'm gonna play after Sekiro. You know what? After Sekiro, hopefully I beat that boss in an hour. After Sekiro, I'm opening Paranormal Site. I can't wait. You're right. Waiting 6 days? I can't. Not with the stories this crazy. No, it's just, I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Ah yes, we're well aware that she has passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind, or was there perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although, her son has just returned to this island. What about the grandma? Why no mention of Suyu? Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, that's the new Truama diver, her son. Her son, you say? Now that's getting interesting. We'd certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea, but he's gotta be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuzo Minakichi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow, thank you. This is invaluable information. Mayor Minakuchi. By the way, you don't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mayor Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She didn't really fit much in with the other islanders, so no one really knew much about her. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mayor Minakuchi had some sort of connection to the mermaids. Huh? You don't say. I see. So that's why. Oh, do you remember something? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. No, she was. She was human, though. So you're saying Mare might have not been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? Huh, no way. I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? That's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. What if she's immortal? Probably not. Think. Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to Jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikiko. Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the still-tied mirror that Ikoma told us to look for. Guess I'll try my luck and ask. Oh. About the mirror. Oh, right, I just remembered. There's a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about it? A mirror, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman. Whoa, you know it! Luck's finally on our side. Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Goodness, that's the cutest mirror I've ever seen. This is the famous Kamishima souvenir. Famous, that released today or like 2 days ago. The Kamishimaru hand mirror. I had no idea it'd be so famous. No way. Could this be the still-tied mirror? Definitely not. Right. Oh, this isn't the one you're after? Ah, well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'd still love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. What? Really? Lucky me! No. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know? Oh, well, when you put it like that... no, I'm sure. I absolutely decline. Okay. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. It's free, Fade. It's no longer mine. Anyway, what we're looking for is actually a bronze mirror. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you'd see in history books? Yeah, probably. Something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. Learning about Mayor Minakuchi's son is huge. That alone was worth coming here. Mirror. I've never heard of anything about a bronze mirror on this island. Oh, that reminds me. I caught a glimpse of something inside your bag earlier. Was that by chance the tama tobacco? Why do you know that? What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'd say I'm right. Damn it! I didn't think it'd be that noticeable. Cut! Not the cut! A glimpse alone shouldn't have given away that it was a tama tobacco. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. There's no way you'd bluff guess a tama tobacco as your first guess. Especially as someone who doesn't know much about mermaids. Cersei, I'm sorry. Kikako, why the interest in the tama tobacco? It's some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed. Would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your while. No! Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'd be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer the kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So, what do you say? Whoa, slow down. Avi. Huh. Much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. Knife? Whoa. I don't know what you could possibly need the tama tobacco for anyway, but wouldn't you like to move up in the world? I understand your offer, Kikako. But my answer is no. Not a chance, no way, no how. It's never been about money. It's about the thrill, the adventure. Adventure? Objection. Exactly. Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality. What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am. An adventurer at heart. You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand. I put my life on the line to find a mermaid. I'm not handing the box over. I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. It'd be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why'd you have to refuse the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Huh? Oh, the mirror. I don't know. Just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Are things not going as planned? Okay, pause for ads. Damn, if I took that mirror, she would have just killed them right there, huh? Well, killed Avi, at least. Dang, I thought that would come and play later on, not like immediately. I think it would come into play like immediately. Would I get a bad ending if I just let Avi die here? Could I have bad endings right here if I took the mirror? Evil? Well, she can't kill me because she has to mark me in some way. And it used to be, and it's mirrors and some other way to mark me. Some way she marks Tsukasa, but I don't know how she did that. So I don't know how she'd mark me either. I wonder. Also, I like how on guard Cersei tends to be. I think it's a really cool trait. Cersei is slowly rising to be my favorite character, just for how, like, careful she is about stuff, and how, like, realistic her carefulness really is. Especially with what they're dealing with. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense how... Why do I hear myself? Especially, yeah, with what they're dealing with. I think it's really on the nose of how careful she is. It's really cool. Why did I hear myself? Cersei's attitude, A++. Oh, for sure. She plays along with Avi's jokes when she can, but when she's serious, she's like for real serious. She's genuinely locked in when she's serious, and it's so cool. Especially right now, I think she's about to call her out, I think. Do we get an update on her profile, by the way? Kiko. Nope, not really. Yeah, I think she's about to get called out. Because it feels like Cersei expected something. And is about to say it. But let's see. Maybe she's just suspicious. Honestly, I'll take, because should be suspicious after Kikiko just started crashing out immediately. I wonder how she marks people otherwise, though. Like, what's her alternative method of marking? I wonder what that is. Because it seems like we need to know that to deal with whatever's on Tsukasa. Are things not going as planned? I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we've just narrowly escaped danger. Sounds like if we had that mirror on us, she would have been able to steal the Tamatabako. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamatabako? Who knows? Think you'll get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up on the Tamatabako. She's gonna mark you in some other way. Okay, same old, same old. That means it's thinking time or talking to Cersei time. Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikiko. Huh? No, got it. How about with this attitude? That has to solve it. Huh? Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure she's has a curse stone. What? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over this island, but on closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. What if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. There's no doubt about it, Kikiko wants to take the Tamatabako from us. But even so, the Tamatabako won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. An unmistakable aura. A scent. Hey, Kikiko, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret. Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? It turns out we both got curse stones. Wait, Chad? Avi's a Chad? Hello? This one called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. Once conditions are met, you transform into a fish and kills you. Pretty messed up, huh? What? Avi, are you sure? You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tamatabako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those hand mirrors, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse stone on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know. Will she fall for it? Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you wouldn't hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. Huh? You're saying you've actually used it before? Yes. How about with a gun instead of a curse? A gun really activates faster than some of these curses, huh? Yeah. At this point, what difference does one more death to that tally make? That's crazy. My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest. I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about you, lady friend? What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him all at this point. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the fuck is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now. I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Are they playing good cop, bad cop? They are. And they just fell into tune of it immediately. No questions asked. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Cersei, making her believe I've lost it. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Does she really think I'm crazy? Whatever, I've got more important things to focus on. Not the second guessing from Avi about the curse stone. So, what kind of curse do you possess? Dunno, don't care. Oh, come on, not even a hint. Well, on the other hand, we on the other hand have laid pretty much all our cards on the table already. Huh? What are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? Alright, well look. Seems like you're just as dead set on the Tamatobacco as I am. This standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you just tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me. I cannot hand over the Tamatobacco, but perhaps I'd be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for, so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important, you say? How is that? Because I'm his illegitimate child. Okay, hold on a second. So her dad is... Where is he? Yamashina. Another illegitimate child. The reason she hates Tsukasa is because Yamashina treats Tsukasa well and acknowledges her, but doesn't acknowledge our poor Kikiko. Hence why Kikiko hates Tsukasa enough to like pull the kill move. Ooh. But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he casts me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. Maybe if she wasn't... That's crazy. That's crazy. So your father's some rich man. Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Ise Shima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am, stuck in this wretched life. Yamashina, yeah. I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave it my all to make it big in the city, to make it in the big city, and for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an Ama diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow... I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the box to get what you want at the same time. Fuck! Yeah, I used to work at the small company. The young CEO of that place is basically Yamashina's protege, and I'm assuming that's Ikoma. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And was he the one who told you about the curse stone and the Tama tobacco as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I planned on offering something different to Yamashina, but now that I've got a chance for the Tama tobacco, that's my best option. Oh, now intriguing. So, you want to trade the Tama tobacco for Yamashima's recognition? That's right. See? I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story about missing a certain adventurous allure. That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the Tama tobacco and the cursed stone? Just who exactly is he? Ikoma. I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kippe Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true. Knew it! Oh. Did you just say Ikoma? Kippe Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning? Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed, we just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Wait, then that business card you took out earlier was his? Oh shoot, throw it away, throw it away, throw it away! That's right, wanna see it? No, it's fine. You hold on to that. If you say so. Huh? What? A curse echo? Yikes, did we mess up? Oh no. Hi QQ, how you doing? Placus Astri, guide his path, and with thy merciful hand protect him. Why? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card. The conditions should have been met, so why? Yikes, I thought I was done for. You were. I'm sorry, all I can do is delay the curse. I can't dispel it. It's going to take effect in about 1 minute, so you need to do something before then. Huh? Like what? Are you doing a 24-hour? No. Never. Shackled by a mouth. I'm good, I'm doing good. I'm chilling. I'm addicted to this game. This game's too good. A curse is dispelled by eliminating his caster. What comes next is up to you. Oh. Oh. I'm glad you're doing well though, QQ. What? Eliminate? Why do I have to keep doing this? Shove Kiko into the ocean. Ah, damn it! I refuse to die here! To the ocean with you! Yeah, what the? What's with you? She fell into the water. It's now or never. I retrieved the cursed stone from the ocean. Well, that's that taken care of. I'm just procrastinating for another 20 minutes before I get ready. Oh, best of luck. Good luck, good luck. I see it, yeah! Normally we don't have the same times at all. No Pico Park, yeah, no Pico Park. Oh my god. I mean, we beat it, so we're good. We're free. Until they make a 3. Yippee! We killed her. I don't know if killing her was the right call, but we killed her. I retrieved the curse stone. I retrieved the curse stone from the ocean. Are you alright, Avi? Is she really dead? Yeah, we used the curse stone, so she has to be dead. Well, I barely made it out alive, but I can't say I feel particularly good about it. I thought it turned her into a fish. Most people die on fishification. So it had come to this. No turning back now, it seems. This is what happens when you deal with curses. They might turn back on you at any moment. She's legally dead. No, she's dead. Because you die when you start turning into a fish. And then you also become a mummy and a dried out mummy corpse after. In fishification, yeah, we turned her into a fish with a stone. You should be prepared for that. Understood. So, what about the cursed stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Huh? A bronze mirror? That's right, a palm-sized bronze mirror. Wait, don't tell me the still-tied mirror was actually a cursed stone all along. What? That can't be right. This is a different one. The cursed stone's resentful memory seems to indicate anything like that. So this cursed stone had a resentful memory too, huh? What did you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that. It's a cursed stone, not a baseball. You're not gonna look? Of course I am. Okay. Let's see. Whoa, so this is the real deal. Oh, a mermaid. There's a mermaid on it. Oh boy. Taira no Tomoshige's early life. Taira no Tomoshige was born as the son of Taira no Kiyomori's younger brother, Yorimori, in the latter half of the Heian period. At the height of the Taira clan's power, although his father, Yorimori, was the only child born of the official wife of Taira no Tadamori, part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained... As part of the main lineage of the Taira clan, he maintained a differential attitude towards Kiyomori, a stance that made Tomoshige regard him with contempt, and fueled his ambition to one day stand at the head of the Taira clan. Thank you for the dailies, Minus! Congrats on the 20 stamps, I hope you're doing well today! He also believed himself to be the rightful heir to the Nukemaru, a famous sword that his father had inherited as part of his birthright. Sato, the girl from Kusawa village. At around the same time, Sato was living a simple life in Kusawa village. The place of her birth, one day, she happened to encounter a visiting Onmyoji and was offered the chance to work at the bureau of Onmyo in Kyoto. Oh, she worked there. What's happened so far? What? Basically, we got an ending. The island fell into shambles and ruins as everyone died because, I keep forgetting her name. The younger Amadiver girl turned out to be evil and killer. But in the meantime, the world reset and Yuza carried over his memories to this new timeline thanks to the Tomokazuki. And now we're following a new timeline's path where they quickly killed off the girl who murders the most of the village. And now they're obtained her curse stone and are working towards some different ending, basically. Omnio. In Kyoto. Sato readily accepted, having always felt out of place in the village due to her fate spirit sense, and left Kusawa to work in the bureau Omnio as a maidservant. At the end of a certain year, Taira no Kiyomori's daughter, Noriko, gave birth to the imperial prince. Although Tomoshige visited the palace with his father to celebrate the birth, he soon grew bored with the proceedings and left, only to encounter Sato, who was attending to odd jobs nearby. Tomoshige was intrigued by Sato, who made no attempts to curry favor with him, and whose thoughts he found difficult to read. He frequently visited her from then on. Cool stuff. Yeah, it's been really cool. Not yet having an official wife, it was not uncommon for Tomoshige to spend his time on dalliances with women, with Sato being the latest among them. However, as their interactions continued, he found himself becoming particularly drawn to her. He eventually had a pair of bronze hand mirrors made. A pair? Ah. Is this Sato's mother? This is Sato herself. This should be Sato herself. Hence why she had the mirror later on in life as well. She held on to it. But at some point he must feed her mermaid flesh too. This should be Sato herself. Made and gifted one to herself, telling her to carry it with her at all times as a sign of their vow to each other. Ooh, this is so cool. This is so cool. The fall of the Taira clan. In 1185, the Taira clan was defeated at the Battle of the Dan no Ura, spelling its ruin. Tomoshige, who had fled from place to place as if to desperately avert his eyes from the Taira clan's decline, ultimately did not participate in the decisive battle at Dan no Ura, and came to know of the Taira clan's downfall while he was lying low in a remote village in Ise with Sato. Although initially terrified of being hunted down by soldiers of the Minamoto clan, Tomoshige regained his sense upon seeing Sato's unbroken composure. Now believing that it lay with him to restore the Taira clan as one of its sole survivors, He swore an oath to his fallen clan that he would see it rise again one day. Tomoshige's resolve. With survivors of the Taira clan being hunted down across the country, Tomoshige continued to search for a way to turn the situation to his advantage. In the process, he suddenly remembered a box that his grandfather, Tadamori, had left the family. The Tamatabako, proffered by a fisherman that was said to contain the flesh of a mermaid. Although Tadamori had refused to accept it, a member of the clan had secretly hidden it in a storehouse back in their homeland. It was said that eating mermaid flesh would grant eternal life to whoever ate it. However, legend also has it that the meat was highly poisonous. With even a small bite being fatal, no one had wanted to eat it as a result, and had ended up forgetting as the years went by. So he said, what if I test the poison on Sato? Believing that dying due to poison would hardly be any different from their fate if they were caught and killed, Tomoshige located the Tamatabako and tried to open the lid. However, all that was inside was a dried sliver of meat, so shriveled as to resemble a splint of wood. Dubious Tomoshige pushed his misgivings aside and ate the meat, but felt no different than before. Believing that long years had robbed the meat of its power, and seeing the Tamatabako as his only clue to find a mermaid, he boarded a small boat with Sato and set out to sea. What did he give her then? Oh, no, they just found a different mermaid. Believing that a mermaid would surely come to reclaim the Tamatabako if it was truly linked to them in some way, Tomoshige continued to row in the small boat into the sea of the Ise. At the time, he was clad from head to toe in the armor of a warrior and had with him the famed sword Nukemaru, an heirloom he had seized from his father, Yorimori, whom he had scorned as a disgrace to their clan. Sato, meanwhile, wore a light kimono. After they had rowed for a while, a sudden mist descended over the sea around them, obscuring their surroundings. As Tomoshige and Sato looked around fearfully, they heard a small splash. Turning to look, the two gasped as they saw what appeared to be a human hand reach out from the water before grabbing onto the boat's edge. Yes, Wander? In a rush of water, a being with human features from the waist up and fish-like features from the waist down emerged from the sea. A mermaid. What's up? I didn't mean to type or send that. Oh. Uh-oh. Your keyboard has a mind of its own. Kill it before it turns into a curse. Climbing into the boat, the mermaid screamed for them to give back the box before suddenly lunging at them. Too stunned to think carefully, Tomoshige drew his sword and slashed at the mermaid. There was a dull sound of a blade slicing through flesh, and the mermaid let out a piercing cry before diving back into the water and fleeing the area. Still trying to process the sudden turn of events, Tomoshige glanced down and caught sight of a small piece of mermaid tail, apparently severed by his previous blow, lying in a pool of blood. He picked it up, only to find that it continued to twitch even as he held it. Finding himself too disgusted to try eating it immediately, he decided to stow it in the Tamatabako for the present. Eventually, after some hesitation, he forced Sato to eat it despite her protests. They waited a while, but no change seemed to come over her. Tomoshige's death. Thinking that the amount of mermaid flesh simply hadn't been enough, Tomoshige made to pursue the mermaid. But as he did so, he noticed the mist around them had cleared, and the two looked around. They realized that their small boat was surrounded by ships belonging to a band hunting down remnants of the Taira clan. Alarmed, they tried to flee, but with their attacks pressing in on them from all sides, were unable to find any means of escape. Yum! What? Amidst the chaos, Sato was struck in the head by an arrow and fell into the sea. Tomoshige, still determined to retaliate, continued to frantically resist with his sword. No worry about... However, he was vastly outnumbered and unable to break through his attacker's ranks, was ultimately cut down in a single stroke. On the brink of death, Tomoshige's gaze fell on the crests worn by his pursuers. Consumed by bitter rage at his failure to restore his clan, he directed the full brunt of his resentment toward these symbols, as he sank beneath the waves, cursing his enemies and clinging to his vindictive hatred until the very end. Curse born from Taira no Tomoshige's feelings of malice and resentment when he was struck down 800 years ago, following the fall of the Taira clan. Part of the clan's main lineage, Tomoshige had been seeking mermaid flesh in a bid to attain immortality, with the goal of eventually reviving the Taira clan, but he was killed before realizing his dream. The curse uses a specific symbol as its target, and Specific symbol. As its target and kills those who carry that symbol within the area specified by the user by cleaving them in two. Its effective range is several hundreds of meters. Several hundreds. So, this is the curse of Taira no Tomoshige that grew over 800 years long. Taira no Tomoshige? Never heard of him. Is that the mirror one? This is the mirror one. He wasn't exactly what you'd call a historically important figure, even within the Heiki. Seems that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heiki, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, it must have dwelled within Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a cursed stone. Most likely. And the second pair is the one on this island, the still-tide mirror. That mark. Ah. Then, the symbol on the hand mirror and the business card were the true cursed target. So that's what it was. If only we'd realized it sooner. Well, what's done is done. Don't be too hard on yourself. Hiko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly. To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma guy is seriously dangerous. That was way too close. Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamatabako too. Yeah, seems like working with him turned out to be the right call. Although he may grow suspicious if he can't contact Kikiko anymore. Considering he's after the Tamatabako, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Samikawa and the Tamatabako. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the still-tide mirror too. Well, it's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'd rather try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You should look at that. Every time you've said Mr. Ikoma, I've always heard Mystery Coma. Mystery Coma? I can see it. If I say it fast enough. If I don't say like Mr. Ikoma, I can definitely see it, because if I say it like fast enough, like Mystery Coma, I can definitely hear it. Oh my god. I can't believe you ruined this for me. You're right. We didn't learn anything from Kikiko. Looks like we've got no choice but to continue our investigation of this island, shall we? Don't egg dealer. Would you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there. You. If I had to hear it, you have to hear it too? That's so messed up of you. Evil Wander. Okay. Them! It's them! Which I guess means this will lead us to how they met up here. I also have a second path on this one. Resume? Where would I even resume? Standoff with the mirror. Items. Throw away. Oh, it doesn't work anyways, but got a bad feeling. Why the interest in the Tamatabako? Okay, she'll just kill us anyways. Avi. He says no. No reasoning with you. Conversation's over. It's a shame I gave you a chance. Don't hold it against me. Agads! A cursed echo. No! Damn it! And then they were prepared, so then they both die. Wait, both die? I guess if you have the curse active already, you can just kind of... It hurt so much for talking. I guess if you have the curse active on someone, you can just kind of redirect it to get a double kill. Arnav Barnum is dead. Cersei is also dead. Oh my, it seems you've met with a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things seem to be going quite smoothly right up until Kikiko's true nature was exposed. The only one who can stop Miss Kikiko from committing those murders is Mr. Barnum, after all. However, it appears you were holding onto something that gave her the upper hand. I recommend you dispose of that item before incurring her wrath. Do not fret, she may start anew from the moment of the standoff. No. No. I'm good. Straight chart. This is the guy I said has a mask? Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Oh shoot, did that confirm it? Oh, okay. Okay, never mind. We start from here. Unfortunately, this one has the mirror, but we will throw this away. Oh, sure. Take that and take some of this too. Ah! Huh? Throw it away. Can't say why, but I've got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily lose it. Alright, don't think anyone noticed. Okay. I can just force conversation. It'd be so much easier if you had it. Why'd you suddenly throw away the mirror? It'd be so much easier. Oh, the mirror. Things are not going as planned. Ugh. Not sure what's going on, but I think we nearly escaped danger. Sounds like, okay. And I just have to force these conversations through, basically. Okay, yeah, a skip button would be good here. A skip button would be very nice here. Because this only goes so fast. Stone. No stopping him. Curse stone. Okay, not the curse stone. Tama tobacco. And then if she can give a solid reason. Come on. Intriguing, you wanted to trade the Tama tobacco. Who was this person? Kama. Perfect. Oh. Did you just say Kama? Do you know Kama? You know him? Business card. Huh, you have Mr. Kama's business card. Oh, never mind. My bad, my bad. I must have left it at the end. Can't believe this. Hmm? Cersei, what is it? I figured it out, the condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. Symbol. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I'd seen it before. He big-brained? Technically, I went back for this and technically used that information. The mascot's evil. Oh. Because I killed her the first time, but you know, I figured it out! Couldn't shake the feeling I had seen it before. And sure enough, Mr. Ikuma's business card had the same symbol. Oh, you're right. The mirror is suspicious, and a business card with the same symbol as that suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. So that's why you threw the card away earlier. Oh, you noticed. Either way, seeing Kikiko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. Haha, the jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is a mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see, we have nothing more to fear. Cersei, your turn. Apologies, I'm gonna have to be a bit rough. You may experience after effects. Oh, okay, so this is the path of not killing Kikiko. And so, we managed to apprehend Kikiko Tsutsui. Apparently, Cersei's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Not the wizard. Before losing consciousness, Kikako quietly surrendered and handed over the curse stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of a curse stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Much later that very night, as we learned that Kikako had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirrors she distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. Oh. Good ending. No mermaid ending? So what about the curse stone? What is it like? Yeah, about that. Bronze mirror. Okay, so this follows the exact same thing. This follows the same sequence of events, but she's just not dead this time. 800 years. Okay, so this is the same. I did it! I solved everything! Dangerous, good thing. I call, although we may grow suspicious if he had contact with Kikako. I really feel like I'm out of the prologue now that I have to pay attention to items I'm holding and throw them away when needed, or make use of them when needed. It's not this mirror, and we've got no reason to follow orders, find more info on mermaids. We'll go around and do things, and then before it fades to black, this event still happens. Could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there. Ah! Ah. You. Okay. What's left on this, though? Why is this still cracked in a way that, like, I haven't finished it? What did I miss? Strange. Maybe I need to do the Onura Bridge investigation before this will unlock the other, to fix the crack in that, I'm assuming. Okay. I think I have to call it a night, though. It's almost 4 a.m. and I need to wake up tomorrow at some point. And I need to get food before bed, too. Man, I want to just play more, though. Well, I need to play more, though. Man. Otube, thank you, Iru. Saturday for sure. I beat Sekiro easily, and then we easily go off to win. Simple, simple. You know what? Give me this music. There we go. I'm not gonna be live tomorrow. I'm taking a break day to do some test prep stuff. But I will be back on Friday for like the entirety of the entire ending probably of Minds Beneath Us. And then Saturday, I am. I need to go back for them. Maybe off stream. They tell me, right? Files, all, gameplay guides, mockingbirds. We got Discovering a Mermaid, Behind the Kamishima. Behind the poster? You gonna plat the game? Are the achievements like that hard to do? I haven't looked at them. Nope. Then maybe, if it's honestly not that bad, and like most of them are like pretty much through like getting all the endings, I feel like I might just go ahead and do it, considering it's like, it's on the way. Kiko's reward on the seabed. The garden lake on the seabed. Chotaro on Cho Street. Let's go. I think I might. If it's like, it's on the way anyways, basically. Honestly, the game's too cool. I just want to keep playing it forever. The burbs are so cute. Hold up. Yeah. They make them little. Hold on. I'll take you back. Look, they make them delinquents. They are in the first game too. They brought them back for this game. The Delinquent Bird series. Frick is crazy. OMG, right? They're so good. And yeah, they're in the first game too. It's so good. I thought that said Shotaro on Chud Street. You're cooked. You're cooked, Wonder. Shotaro on Chud Street. They have their own uniforms. Yeah. Hold on. If I go, hold on. If I go here, there's a relationship guide of the different like gangs of birds. Dang, I have been cooking on the Delinquent series, huh? Excuse me? Look. They have romance guides. They have feud lines. A whole bird family tree. Yeah. They have best bud lines. I don't know what this question mark is. Oh shoot. It's so cool. Adding a relationship chart. Peak. Okay. Okay. There's no way you sent me a new wishlist game. And it's a banger. Add to wishlist. There is a way. There was a way, and it's added to the wish list too. Clap. Now you have to get them all. I want to. I definitely plan to. Why is this like both Hollow Knights? Excuse me? It's added to the wish list. That puts me at 523. Oh no, wait. Oh, it's not going through. Hold on. Why is it not going through? Oh no, it's on. 524. I actually might reach 1,000 by the end of the year. I'm on track for it. Okay. Where do I send you guys? Oh my god, I'm just jamming to this theme. This theme's so good. It's just so fun. Man, I'm gonna go get ice cream. And maybe another snack. I'm so hungry. Pretty much a server theme, kinda, but like kazooed. A surfer theme, but kazooed with a slide whistle or something. Slide whistle and a kazoo. Ice cream at 4 a.m. Come on, Iris. Come on, it's gonna be so good. The voice. They mentioned. I didn't mention the time. Ice cream at 4 a.m. It's gonna be so good. It's gonna be so peak. Go on, Wonder. Go get some too. Well, actually, I think it's a normal time for him to get ice cream. Or no, it's probably midnight, isn't it? Maybe it's not a normal time for him to get ice cream. It's not. It's just midnight, Wanderer. Get some ice cream. I brushed my teeth already. Unbrush them. What time? I think midnight, right? 1 a.m. Oh, 1 a.m. Okay. Wait, that's a perfect time for ice cream. Oh my. He's 23 hours behind New Zealand. Oh my god, is that the max difference you can have? Oh my god. Wait, that's almost a day. I'm 1 hour after Iru. I think you're a day behind, aren't you, Wander? I prefer to see it as 1 hour ahead. Not the I prefer to see it as 1 hour ahead. Hello. Wonder, I think you're 23 hours in the past. I think there's some that are 24 hours, but can't be sure. Okay, that's fair. Oh my god, that's crazy. When Iru was celebrating New Year. OMG, real? Wander's locked behind a day of New Year's. That's crazy. He said, I'll see New Year's later. Oh my god. That's crazy. Okay. Life! Don't use the life emote. I am getting ice cream. I'm getting another snack and ice cream, actually. I am hungry. I think I went longer today than yesterday, no? Yesterday was like a 7.5 hour stream, and today was like an 8 hour. Hold on, let me check that. Let me fact check that. Shoot, the timers. Yeah, yesterday was like a 7.5, and today's an 8 hour. And I think I also said, wow, today's gonna be a short stream, guys, or a normal like stream. That didn't happen. That's probably not gonna happen on Saturday either. That's probably just not gonna happen on Saturday either, huh? Especially if I beat Sekiro in the first hour, because then you know the next like 6 hours is gonna be Paranormal site. 9 hours, gotta keep up the streak. Oh shoot, Friday's stream's gonna be long too, because we're doing the entirety of Minds Beneath Us. Hey, remember all those times I'm late to stream? Think of this as a recompense. Never ask me to be on time again now. Never expect me to be on time again. Oh my god, that is crazy. Paranormal site's too good. I just want to keep playing, but I should get food and then go to bed before I don't end up getting food at all. Not to mention a couple of Apothecary Diary episodes, but you didn't hear that from me. You didn't hear that from me. No one heard that from me. Go eat. Well, ice cream first. Ice cream first. Clip it. No. Do not clip that. Do not clip it. Okay. I am gonna send you over to Sky, who's doing the Pantheon 5s and is like right at the end of Hollow Knight. Raid? Is it gonna work? Oh my god, it actually worked. Those are raid messages. If you don't have my email, see my for champions or sub, whichever one you feel like doing. Thank you to... Where am I starting from? I'm starting from here. Synchro for the 14-month resub. Iru for the 3-month resub. 3 months is actually crazy. I can't believe it's been that long. Thank you, Omu, for the 3 streak. Thank you, Wander, for the 5 streak. Thank you, KH, for the 15 streak. Thank you, Short Rider, for the follow. Thank you, Anime Lover Dan, for the raid. Thank you, Kuroko, for the 3 streak. Thank you, Hess, for the gifted sub to Sagada Sadashiro. Thank you, Furuichi, for the follow. Thank you, Arya, for the raid. Thank you, Solomon, for the raid. Thank you, Sprinkles, for the raid. Thank you, Game Shamus, for the follow. Thank you, Kumamomomomomomomomomomomomomo, for the raid. Thank you, Kino, for the follow as well. Thanks for being here. Thank you for hanging out this long. This is crazy. I'll see you guys on Friday. Otherwise, I'll be back. Yeah, I'll see you guys on Friday, Saturday, and then yeah. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here. Bye, Wonder. Bye, Kingwa. Bye, Iru. Bye, anyone looking as well. Have a great morning, afternoon, evening, or night, and I will catch you on the Friday. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Enjoy this theme for the end.